Good morning, good morning. Welcome to another edition of the Richelieu Cricket Tournament. We've got two big teams here. We've got the BA Blast, who are the defending champions, and we've got MR24 coming as underdogs, but I'm sure with the new names we've been seeing in their teams, it's going to be an interesting game. We're just getting ready for the coin toss. The umpires are just going to do their thing, and we're going to enjoy some very good cricket. As we're waiting for the umpires and the young gentleman here, I think you should know a bit of history behind this Richelieu tournament. It has been going for the past 4 years. Very good cricket being played. We're looking at the best in Namibia playing here. There's lots of talent. There's a lot of talent here, and I'm hoping you'll be stay tuned and watch some very good cricket. They've just exchanged their team lists. And the home captain being Gerard MR24 and just to hear some of the rules that we're going to be playing with here.
Okay, so it's a normal T20 rules. First 6 overs is power play. And then if the batsman is out, please try to cross between the boundary and the 30 just to speed up the time so that we don't delay. That's about quick 101 for you guys, both old campaigners. So yeah, let's enjoy the game and play it within the spirit of cricket.
Tells us the call, and the BA Blast captain has won the toss. What would you like to do, mate?
We're going to have a bat.
You've heard it. They are going to have a bat. Please come across this side, Mr. Gerard Erasmus. We've heard a lot about you. We hear you're good at the bat. We hear you're good at the ball. Why make that decision?
I think the BA team is got a really strong bowling lineup. We want to set the pace on early in the tournament. So we want to try and bat big, give all the guys an opportunity to see and feel the conditions. And if they can get into the tournament in that way, then should be set up to have a full one.
Looking the names on your team list, mate, we've got Nicole as the best batsman in the last tournament with a staggering average of 271. Strike rate of 220. Tell me, what is your batting lineup going to look like? Because you've got Ruben Klaassen coming from South Africa. You've got yourself who's a power hitter. Give me a bit of maybe just a pick into your batting lineup. What is it going to look like?
We're looking to place everyone in their specific roles that they play naturally. So we're going to start with youngster JC Bolt up front, and Micha de Pre, and then myself will be at 3, and Nicole at 4, Carl at 5, and from there on we'll check. The T20 changes quite quickly. As you say, we've got some strong batsmen who did well last year, so we're looking to sort of emulate that this year. But it's a new tournament, so we have to set the base first.
You've heard it from the defending champions. They're going to have a knock. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good game. Walking over to the home captain. I mean, it's not the best of starts losing the toss at the beginning, but I'm sure you've got a lot under your belt. You've got nothing to lose. We see there's a lot of new names. Tell me, how is your bowling attack going to be looking like today?
We have a very strong bowling attack if you look at it. We got some new names in that strengthens the bowling a lot actually. It's good to see the young guns as well. The young under 19s, they are going to be taking charge for our team as well.
That's good stuff to hear. You've heard it from the MR24 captain. He knows he's going to win this game. He's got a lot of confidence. He's a very good keeper himself. Going to be watching a bit of your batting talent later on during the game. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, you have seen it from the two captains. They're very confident for a win today. The pitch is looking rather flat, I should say. Let's talk about the pitch. Let me just put my papers down here. Jeez, all this technology. Looks like with this pandemic, I have to be wearing a lot of things. If you look at the pitch, the surface is looking rather, there's a few cracks. It looks like it will crumble later on. There's a bit of a downslope going to the western side of the country. Slight breeze. It's looking good for the pace bowlers. I think maybe spin might play a bit of a part. I don't know. I mean, if we stand here where probably they're going to look to open their batting, you look at a straight boundary, we're talking around 75 meters. To the leg side, we're talking 50 meters at most. It's the short boundary, and I'm sure they'll be targeting to hit it down the leg side there. On the off side, you're going to have a very good cover drive to be able to cover yourself and score a lot of runs. Oh, my papers are flying all over the place. You see, that shows there's a lot of wind, and it's going to play a factor with a swing on the ball. It is a reasonably good outfield. I mean, they have done a lot of work, these groundsmen. It's looking quite beautiful, I should say. Playing on the ground is not going to be really a big no for the batsman. I mean, keeping your wicket and staying in nicely ones and twos, they'll get you very far. And just a few facts that you should also get to know. On this pitch, which is the international ground for Namibia, only 34% of the dismissals here have been LBW. We're talking hitting the wickets, getting it straight. It's not going to be the option for the bowlers bowling straight. I think catches are going to play a big factor in this game. Another thing you should think about is only 20% of the runs scored here have been boundaries. It's something to think about. Short boundary on the leg side, we're expecting big sixes. But I think looking for ones and twos, as I said earlier on, is going to help. And I think 176 will be a tough total to chase. A few days ago, we watched the finals where the VIS Giants went up against Wanderers. We're expecting flying results from that, but it seems this pitch really has a lot of talking. Let me leave it to the commentators. I think I've said enough today. I hope you enjoy this brilliant game. It's the first game, but we're expecting fireworks. Over to you, Picky.
Well, there you have it. We have just done the pitch review. Heard from both captains. Picky, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
No, I'm good. It's a beautiful sunny day, so it looks like it's going to be a day for very good cricket here.
Yes, beautiful day in the capital. Welcome everybody to Wanderers Cricket Stadium in Windhoek. As you can see, the two sides are busy preparing. It's going to be an interesting game here, don't you think?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an interesting game. Unfortunately, we didn't have we didn't hear much about the pitch conditions there, but I'm sure we'll get an update later on that, and then we can see what kind of game to look forward to today.
Yeah, going to be a very interesting day. To be honest, I walked on the pitch earlier this morning. It looks like a very good wicket. I'm not quite sure what the two teams are looking to do. But the BA Blasters, as they are the defending champions in this competition, I'm thinking they would probably like to bat because they have the player of the tournament in Nicole Lofty-Eaton. He really dominated this tournament last year with 2 back-to-back hundreds. So yes, it's going to be interesting. But looking at the MR24's bowling lineup, they look like a pretty decent bowling attack. So it will be quite interesting game.
Okay, so when you had a look at the pitch conditions, would you say the wicket it's a bowling wicket, or is it a batting wicket, or is it balanced?
As you saw from last week's game, there was the Wanderers wicket, there's always something in it in the morning for the bowlers. So the new ball is bound to do a few things for the first few overs. But then again, the wicket is so good. The wicket is so good, so the batsmen will always back themselves. So whatever you do, if you do it to the best of your abilities, you're bound to get the results that you're looking for.
All right, so it doesn't really matter who wins the toss here today. It's just about how you apply yourself on the pitch.
Yes, application will be key. You still have to execute your skills. You have to get into good positions. You have to bowl the ball where you want to bowl it, and the result will take care of itself. So it's going to be a very interesting game. So the BA Blasting captain Gerard Erasmus won the toss this morning, and he decided he's going to have a bat.
Well, it's T20 cricket, and as we say, when it comes to T20 cricket, anything can happen here today. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Are the guys going to go attack from the start? Are they going to first see how the pitch plays, the wicket plays, and then respond to that? It's going to be a fast bowlers game. It's going to be a spinners game. We are about to see that all today.
Yes, the game starts in a few minutes, so can't wait to get started. The bowlers and the fielders, they're going through the drills. It's going to be an interesting game, to be honest.
Tell me, if you look at this lineup, who are the players that you would say one has to look out for, and who are also the upcoming players that one can look out for that people might not know at the moment, but they've done well this season?
As mentioned previously, Nicole Lofty-Eaton, he's probably the most exciting player currently. He's a right-hand leg spinner. He bats left-handed. He's quite the explosive batsman with the extraordinary switch hits. So Nicole Lofty-Eaton's name definitely comes up first. Second would be Gerard Erasmus, definitely. Gerard Erasmus is a national captain. Explosive right-hand batsman, right arm off spinner as well. Ruben Trumpelman for the BA Blasting is the big left arm fast bowler. Bats lower down the order, and he hits the ball very hard. So he'll also be one to look. With the ball, Ruben can do a lot of damage early on with the new ball. Can take a few wickets and basically just jeopardize the bowling attack of the batting attack of the opposition. So yeah, the BA Blasters, on paper, they're probably the favorites to win, but with this cricket game, anything's possible.
Oh yes, when it comes to T20, on the day, anyone can put in a performance. Any player can come out and perform some magic. So it's going to be an interesting game to look forward to. We'll be going live in a couple of minutes' time. And of course, it's a sunny day. If you are still at home, this is the place to be. Wanderers Field. Make your way here with your family. It should be a nice game to watch. Well, unfortunately, it's a close game, so no spectators today. But yeah, it's going to be a great, lovely game here. So if we look at the King Price Kings.
Oh yes, on the other field, the XCO-M&M signed strikers are playing against the King Price Kings. Not quite sure exactly how the toss went that other side, but if you're looking at the two teams, it's quite a lot of big players playing in both squads. At the XCO-M&M signs, Craig Williams, Jan Freiling, Stefan Bart, as well as Tangeni Lungameni are in the XCO-M&M signs. In the King Price Kings, the big players are JP Kotze, JJ Smith, Nicholas Scholes, as well as young upcoming bowler Christo Bronkhorst. I spoke to Stefan Bart earlier this morning. He said the wicket looks like it's not really intact. Looks like it might break up earlier this morning or later this afternoon. So ideally, when someone says that, you're gonna be looking to bat first on that wicket. And looking at the M&M signs, they have a good bowling attack with Tangeni, Craig, as well as Jan. Sean Forshire, he plays in Potchefstroom, or he's currently studying in Potchefstroom, but he has made his way over for the weekend. He's also here, and Sean has been having a good season so far in the university cricket competition in South Africa. So Sean is also in a good touch, so he will be also very much dependent on, as well as young fast bowler Dirkie Tienensen at the XCO-M&M signs.
Yeah, no, I watched him last week, and he did quite well. Now, this the Richelieu T20 franchise. How does the player selection work?
Before the competition starts, the various owners of the teams, each team is owned by a specific owner or company, and it's just a draft. It's a drafting competition where each team selects or randomly selects various players they would like to build their team around. But from my understanding, this season there were specific holding where the teams were able to hold, I think, 6 players of their picking, and the rest of the players they release, then they go back into the pool, then they can select players again. That's how the teams are selected.
Well, this is interesting and very much something to look forward to. Looks like we are looking at the best of cricket in Namibia here. It's almost like, if you look at football, it's like having Messi and Ronaldo in the one team. Not many will compete with you if you're those two guys in the same team playing.
Yes, if you could get lucky and select those 2 players, then half the job is done.
But yeah, it's T20 cricket, as we say on the day. Someone can just step up and surprise us all and play a good inning. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see. The national coach Pierre de Bruyn's also at the field here, just looking around. The national team gets selected. The national team, which will be playing against Uganda next week Saturday, will be selected on Monday. So I'm sure the players are aware that one good performance could, raise a few eyebrows, and who knows what could happen.
I mean, but for you also as a national team player, and tell us what, a tournament like this, and selections are coming on Monday, there should be some pressure. So how does it affect the players on the day?
To be honest, I'm not quite sure. No, I don't believe there's a lot of pressure here. I think here it's more all about fun. But yes, performance is also pivotal. Everyone wants to do well on a given day. So honestly, I don't think the players, there's much pressure here. For me, I just believe it's a good opportunity for anyone to raise their hands, to raise a few eyebrows. Hopefully, the name is selected, because all players have 4 games this weekend, 2 today and 2 tomorrow as well. So 4 performances could basically put your name in that hat, and anything's possible. Because I don't believe, or anything's possible, because the final team for next week Saturday, it's not yet on paper.
Well, yeah, everything is possible. I mean, I know that was like, you gave me a very, very professional like player answer there. but if you're out there and I'm sure most players are looking forward to playing against Uganda, and everybody's looking for that chance to enter that team. So yeah, I think it makes this game, even this weekend's games, even more interesting, and we are hoping to see players coming out of their comfort zone and trying different things.
Yes, definitely. Players, I think it's a good opportunity to express themselves. They have nothing to lose. It's just for fun, just getting to know each other better. Because most of the players on display this morning, they don't usually share the same changing room or the same locker room. So lots of friendships will be made today. Just getting to know each other better. Because usually they're opponents and they're trying to get each other out. So now they'll have to come put their heads together and try to try to outsmart or try to outplay their opponents. Yes.
At the same time, I mean, there are also players from the same teams that are now playing for different teams for this weekend. So are they also going to share some secrets about the other players to their new teammates?
Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting, you know, giving away a few trade secrets there.
Yeah, so that's the challenge, you know. So you want to win this weekend and you give away some trade secrets, and then 2 weeks from now, when you get back to your club, then the other players know your your player secrets.
No, but I'm sure the players play against each other so much lately. So they're aware of each other's abilities, each other's strengths and weaknesses. So hopefully they'll be willing to expose those weaknesses today.
Well, it's as we said, it's looking very good here at Wanderers. It's a sunny day in the capital city here in Windhoek, so I don't see any rain coming today.
Yeah, it's clear skies. There's clear skies today. Not quite sure about the weather, but it looks like a beautiful day for cricket. Both teams will be looking forward to taking advantage of, you know, the early conditions. Hopefully, sum them up early.
Yeah. Also, the question is it going to be? Is T20 cricket? Are we going to see a lot of boundaries here, sixes and fours, some big hitting? Let's wait and see what the players are bringing to the game today.
Yeah, the teams are packing up now. The first ball will be bowled in approximately 7 to 8 minutes. It's going to be quite interesting to see what we're going to have on display this morning.
Well, I'm personally very excited for this game today, for the games of today. T20 cricket is, I mean, T20 cricket has created a new, should we say, new base of fans for cricket compared to Test cricket and the ODI. A lot of people that don't really watch a lot of cricket or don't understand the game tend to watch more the T20s, seen more as the fun cricket.
Yes, definitely. The T20 brings a different audience to the cricket game, where more predominantly the younger fans, where in the past cricket was for the elderly. The T20 game is more exciting because it's quicker, it's shorter as well, because usually a game of cricket goes on for about 7 to 8 hours, whereas the T20s are just played in 3 hours. So that's a difference. It's quicker. The players are finding more ways to score. The game has evolved, where players would be more traditional cricket players. The game is basically it's evolving. The players are finding new ways to score, as mentioned before.
Yeah, I mean, constantly you keep on hearing unorthodox ways of scoring. You know, every second game you must find a new name for a new way of batting. So players are very inventive nowadays, and they're trying new things, and that's what makes the game even more and more interesting. And I guess for the coaches also, it's a new challenge to look at new ways, setting up your fields.
Yes, the two coaches at display this morning are Norbert Manyandi, as well as Fortune at the BA Blasting team. As you are aware, Fortune and Norbs are very good friends. As you can see, they're laughing there in the middle. They're very good friends, but I'm sure Fortune wouldn't want to be going down to the senior Norbert this morning.
Yeah, I know it's going to be interesting to see. Yes, and if also two coaches know each other, each one has to come up with something surprising today to outwit the other one. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be the most important thing here. It's going to be fun, and it's sponsored by Richelieu. Does that mean you and I can have some Richelieu today?
Yeah, as the Richelieu marketing manager, just brought a few drinks. I'm sure.
No, I don't think we want to do that right now. So, yeah, but it's going to be a good game. If you are there at home, just get yourself your Richelieu and some ice and sit down, and let's enjoy the cricket.
Definitely.
Just a couple of minutes before we get going, I see the teams are taking pictures. Yeah, they are ready to get going. But yeah, COVID has made things very interesting for most sports. I was recently watching T20s in India. They are still at some regions. They still have crowds coming in, which is actually good for the game. But in most places, I watched also the games in the West Indies, but that side there's no fans. So it's interesting how COVID is affecting sports in general.
Yes, currently the only two countries where I'm aware of where fans are allowed to attend cricket games is in New Zealand and Australia. Because I spoke to my friend Christopher Yoon, and he informed me that they haven't really had any reported cases since May last year. So that's why I believe that's why fans are able to attend cricket games now.
Yeah, I mean, in general, what I've observed over the years is that if you look at those two countries, when it comes even to border control, New Zealand and Australia are actually very strict. The umpires are going onto the pitch now, and we are about to get going. The game is starting in a few minutes' time, so it's going to be an interesting game. The players are making their way onto the pitch as well. So you said that the BA Blasters are favorites today, but who are you favoring?
Today I'm actually being Switzerland today. Just awaiting good cricket. I'm on the fence today, you know.
I guess today I'm not gonna get anything out of you. You don't want to seem biased.
No, as mentioned, for me, I'm supporting King Price Kings because we won the competition 2 years ago.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with the BA Blasters, and you're gonna go the King Price Kings.
Definitely. Hopefully we meet in the final, and may the best team win.
No, I mean, I don't think we'll meet in the final. I think we're gonna knock you guys out today and move forward. Yeah, so yeah, it's going to be interesting. You know, it's we said the pitch looks good. It's not favoring either the batting side or the bowling side. But last week we saw, but last week I think because of the previous day's rain, that's what affected the pitch earlier in the day. That it was very sticky. The ball was, it was very difficult for the batsman to score.
Yes, definitely. Last week with the rainfall received on the night before, I spoke to Wanderers captain 2 days ago, Niklas, and I asked him about the conditions, and he thought, yes, batting really was difficult for the first two hours. Ideally, he informed me as well that ideally they wanted to post 200 plus, but unfortunately they fell 50 runs short, and we all know what happened after that. Craig Williams went crazy and basically took the game away from his opponents. But yeah, today the conditions are much more different.
Yeah, there seems to be much better conditions today. We are about to get ready.
Yes, we're about to get ready with Michal du Preez as well as JC Bolt opening the batting for the BA Blasting, and it appears that Ben Shikongo is about to deliver the first ball of today for the MR24.
Yeah, we're just making our final preparations here before we have the first over of the day.
Michal du Preez appears to be facing the first ball as he's on strike.
You know that's the one interesting thing of not having fans on the stadiums is that you can hear everything that's happening on the field.
Yes, we can literally. It feels like we're on the field as well.
Yes, exactly. You feel like you're right in the middle of the cricket. You can hear the players encouraging each other. And here comes the first ball.
Good start there from Ben. Quick run there from Michal. It's a good start.
Yeah, very good start, but a risky run, one should say. It was a quick run, but a little bit risky. But you can kind of see the intention the team has come on with here. They didn't come here to play. They want to put some runs on the board.
Ben Chikongo now about to deliver to the left-hander. With Ben taking the ball away from the left-hander and into the right-hander, he'd preferably enjoy this opportunity to bowl to the left-hander. Dot ball there from Ben Chikongo.
Dot ball, well bowled. As you said, he definitely enjoy bowling to the left-hander here.
Yes, he has two slips in place there.
Running in for his third ball this over. Oh, a good hit for no run there. Well bowled again, but a bit of width there.
Yeah, JC bowled quick on the front foot there. Really trying to stamp his authority. Gonna be interesting who opens the bowling with Ben Chikongo from the other end. Running in here for his fourth delivery. Another dot ball there. A good start here from Ben Chikongo. Will be looking to get out of this over successfully, just the way he started it, with only 1 run from 4 balls.
Yeah, he just needs to keep his line here and his length. He's hitting the ball hard into the wicket, and so far he's doing quite well.
Siamo, this game's all about pressure, how it's easily diverted. Now currently the batsman's on the back foot. He'll be looking to do something with this ball. Good catch. Ooh, not sure if it's taken there.
Yeah, not sure if it's taken. Doesn't look like it was taken, but we'll see on the replays here.
Joshua there at second slip.
Very good line there.
Not sure there. The two umpires come together.
He had to play that. He definitely had to play that. We have to. Very, very good ball there by Ben.
Umpire raises his finger. That's the first wicket of the day. Ben Chikongo dismisses JC Bolt. Good start there from the MR24, as mentioned before.
Yeah, very good start there. He was bowling very well. It looked like a good ball to play.
Yes, definitely. JC just played a bit away from his body, unfortunately, and the ball just nipped away slightly. And good catch from second slip there from Joshua.
Yeah, definitely a good catch, especially if you look at the pace that ball was coming at. Quite very fast bowling here, but that was an excellent catch. And we got our first wicket for the day.
Yes, first wicket of the day. BA blasting 1 for 1 after 5 deliveries, and their captain Gerard Erasmus arrives in the middle.
Well, Gerard Erasmus is arrived now. I'm sure he didn't want to be up there this early.
Yes, definitely. Wasn't expecting to be in the middle so early, but at the same time, I'm sure he'll enjoy this challenge. He knows exactly what's required. He he'll be trying to sum up the conditions as quickly as possible, seeing as he won the toss earlier.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very big wicket for the MR24.
Last ball for this over.
Oh.
He lets it run through.
Lets it go through. Good start here.
I mean, after what we've seen here in the first over, would you add another slip, or would you just go with the 2 slips?
It all depends. It all depends the intent. It all depends the intent for the bowling team. But ideally, if the ball's nipping into the right-hander, I think they would be comfortable sticking to what they have currently, unless a left-hander comes in. Dixon Vambwe about to open the bowling with Ben Shikongo.
Well, it's 1 for 1 in the first over. Do not try to settle down more, build a partnership here, or do they just go for it and see what they can put on the scoreboard? Take it a bit easy for now.
20 overs isn't usually that long, so they'll probably try to consolidate for a while, but yet at the same time they'll still try to be positive, play positively, because they still have a bit of depth in their batting attack, so they can still play with a bit of freedom.
He runs in there for the first ball.
Straight to point there. Ooh.
Straight to point. Another risky run and overthrow there.
Overthrows there. They're turning for the third. 3 runs to BA blasting.
That's a bit of a careless throw there, but yeah, they get 3 runs for that.
Yeah,
and it looks like their strategy is to go for the first ball and to get quick runs.
Yeah, the fielder should have been backing up there at square leg. Unlucky for the bowler there.
Yeah, very unlucky. And as you said, I mean, if you look at this, it's a bit risky. I mean, just after losing a wicket to take a quick run like that. But it also puts the fielding set under a bit of pressure now.
Yeah, second ball here from Dixon. Pulled to square leg by Gerard Erasmus there, dot ball. No, I don't think the fielding teams are a bit under pressure. They just, I think they know what they didn't execute properly there. The fielder probably just forgot to back up, but it's probably forgotten now. Hopefully they can make up for it. Third ball here from Dixon. Steer to short third man there from Gerard.
Well, he's bowling quite good lines here.
MR24 here, you can see they sense that they're on top of the batting team here.
But at this stage of the game, I believe just one boundary might change things here.
Yes, definitely one boundary could change the momentum of this game. Ooh, top fielding there from the fielding team. Another dot there from the bowling team.
Yeah, top fielding, but they are still trying to sneak those quick runs here, keeping the fielding team a bit honest.
It's 2 deliveries to go, and the batting team's under a bit of pressure here, with only 4 runs after. And bowled back of the length, quick single there from Gerard Erasmus to get off the mark. It's good bowling from Dixon here.
A very good bowling, very good lines. He's hitting very hard into the wicket, and he's getting some good bounce as well.
Dixon will be looking to finish his over well here. Very important delivery here. Wide delivery, unfortunately. Yes. Tight call there.
Yeah, very tight call, wide delivery. And you can see the batsman was coming for that one, trying to get a boundary from the last ball. what I'm enjoying is that the intent from the batting side has not changed. Even though they've lost 1 wicket and the bowling has been quite good so far, they are still trying to put some pressure on the bowlers early in this game.
Yes, the bowling's been very tight. Unfortunately, Dixon bowled a wide there, but he'll be hoping to finish.
Bit in the air there. I think they'll get 2 runs here.
2 runs to the batsman Michal there, and that's the second over gone. So the score is BA Blasting batting there 6 for 1 after 2 overs. Not a bad start from the bowling team there. The run rate's only 3 runs per over and 1 wicket down.
Yeah, not bad at all. About 7 runs.
6. Oh, it's 8 for 1 actually.
Yes, 7 runs from that second over, and yeah, I mean most of the runs came from ones and twos and some not poor fielding, but overthrow there.
Poor fielding.
I mean, run rate 4 runs per over is not bad for the second over. Just trying to close
The advertising board.
advertising board that's disturbing the bowlers there, or the batsmen.
Benchi Congo starting with his second over here.
Oof. That was another one, well bowled.
Another dot ball there from Benchi Congo.
Yeah, look,
Good battle this between Ben and Gerard.
Erasmus. It looked like a slower ball there.
Yeah,
He went for it and it was just not coming.
yeah, it looked like the ball stayed a bit low there. Gerard's trying to sum up the pitch and the weather conditions quickly here. Trying to get used to the pace of the wicket.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't look like Gerard is going to stand around and wait here. He wants to go for it early. Ooh, wide ball there. That's definitely a wide. Something went wrong there. Maybe the ball was a bit wet.
Ben Chikongo is just maybe feeling the pressure there. Sweaty hands.
Yeah, definitely something we don't expect to see at this level of cricket. But just a small error there.
Yeah, quite unfortunate.
Yeah. But runs are runs. That's 2 more runs for the batting side.
It was a no ball.
It's a no ball, definitely.
Yeah, it's a free hit, I think. Yes, it's a free hit.
No ball, free hit. Yeah, Ben Shilongo is now looks to be a bit nervy. Because Gerard Erasmus is ready. He's coming for him. He doesn't want to wait around here too long.
Swung away through mid wicket there.
Free hit. He swung at it, but well bowled. He has made up for his error there because that could have gone anywhere. But he bowled quite well.
Looks like the wicket isn't really coming on as you could see there. Gerard was a bit too early in his shot there. So as mentioned before, the wicket's still maybe a bit tacky.
Yeah, the wicket looks a bit tacky. I think in times like this, you just try to well bowled again.
Another dot ball there
Another
from
dot ball.
Congo. Michal using his feet to just try and alter the length of what Ben is bowling. Because Ben looks rather comfortable just bowling their backward of a length just wide of the batsman.
Yeah, no, he's sticking to his plan here, and so far it's working for him.
Yes, definitely. He's just bowling to his strength. As you could see, strong bowling position there, hard into the wicket. Play and miss from Michal.
Oh, was in the air for a moment.
Was in the air for a moment,
but falls safely. Well, everything is happening here this morning. We got a wicket in the second over.
It's good bowling here from Ben Shikongo. He probably expected Mitch to use his feet once again here, as you could see, and he just bowled it a bit short. Yes, Mitch just used his feet and bowled it short, and Mitch was just rushed slightly there from Ben Shikongo.
Yeah, he almost found himself in no man's land there. Well, I saw he saw him moving early, and he decided to bowl a short ball there.
There's almost confusion there from the two batsmen. Slow delivery from Ben Shikongo. It's good execution there. Stop bowling here from the MR24 bowling attack.
Top bowling, good variety. He's honestly keeping the batsman honest here, because you don't know what ball is coming next.
Yes. Last delivery of the over. Ben will be aware that this is a very big delivery. The batting team will want to get out of the blocks with his first boundary. So it's a very unlucky there from the bowling team. Gerard, Ben bowls another short ball, pulled over
a good pull there for 4 runs.
Over the wicket keeper's head for 4 runs.
And that's our first boundary for the game. Like I said, I mean, these guys are not sitting back. That's our third over done. And the batsmen are coming for the bowlers as well.
Gerard was slightly rushed there from Ben Shikongo. Good start to the bowling team so far.
Yeah, good start to the bowling team, but I think they would have done better. I mean, there was in this over we saw a wide ball there that cost them some runs, and a free hit, a no ball actually. So they are giving away some runs here and there. They're leaking some runs. It's now 17 for 1, the third over. I think the bowling has been good, but just a few errors here and there that has cost them some runs.
So after 3 overs, Bay Blasters are 17 for 1 after.
Another 2 runs there.
Another 2 runs there to Michal. Good fielding there from Mauritius. Michal looking to be the aggressor early on here.
Well, as you said, it's T20 cricket. It's a game of pressure. It's either you put the pressure on the bowlers or the bowlers put pressure on you. So
change of field.
They have to go for it.
Putting out a deep square leg, because that's predominantly the 2 scoring areas that Michal likes to target. Misfield there from Donovan. Two more runs. Michal.
He was a bit unfortunate there because the ball hit on a grasp area that was not quite friendly. And
got a bad bounce.
He got a very bad bounce there. As we say, runs are runs. And they seem to be getting some runs now. One bounce, another 4 runs. As you said,
slapped over the covers there from Michal. Too much width from the bowler there. Top shot from Mich. Very strong through square of the wicket.
Yeah, very confident shot there. Also, the pace of the bowler helped him a lot there.
Another boundary there from Michal. Slapped through the covers there. Short and wide.
Yeah.
if you're bowling short and wide today, it appears that you're going to be punished, eh?
No, that's a freebie there. He just said thank you. I mean, it's shown why you can place the ball anywhere you want on the field. So
It's Michal using his feet once again just to get a bit of momentum.
yes, using his pitch, his crease quite well. You know, I think this is a time that if the captain, just to keep the batsman honest, should probably bring the keeper closer to the wicket.
Yes, that would be a suggestion. Yes,
Yeah.
to bring the keeper up. But
Because
I don't think that would stop the batsman still.
Well, it's a risky if you miss. If you're going going for the ball and you leaving your wicket and you miss, that's an easy stumping for the wicket keeper. So that could really put a second some doubt in the batsman's mind.
Yes, yes. Big over here from the BA Blasters with 2 deliveries to go. Ooh, more room there from the bowler. And that's the over. Michal would feel like he missed out there on another boundary.
No, definitely. So far, this game has had two stories. The bowling side started well in the beginning and put the batsman under pressure, got 1 wicket. But the batsmen seem to be getting comfortable now on this pitch, and they're going for it and getting some runs.
Yes, the batsmen are starting to sum up the conditions quite well here. So looks like it's a change in bowling now.
Yeah, I mean the new ball with the fast bowlers, if you put bat on it, it's running quite well now. So I think maybe it's time for a spinner here. I mean, it's T20 cricket. Putting on a spinner this time, it can go any way, any direction. And as you said, the 2 batsmen are quite confident and they are going for it at the moment. Okay, it's not a spinner that's on, it's medium fast bowling. Hitting the wicket quite hard, the first ball for no run.
Yes, it appears that if you bowl it hard into the wicket, then there might be something for the bowler there.
No, definitely at the moment there's something for the bowler if you hit it hard into the wicket. You can see there. Second ball.
Another dot delivery there. Michal using his feet once again, so that's the route he's definitely going. Just use his feet, try to get the bowler off his length, and with any room provided, he's going to try and take advantage of it.
No, definitely. I think also the bowling team is picking up on it. A quick single there. One run so far on this over. Third ball this over. Another quick run there.
Yeah, but I have data, but it's just not downloading. The internet is just... Good over so far with 2 deliveries to go.
Two dots and 2 singles in this over. Second last ball of the over. Batsman uses crease again. And they get a quick single. Coming off the bowler's foot there. I think so far the bowling change has worked well. Only 3 runs this over. They're not leaking as much runs. So the captain making a change there that's working for him at the moment. Last ball for the over. Oh, lucky there. Very unlucky for the bowler. He came at it again and missed. Hit it there and they took a quick single once again.
And that's the over. 4 deliveries from that over.
Yeah. 4 quick singles from that over. The bowling changes worked quite well, I would say. No boundaries this over. The batsmen have been kept quite honest. So good bowling there.
Oof. Gerard Erasmus, national captain, very experienced player. He'll be trying to sum up. He'll try to sum up the conditions, try to figure out what could be a possible winning total on this wicket. Because as long as Gerard Erasmus remains in the middle, then the BA Blasters won't be panicking at all. Another single there from Gerard. Just spliced over mid on there. Mika Mutumbe into the bowling attack now for the MR24s.
Yeah, the MR24s have made 2 bowling changes here. We are into our 6th over. Another single there. I think there was a 2 there, but they hesitated a little bit.
It's another single there.
And they only get 1 run for that. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what is a good score here. I would say maybe as things are looking now, maybe 140, 150.
Inventive there from Gerard.
Very, very inventive. Nothing the bowler could have done about that. Very risky but inventive shot there.
Inventive there. Boundary for Gerard there. First boundary for Gerard Erasmus. Identified that there was no one fielding behind square, and he immediately went down on one knee and just lapped Mika for an easy boundary to say.
Yeah, he scooped it for easy boundary there, but also a very, very risky shot there.
Using his feet there, Mika dropped it a bit short, took a bit of pace off the delivery. Gerard just hit it to short extra cover there. Ooh. Top bowling there from Mika. Gerard hit it in the air and he was dropped by Tawanda there, unfortunately. Might be a costly drop catch that, Amo.
Well, I don't know if it was a drop catch or did he say 4 runs there? Because that didn't look very easy. It's a catch. So probably he saved his team 3 runs there, because they only got 1 run from that.
Slow ball from Mika, good bowling there. No, definitely, that was definitely a drop catch. At this level, surely you should be taking catches like this.
Well, you're right. That's clearly a drop catch there.
Big let off there from the fielding team there. It was a big wicket that.
Yeah, big wicket. The captain there. And after we have had the wicket in the first over, it's been tough. Current run rate going up at about 5.9 and over.
Mika's bowling to his former team. Mika played in the BA Blasting team last year that won it, so he's technically playing against his former teammates.
Yeah, he's playing against his former franchise. But like we say in franchise cricket, you are here today, you are gone tomorrow. First ball in the 8th over. Oh. He went for that. Totally missed it there. Erasmus missed that one. And it's a dot ball.
The bowler's bowling that heavy length, just back of a length there. Gerard tried to hit him over square leg, just try to use the pace. Oh, he actually tried to sweep him. Unlucky there from Gerard.
Second ball, he runs in.
Just back of a length,
Quick single there.
Wicket.
As this game is, we are in the 8th over now, and it's 42 runs for 1 wicket. It's difficult to say who, whose game it's going to be yet. One moment it looks like the bowling team is doing well. The next moment, the batting team goes on the attack. This is good T20 cricket.
Yes, it's good competitive cricket that's being showcased this weekend. Most of the teams are very much evenly matched. I'm assuming that most of these games will go down to the wire. It's going to be very tight. So that's why I think the fielding is going to be important today. That moment of brilliance in the field can basically change an entire game.
Running in for the 4th ball is over. Another dot ball.
To Gerard.
So 2 runs and 2 dot balls so far. He's got 2 more balls to bowl in this over.
Gerard's strike rate is 77. Something batting a bit slower than what we are usually accustomed to. 2 runs there to Gerard.
Yeah, 2 runs there to Gerard. Again, another misfield. So they are leaking some runs here. The fielding is not really, it started well, but as the game is going, the fielding is becoming a little bit careless.
Oh, top bowling there from the bowler. So
Yeah.
that Gerard was going to use his feet and just bowled it a bit short there. And that's the over.
Yeah, finishing is over with a dot ball. Very, very good bowling. Eight overs gone. 45 runs for 1 wicket. I would say so far the King Price Kings on top of this game. It looks like the betting side is favorable at the moment.
No,
45 runs for 8 overs.
yes, I think the power play. I think we're done with the power play now. Mauritius looks to be getting into the attack now, and MR24 are looking to spread their field. Mauritius has been in very good form recently for his club team, Windhoek High School Boys. They're the team that won last week the 50 over competition league. So Mauritius will be very important during this next section of the game. Good start there from Mauritius.
Good start there.
Michal using his feet once again.
Yeah, Michal has been using his feet well. 1 run there.
Yeah, it's going to be a very important period of the game now. See what the wicket's going to do. Is it going to turn a bit? Mauritius bowling to Gerard. Top shot there from Gerard into the covers. Another misfield. He'll get a single for that. Gerard's a very good player of spin bowling.
He finally gets a dot ball this over.
Another dot ball there to Mauritius.
That's going to run straight to the boundary.
Top shot there from Michal. A bit of room on the offside there from Mauritius, and Michal cuts it through point area for boundary. Be disappointed with himself slightly, knowing that Michal always looking for a bit of room to free his hands.
Well, Michal is not set back in this game. He's coming at the bowlers. You have to get your length right.
In the air,
A chance, and the catch
out.
is taken.
First wicket for Mauritius there, takes out Michal.
So he redeems himself after being taken for a boundary. The next ball, he gets a wicket.
Yes, Mauritius bowled it, he gave it a bit of air, and you'd say it was a miss hit from Michal. It looks like he lost a bit of his shape there, as you could see. Lost a bit of his shape, and the bat twisted in his hand. And Donovan Zealand Jr. takes a good catch at long on there. 2 wickets down for the BA Blasting.
Two wickets down. He gets out for 29 runs from 22 balls.
And Nicole Lofty-Eaton enters the scene. Nicole Lofty-Eaton hit 100 last year against this same opponent. So this will be a very important partnership for the BA Blasters. Nicole and Gerard Erasmus will be in the middle now. And then Martin,
Well, if he's going to hit a 100 today on this pitch, on this wicket, I want to see that. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
yes, Nicole Lofty-Eaton is playing against majority of his teammates that he plays at club cricket for. Mauritius has one more delivery from the over now. Mauritius will be looking to end his over well here. Changing the field again. They have a sweeper out now. Another dot delivery. Good bowling here from Mauritius Ngupita.
Yeah, good bowling there. He was taken for some runs early in his over, but that didn't discourage him. He came back quite well, and he finished off well as well.
Yes, you know what they say. It's not how you go down, eh? It's how you come back up.
There you have it. There you have it. We're almost halfway into this game, and after this over, we'll be changing commentators and hearing some different voices, different opinions.
Yes, Mika back into the attack. Looks like he changed ends. Nicole Lofty-Eaton taking his guard here. Beautiful day in the capital.
No, beautiful sunny day. You know, as they say, if it's sunny, then Corona is suffering. It's a good day if you're at home. Okay, first ball of the 10th over.
Nicole cuts it straight to point there for dot ball.
Yeah, the fielding side got lucky there because that ball just hit his knee, and he saved 4 runs there. right, we're into second ball into a 9th over. Sorry, earlier I said 10th over. We're into a 9th over here.
Another dot ball there from Mika. A nervous start here from Nicole. The BA Blasters are batting at a run rate of 6.2, and they'll look to up the run rate.
Oh, definitely, they will look to up the run rate here, at least in the next 10 overs.
Yes, they'll probably be looking at a competitive total of at least 150. Wide delivery there from Mika.
Yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see how many free runs they've given away here. Quite a few wide deliveries and no balls here.
Slash through, backward of cover there. 2 runs to Nicole. Always a good feeling getting off the mark there as a batsman.
Definitely, yes. 2 runs there. Well, so far a good game of cricket.
Stop bowling there from Mika. Full delivery. Top of off. Defended on the front foot from Nicole there. Giving Mika a lot of respect there, you know.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you're talking about the 100 from 200s from last game, you obviously know what can come your way here. So to stick to very good lines, hit the ball hard into the wicket.
Full toss, hit over cover there from Nicole. Gathered around by Mauritius, top fielding there. Another 2 runs to nick the total. Five runs from the over so far. Mika would be looking to end his over well here. Very important last delivery there here coming up. Steer to point. Another quick run to Nicole there.
Quick run, not a bad throw there. Trying to get a run out. Didn't do too bad.
6 runs from the over. It's not bad from Mika there.
Yeah, 6 runs from the over. I mean, this game is quite interesting. One moment you think the batting side is on top. The next moment the bowling side is on top. So
yeah, and that's 9 overs gone, and the total is 56 for 2. BA Blasters are batting at a run rate of 6.2 runs to the over, and Mauritius is going to continue. BA Blasters are 56 for 2 after 9 overs. And Mauritius will be delivering, beginning the 10th over, to Nicole Lofty-Eaton. These two basically came up together in the respective age divisions. So they've played against each other very well. They know each other's games very well as they're both in the national setup.
Well, Mauritius is bowling quite well. I watched him last weekend. He's very composed. And even if he's taken for a boundary, he always seems to come back quite well.
Yes, Mauritius is developed rather well in the last few months that I've seen him. He's matured as well very much. Baruboli, second delivery here to Gerard. Good batting.
He runs it
Gerard.
off to the...
He uses the pace of the delivery and steers it down to third man. 2 runs to Gerard.
Well, that's what you gotta do. If you see the bowler, especially the spin bowler, is bowling quite well, try to be creative.
Yes.
Look at the pace. If you can sweep,
Mauritius
run
will,
it down.
Mauritius will be very aware that these two batsmen here play spin bowling very well. So he'll be very much aware of what he requires to do, the length he has to bowl. Good bowling there from Mauritius, bowling it hard into the wicket.
1 run there.
It's been a while since we've seen a boundary, eh?
I mean, it's been a while for T20 cricket. It's been a while, but like I said, this game changes every second over, and that's what we want to see in cricket: entertainment. He sweeps there and totally misses the ball.
Yes, Nicole attempts a reverse sweep there. Just hit him outside the line. Mauritius tried to appeal there, but just looks like it hit him outside the line. Then umpire said it's not out.
But as you know,
Yes,
no one appeals as hard as spinners do.
In the air, just short
That's false
short
shot.
of long on there from Mauritius.
I think he was in the sun because I think he could have catched that ball. Maybe he couldn't see it well.
Yes, Tawanda, he probably misjudged it
Yeah,
there
he
and
misjudged it quite.
just landed a few meters short of him.
I would say that's another missed opportunity.
Yes, definitely. He could have at least attempted,
He definitely played it safe there because if he had gone for it, maybe it's a boundary.
Ooh, top bowling there from Mauritius. Wicket's turning a bit, eh?
It's turning well, but also he's bowling quite a good variety, and
And
keeping
that's
the
the-
batsman a bit honest there.
And that's the over gone.
And that's the over done. We are into our 10th over now, and we'll be changing commentators now. Well, we are halfway into this game. 10 overs bowled, 52 runs for 2 wickets so far. 61 runs for 2 wickets so far, and I'm joined by Chops. Good afternoon, Chops. How are you feeling today?
Good afternoon, Amor.
Sorry, good morning.
Yeah, is it still the morning?
It's still morning.
We've been focused on the cricket. Good afternoon, good morning to you, Amor. It's a great day for cricket, of course. I'm glad to be here in the Richelieu Franchise, the first day, seeing BA Blasting taking on MR 24/7. Great day for cricket.
No, great day for cricket, and we got more spin bowling coming in. The first ball for our dot there comes for the second ball, sweeps for a single there. Well, it looks like every second over the batting team is taking some risk, and the bowling team is quite composed at the moment.
I think they're taking a very strategic stance, keeping most of their field work at the boundaries, trying to prevent those fours and trying to coerce BA Blasting to make those critical mistakes.
Another good ball there for 1 run. Erasmus. Well, a bit in the air there. And another single. The running between the wicket has been quite good this whole game. The guys have been really taking those singles well. They are not sitting back.
But there's also a lot of pressure being applied by the bowling team.
Oh, definitely.
You can see a lot of them just stretched out on the boundaries, knowing that they're going to be looking for some big hits, and good coverage by MR24 for 2 runs.
And you can hear, when the betting side was doing well, the Kings were betting so well earlier, a lot of boundaries were leaking. The bowling side was quiet on the pitch, but now you can hear them again making noise, encouraging each other.
It's gone up
That's
in
up
the
in the air. And runs off for a few bounces for a boundary. So a boundary for the final ball in that over. So 11 overs gone, 70 runs for 2. So we're looking at a good game of cricket here today. And Mauritius is back. Some spin. This is his third over. He sweeps and he misses there. Quite a risky shot there.
Mauritius must have a strategy of some sort. Is close at square leg, and someone just won at the covers, and that's smacked.
Yeah, smacked for no run. A dot ball there. I mean, both these players are very good players of spin. So Mauritius is being very smart here with his length.
Very well bowled.
Very well played there for 2 runs. Very, very good running. These guys are quite fit, as you can see. Chops, it was me and you there. There was going to be no run.
We'll be sweating it out. That's absolutely for sure. Would be sweating it out. MR 24 on the approach. Straight to mid on for just one run for BA Blasting. If you've just joined us, if you're streaming live, good morning to you. This is the Richelieu Franchise at Wanderer Sports Club, where we're seeing BA Blasting taking on MR 24/7 in day 1.
First game of the morning, Mauritius running in there. Another good hit, just for 1 run. Good fielding there. It's running in. Well bowled. He sweeps well. Coming back for a second run. Good running there once again. Good running. That's the end of the over.
Current runs at 76 for just 2, and we've already gone through the halfway mark.
Well, boundaries are difficult to come for the past 2-3 overs, but the good thing is the Kings are trying to see if they can squeeze out some singles and twos here and there, and they've run quite well so far.
I think there's no doubt that the pace will pick up just towards the last few overs. We currently only have 2 out. And BA Blasting are really digging in to try and get those scores on the board.
No, but T20 cricket, the bowling has been quite good. I mean, they should try to score at least another 80 to 90 runs from now onwards. That means at least 10 runs and over.
It's strategically placing people at deep cover and towards deep point. There's absolutely no slips at all. So this spinner is really going to be looking for short runs. That's a fast ball. And taken straight
Picked
to
up
deep
nicely. Oh, in the air there for a while, but placed between the two fielders there, and 4 runs. Like I said, this game keeps on changing. One moment is the bowling side that's the MR24/7 that's bowling quite well, and then the batsman taking some risk. Another ball, he runs down the crease. One
Straight to
bounce
mid-on,
and
that's
another 4 there.
Another 4. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Beautifully played by BA Blasting. This partnership getting stronger by the ball.
I think he has selected the bowler here to go after, and he's not wasting any time. Gerard Erasmus.
Oh, well played. That's surely got to make 3. They're on their second run now. Can they make a third? Easily. BA Blasting. Very well played.
I think they have chosen to go after this bowler, and he's not going to get any rest here. Like we said, both these players play spin very well. That's the approach. He's running in. Sweep the wall there for a single. I mean, Chops, that's the whole idea. If you go for the bowler early in the over, I mean, it can make him a bit nervous and make some errors here and there, and you can squeeze out some runs.
That's right. I mean, it's a mental game at this stage. The batsmen know that they need to put some runs on the board, and showing confidence while they're batting just like that must have a very negative effect for the bowler who is trying to do some damage to this partnership.
Another 2 runs there.
I went straight to mid-on. This partnership looks like it's growing. That was a very risky play by the bowlers, and it looks
The
like
wicketkeeper missed that one totally.
they could secure 2 runs here.
Yeah.
That was quite a risky play by the batsman. I think he got off lightly there.
He got up lightly, end of the over. That ball could have gone anywhere. It missed both the batsman and the wicketkeeper.
Well, if they want to give it, the batsman will take it.
Definitely.
So we're currently sitting on 92 for 2 with BA Blasting having a strong partnership, taking on MR 24/7. It was the end of the over.
Now,
And a
as you
change
can
of
see,
pace.
The run rate is picking up quite. I think the current run rate is at 7.6. So they are scoring faster. Also developing a very good partnership between these 2 players here. Mauritius back, more spin here. Spin from both ends. Wow. Well bowled there. Play and miss. Dot ball is going for a second. Ball is over.
It's gone back to fine leg. Deep fine leg, and looking like it's just 1 run.
Yeah, it looks like 1 run there. No slip there, so the ball runs through. Mauritius
There's
up in the
very
air.
up in the air. Has it been nominated? Straight to
Nglobo covered some good grounds there, but the ball was way too far for him. Another 2 rounds, but that was in the air for a long time.
Quite that should have been the moment that BA Blasting should have had some damage done. It's a shame, but very lucky opportunity then from.
Yeah, no, the batsman will say, I placed it where there were no fielders.
He's probably smiling right now. And another attempt. Go straight to deep square leg.
I think, Chops, one of the good things the betting side is doing here is they're not allowing too many singles here. Trying to score from almost every ball. So far in this over, just one dot ball.
Very well bowled.
Very well bowled. Another dot ball there. You know, when you're playing against 2 players that play spin very well, you have to get it right. Two dot balls to end the over.
We're currently looking at scores of 97 for 2. This is the first day 1 of the Richelieu Franchise T20 series. Lots of cricket action coming your way. So make sure that you hit that subscribe button on our Cricket Namibia page. Get all the notifications of what's going to be coming up in terms of the International Castle Light series and right here on the Richelieu Franchise Series T20.
Oh yes, it's T20 cricket. There's nothing like T20 cricket, they say. Lots of fun. We should be getting into our 13th over.
And of course, a beautiful, beautiful day to play cricket in the capital city, live from Wanderers Sports Club. 21 degrees out there with a slight wind of just 18 kilometers per hour, which shouldn't have a major effect for these batsmen. Humidity stands at 46%. In the next 2 days, clear skies, sunny skies in the capital city. First day of the franchise Richelieu T20.
Richelieu with some ice.
Absolutely. On the approach. Reverse.
14th over. It must have been 1 bounce for 4.
Slugged right back to fine leg.
Shilongo bowling there.
Taken well.
It looks like he...
Is the replay taken well by Amar 24/7.
Finally, with another wicket falling here. He almost dropped it, but held on to the end.
Straight through to square leg. Beautiful catch. At 3 out for BA Blasting. Very disappointed. But that's cricket. Captains are going to be deciding who will be the best option to put in as 4th batsman for BA Blasting.
Well, our 3rd wicket in the 14th over. I mean, it's only 6 more overs to go. I think they should still be going at it. There's no time to sit back and wait here. 102 runs for 2 wickets in the 14th over. It's all happening here at the Wanderers Stadium. Runs are coming, wickets are falling. Very, very good weather here. Well, for the new batsman, the first ball there, a dot ball. Oh, good bowling there. Second ball goes straight through. The batsman still trying to check the conditions of the pitch here. Trying to read the ball, read the bowler. And every time a wicket falls, the bowling team is on top. MR 24/7 here, bowling quite well. You have to take advantage once you get the chance, especially with a new bowler. He's still going to new batsman is still going to struggle a bit. Oh, and he becomes creative there. Oh, good fielding there. Just for 2 runs. Attempted run out there, but I think he was quite safe there.
It's great running by BA Blasting, adding some points on the board. That was taken straight through to the fly slip, straight to third man, and recovered well. Adding some points on the tally. That was very close. And the wicketkeeper looking for attention from the umpire. Taken well, that's it. What does the decision by the umpire say?
Now that's not a wicket. I think it hit it's a leg by. It hit him on the pads.
Very lucky, very frustrating there for MR 24/7.
Yeah, the batsman was trying to repeat the same shot he played on the previous ball, but he missed it totally this time. And that's the end of the 14th over. 104 runs for 3 wickets now. Chops, I think they must now let loose and try to hit more boundaries here.
See, this is what I was talking about six wickets to go. This is where the action is going to be starting to pile up, and the pressure will be on the batsman to add the scores onto that tally. 20 wickets, 20 overs. It's a long day, but when there's 6 wickets, 6 overs remaining, you know, the pressure must be building up for these two.
Definitely. But Erasmus he's been around for a while now. He's been there for at least 12 overs. Oh, well bowled. That's good death ball bowling there. There's nothing the batsman could have done with that ball. Totally nothing. Running in for his second ball here. Full toss. Again, another dot ball. Very good bowling here. Good lines, very consistent bowler. Bowling is third over now. Running for the third ball. Sweeps and gets a quick single there. At this stage of the game, the batsmen are trying to be quite creative and innovative with their shots. Trying to disturb the length of the bowler.
Very well placed by MR 24/7, taken very well by the short third man. We've got some defensive strategies by MR 24/7, all mostly around the boundaries in the mid, on and off area. And a very long approach by Shikongo. taken very well. Very good very good bowling by Ben.
He's bowled quite well today.
He's yearning for wickets. He's yearning for it, and a very stable performance from him today.
Good bowling once again. They get a single. Well, at this stage of the game, a single, the bowler will be very happy with singles. As long as they're not hitting boundaries, he'll be very, very happy. He runs in again. Well bowled, but well played there. Cut for 2 runs. What a ball. That was well bowled.
And also just a great shot.
End of the over. I think he'll be quite happy with it over. Just a few singles here and there and some twos. As this time of this stage of the innings, that's no boundary in this over.
And that's exactly what the bowlers want to achieve. Keep those runs low and bring in a very defensive approach to frustrate the batsman and make sure that the partnership doesn't achieve quite what it wants to achieve by keeping those 4s and those 6s at bay.
Definitely. But this stage of the innings, you just need to take your risk. I mean, they have 7 more players to come in, batsmen to come in. So there's not much to lose for them. They can go at it and go at it hard. Not too many balls to talk about here. A quick single there once again.
I was taken well straight at mid-on and tried to hit those wickets, but only for 1 run for BA Blasting.
Yes, we're into our 16th over here. They should be looking at 10 runs over from here to at least take them to 150.
That's smacked up in the air and straight. Decision by umpire says that's a 6. Adding points to the board for BA Blasting.
Exactly, that's what they need to do at this time of the game. They hit some 6s, take some risk. And pick up on the run rate. Oh, and he comes back with a very, very good ball there, full of length. After being hit for a 6, it's a good comeback, dot ball.
This is, of course, the build-up for the big internationals that are taking place in the capital city. Namibia takes on Zimbabwe in the Castle Light Series.
He pulls it. He pulls there for a single. Slower ball. The bowler trying to bowl a variety of balls here. That was a slower ball, hit hard into the pitch.
That struck well and looks like it's gone for 2. And good coverage from MR 24/7.
Yes, only one boundary so far in this over. The bowler being taken for 6 early in the over has done pretty well to come back. Another quick single there. And we are at the end of that over. Well, they got 9 runs from that over, starting with a 6 and 3 singles there. 118 for 2. 3 wickets down. But Chops, the bowling has been very consistent and very good here.
I think it's all down to the captain's choice. And I think, as I said, they're looking to play a very defensive game. Very smart game, trying to keep those runs down. Unfortunately, we've seen some 4s and some 6s recently. But then again, as you say, yes, the bowling is consistent, it's tight, and that's where they need to keep it.
Not bad from the deaf bowlers. Slower balls, bowling a bit wide, Yorkers coming in. And we are into our 17th over here. He's running in. Two runs there.
Nicked very well and went straight to fine leg, or deep fine leg. Dixon Vambe. With the median approach and responded well by BA Blasting, taken very well for just 1 run.
Just a little bit in the air there. The bowler was, the fielder was running in to make a catch, but the ball falls short there. Yeah, they have to go for it now. It's now or never.
My prediction at this run rate, looking at getting to 200 if they are really determined to take advantage of the next few overs. Vambe on the approach.
Chops, you are very optimistic.
I'm very ambitious, that's right. And take away straight to third man. And will it be a 4? Yes, it is. Straight to the boundaries.
Well, maybe you know what you're talking about. So after you just made your statement, there's 4 runs there.
And the partnership between BA Blasting having some words of encouragement. Smacks straight through to the boundaries for 4.
Erasmus has done quite well, putting up his 50 as well. He sweeps there.
And that's cheeky.
Misfielding. That was a very
straight
good
through
opportunity.
to the boundaries. That's another 4.
I think he got his finger hurt there. There was a catching chance and dropped. Reverse sweep. And he just drops it. I don't know if he's hurt or he's disappointed in himself, but it's one of the two.
I think it's more disappointment. More disappointment, which also hurts equally well. Dixon Vambe.
Another 2 runs there.
And struck well just short of mid-wicket for 2 runs to the tally. And that's it. Sent to the cleaners. That is a 6. Very disappointing over by Vambe, who's tried to destabilize this batting partnership.
No, Chops, in this time of the, I mean, we are into our 17th over now. So you are at the mercy of the batsmen, especially with 7 wickets still intact. They're going to come after you. They have nothing to lose. So you must be very smart here. And as you see, the Erasmus has been in. He's put up his 50 already, has been playing for about 14 overs now. So he knows the conditions of the pitch now, of the wicket. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he has to do for his team. And yeah, we got 2 more overs to go.
Yes, that's right, Amor. Stability is what they need between this partnership, and I think Erasmus understands that. And well, for MR 24/7, they will expect the pace to be increased just slightly up until the final balls of the final over. Current score is 138 runs for 3 wickets.
Well, they must focus here on death ball bowling, slower balls, some yogas. Let's see.
Very risky.
And another slight misfield, but doesn't cost them a run there. Just 1 run from that ball. Slower ball. The wicket is not really doing much today, so I think it's a fair game between ball and bat.
Reversed again. That's up in there. That's surely just coming on to fine leg for 2 runs.
A reverse flip, they're quite risky again. But yeah, as we said, this time of the game, you have to take those risks. And they're going for it. Almost a catching chance there. Another 2 runs. Well hit. Well, you say if we would have hit it any better, that could have been a wicket. So oh, it's in the air. Is it the catch? Good attempt, good attempt. He had to run in quite a far distance there. The ball was in the air for quite some time. The bowler is not so heavy, it's not so happy, but I don't think that was an easy catch at all. Flips it very well. No one there. They're going to get some easy 3 runs there. The fielding there quite slow, a bit lazy there, running. I think he thought it was going to go to the boundary.
Flicked it straight to the deep fine leg, just for a few runs to add to the tally. And like you say, they probably are looking a little sluggish, Amor. They could have done with a little bit more effort in the fielding arena and taken
Another
And a
misfield there again. Yeah, in this over, the bowler didn't get much help from his field. And it's 149 runs for 3 wickets. So, Chops, according to your prediction, we need 50 runs in the last over.
My optimistic prediction. They're gonna have to make some real damage in the next few, because there's only so much time left. They're currently on 149, so it's just a matter of keeping focus and intimidating the bowlers and seeing if they can add some more points to the board. Over up and changing over, and it's a sunny day in Windhoek's capital city. So we're seeing our day one of the T20 Richelieu Franchise Series. Remember, coming up at the end of this year is the big Cricket World Cup, where Namibia will be taking on big names like India, South Africa, Australia, in India. And of course, in April this year, we're looking at the Castle Light Series, where we take on Uganda and host the Zimbabwean side.
Well, definitely looking forward to that one. At the moment, it's the final over for the Kings. They want to add some more runs here.
Oh, he's reversing it for 1 run.
Reversing
Wicketkeeper
for
has
1
to
run.
cover.
You know, at this moment, it's the final over, and you know when you know the bowler is bowling very good length and line here, you really have to be creative, and put some doubt in the bowler's mind.
That's right, but in the last few overs, there's only one thing in the batsman's mind, and that's points on the board.
Yeah, they're trying to score some boundaries here.
And it must be the biggest nightmare for the final bowlers to take on the batsman, because this might be either a good day at work or it might be a very disappointing last few balls in the
They can,
approach.
yeah, definitely spoil your overrun here.
There we
It
go.
goes, definitely, that's a 6. A big 6 there. Like you said, this time of the innings, they're going to put you to the sword.
That's right. Taken for 6. Batsmen having a little chat, discussing, this is it. We got to put points on the board and nothing else. It's do or die at this stage.
Single, then a 6. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Taken.
Good fielding here. They're going to get 2 runs this time. So 9 runs from 3 balls here so far. The last over, final over here.
Straight to leg on, deep leg on, and a few meters away from the boundaries. That's exactly what they're looking for. Looking to put points on the board. I'm sure MR 24 will come out firing as soon as they're in the batting positions. Ben Shikongo bringing in the fast balls.
In the air, fielder coming in.
Taken.
Good catch.
And taken while batsman is walking. Well caught by Mauritius.
Caught by Mauritius. I mean, at this stage of the innings, I mean you are playing for your team. Getting out now doesn't matter, especially if you got still 6 wickets. So that's what you gotta do. Try to get some boundaries for your team. I mean, if you get out, it's just a dot ball. Erasmus, the batsman that went out, he did quite well. He put some good runs on the board today for his team, the captain. With 2 more balls to go, there's no time to just swing at everything you get at this point of the innings. Slower ball there. Just picked for 1 run. Good bowling here. As much as he's got taken for 6 early in his over, he's come back quite well. And the final ball. Final ball, he swings at it, swings hard. They'll come back for 2 runs here.
And it's a cheeky one more.
And they go for a 3rd run.
And attempting to risk a 4th. And that is the over.
Yes. 20 overs done and dusted. 162 runs for 4.
And just shy of my 200 mark by 38 runs. I would expect them to have put on 200 runs, and I hope MR 24/7 can do some serious damage. 162 runs to do the damage to BA Blasting. This is the Richelieu Franchise T20 series. We'll be speaking to some of the players in just a second. For now, make sure you get on to and like and subscribe to Cricket Namibia to find out all the information of what's going to be happening in the next few weeks or few months. By the end of this year, we've got the big World Cup. Subscribe and you'll get all those notifications and information of what will be happening. Again, a big thank you to Richelieu for bringing us the T20 franchise this afternoon from Wanderers live in the capital city. It's a beautiful cloudless day and we'll be swapping over to see MR 24/7 taking on BA Blasting on this pitch this morning.
All you know must focus now is on the headroom there. Yeah, must be like that. Always raise the full must always in the middle. The headroom. So once it is like that, you must make sure it's fast and relax. You can unlock it, you know, and maybe zoom in.
So one of you is going to interview the player, and the other one is going to be upstairs to interview the team.
Those use those kind of shots. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because the guys was running from that side, bowling, and then the ball is going maybe that side. You go white shot, small white shot, you come back again. Maybe the ball is and you come back again. The ball is going back. Like that. Make sure the ball is there. I'll keep it steady. That white guy is there. That guy is bowling from that side. So you unlock it. Yeah. And then you can come off the guy. Even this guy that is walking down, come off it. Zoom in, yeah. Stop. It's holding the ball is going that side. But you must not every time you're not locking. Once it is open like this, you are leaving like this. Okay. Then all you do is now turn that side, okay? Down.
Understand. let me know when we can go live. All right, I'm standing here with the captain, Gerard Erasmus. Gerard, you started quite slow this morning. How was the pitch?
Yeah, I think it was probably a bit lowish. I think it had enough pace on it, but just probably just skidded onto us a bit with the new ball, and we had to adjust a little bit, perhaps get our contact points a bit lower towards the ball, and I think we had to just drag the innings a bit longer and manage it a bit to get to a good score.
Yeah, but I mean you put up a good score and you personally did quite well. How do you feel about your performance?
Yeah, I think it was quite a struggle up front for myself, but some days cricket just goes like that. You hardly ever on top every day, so I had to just gear down a little bit, put the pride away for a moment or two with the boundaries and get myself going, get a bit of sweat going, and fortunately I managed to get my strike rate up towards the end and more importantly the team's total.
Well, you guys had quite a lot of wickets in hand at the end and you went hard at the end. How do you feel about your score?
Yeah, I think 159 chasing 160 on this is going to be tough. It is a slowish outfield. And I think if our bowlers bowl well, I back our bowling unit to definitely defend that.
Well, thank you and good luck with your bowling.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, back to you upstairs.
Just practice like that from this side, left, right, down, somewhere like you know. Yeah, the headroom is just like, then the guy is running.
All right, we're going to do our second interview here.
Am I going to talk on this one?
Yeah. Just hold it close to your mouth. Okay, just let me know when you're ready. We're going to go for a second interview. All right, we're live right now. Mauritius, tell me, how was the pitch for you as a bowler today?
At the beginning, it was like quite flat, but in the end, it started gripping and it was a bit tough for the batsmen. And I just think I just executed my line and length. That's what helped me, not to stand off.
You guys felt you were fielding quite well in the beginning of the innings, but later on your fielding was quite off for concentration. What happened at the late parts of the innings?
I think like most of the runs actually that cost us was from the old guy, but yeah, he doesn't really play much cricket. So yeah, I think it's just the execution and the intensity in the field. It's what actually cost us. The guys were not awake. Yeah.
All right, so do you believe your batsmen can score the runs for you today?
Yeah.
All right. No, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Both teams still very confident that they will take this game. From the bowling side, they're confident that they can defend the score, they put up enough runs. And from the batting side, they believe they can chase these runs down today. So we're waiting for the second half of the innings today. And we wait and see what the betting side is going to put up here. Of course, as you can see, they are busy warming up behind me here, but it's going to be a good day.
Okay, we are ready to swap over where the batsmen are getting ready and prepared to do some serious damage to BA Blasting Mar 24/7, looking to take on 162 runs. And we had our previous innings with BA Blasting running in a total of 162 for 4. And they're chasing down an attainable 162. Let's see what MR 24/7 has to offer. We're live from Wanderers Sports Club. It's a beautiful day in the capital city. Slight breeze, not a cloud in the sky. And of course, this is the first of the franchise Richelieu T20 series. Lots of cricket action coming to your way today, this afternoon, and tomorrow. So keep it tuned to Cricket Namibia's page, and of course, those that can't make it today will have to stream through due to the COVID-19 regulations.
Yeah, it's just a bit further.
And great cricket action that's taking place at Wanderers Sports Club.
Cool, Helga, can you help me? Sorry. I was just want to put it back down.
Oh, that way.
Cool. Yeah, sorry, Helga. Nice.
Oh, which Helga? Because
Helga and Helga.
Helga, you can Helga, but listen,
But
I
then
need
how do you
to,
pronounce
I
what
need
the
to speak to
pronunciation?
this Helga, because I'm Helga.
Helga.
You took one of the most beautiful photos ever of my son bowling.
Quite a few. I was speaking to your husband.
Yeah, you've got quite a few of them.
So when I have time, I'll look and then I'll mail you.
If you don't mind, because the one that I have has just got the Namibian sign over it, but I would love to just sort of blow it up and frame it for him.
I
If you guys are allowed, I don't know whether...
No, I sell my photos, but I will. I mean, I've got a few of him. He was with St. Paul's.
He was with St. Paul's? Oh yeah, there was another one I think that you...
This corner here, this marketing view. Because he's in a black. Something like that. The guy is not running. So you zoom in. Then he hits me, so you go out again, any direction. Maybe the ball is there. And this is the hit back, go in the center. Same we started. Same process we started. Quickly lock. Relax.
Oh, that's why I'm noticing you're looking.
Yes, relaxing.
Yeah.
Because the guy is moves now, making those funny moves of him.
Yeah, dude. Catch,
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that's basically it. So how you start, it's how you end.
It's how you end.
Welcome back, everybody. We have the owner for BA Blasting, Mr. Alex. Welcome, Alex.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's great to be here.
Excited about the performance of your team?
Very excited. I think we put up a well-deserved score, and it's up to the bowlers now to finish off and to pull it through for us.
Opening the bowling is Bernard Scholes. First delivery was a dot. Yes, Alex, as the defending champions going into the second leg or the second time BA Blasting are taking part, is there any pressure on your team to maybe defend your title?
I think there's always pressure, but we've got a solid plan in place. We take it game by game, and yes, we work from there.
Yeah, but I must say I'm quite impressed. I was quite impressed with BA Blast. First wicket down, Bernard Scholes dismisses Joshua. And good start there from the BA Blasters.
I think excellent start. Joshua can always be a threat, and Captain Gerard early took advantage and he put in Bernard, and yeah, what a ball. So yeah, great start.
Straight, Bernard bowling straight there. If the batsman misses, he strikes. Yes, as I was saying, your team is well equipped with a lot of experienced players, and just like the first innings, Gerard the captain raised the standard, raised up his hand. Top 50 there from him, leading from the front.
Absolutely. We are very blessed and fortunate to have Captain Gerard, the national captain, and our captain. And as you say, leading by the front and putting up the needed runs and the leadership. And now even with the bowling and the fielding, so that's going to be a crucial thing for us to pull us over the line.
Okay, thank you very much, Alex. Thank you for your time. All the best to BA Blasters throughout the remaining games of the competition.
Thank you so much, and thanks to be here.
There we have it, guys. The owner of the BA Blasters, very confident going into the opening of the Richelieu T20 franchise.
And one wicket fallen so far this afternoon. BA Blasting very confident and very happy to take that wicket early on, disrupting the offence of MR 24/7. On the approach, we have a spin bowler. And bowled well by Bernard Schultz.
First over gone, MR24 are 1 for 1 after 1 over. Dewald now looks to be opening the bowling with Bernard Scholes, and we currently have Ramon Walmart as well as Gerard Janse van Rensburg at the wicket. Young Gerard is quite a bright prospect coming up. He was recently selected in the Namibia Under-19 World Cup qualifying squad, as well as is the current wicketkeeper at Windhoek High School Old Boys when Zane Green doesn't have the gloves on. But this will be quite an innings for him to chase down this mammoth total posted by the BA Blasting.
Very good delivery by Dewald Nel, wearing the number 5 jersey, and his first ball of, I'm sure, many to come.
Dewald Nel is swinging the ball slightly away from the right-hander. Top shot from Gerard, hits it over the top.
Going straight through to long on and a few meters from the boundary, looking for 2 runs.
Top fielding there from Ruben to save the boundary. Yes, Chops, outfield's still a bit sluggish, not as quick as what we usually expecting from the Wanderers field.
Not today, it seems. It seems like, after some good weather, it's still a bit sluggish. I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference to MR25. We're very committed now to reaching this target. A little bit disappointing for their first wicket gone. Now, up in the air.
Top shot from the youngster there.
Going straight to long leg for 4 runs for MR24-7. Starting early with the 4s.
Good top shot there from Gerard. Gerard's taking advantage of the early power play here with only 2 men out.
He loves it in the air. Could this be it? And that is it! That is it! BA Blasting, taking it well. That's 2 wickets.
Good catch there from JC Bolt. Fumbled it at first, but safe as always.
He'll be happy with himself.
Good catch there.
And a very disappointed walk off the field.
2 wickets in the opening overs here. MR24 unfortunately on the back foot now. Donovan Zeeland enters the scene. A bit of a stumble here for MR24. Losing 2 wickets in 2 overs. MR24 will be looking to consolidate slightly and start building a partnership to chase down the total posted by BA Blasting.
And here comes Nel on the approach. Fast ball.
Defended straight to point there by Ramon. Dewald running in hard, hitting the wicket.
Whoop, just
Up in
over.
the air, just over the slip cordon there. Top over here from Dewald. Getting extra bounce there, and that's the over. 7 runs from that, over from now. The score is 8 for 2 after 2 overs.
If the ball is hit, as you are zooming out, you are pending. As you are coming in, you are also zooming in. Because you are zooming in first and you want to go out. Once it is hit, you go with the ball, zoom out.
Ruben, looks like Ruben Trumperman's into the attack, bowling the 3rd over here. Ruben Trumperman is the new addition to this BA blasting squad. Ooh. Edged away to 3rd man there by Ramon, off the mark. Pitch looks like it's playing better here, Chops.
I think it is. I think they have a decision to make now whether they're going to start off strong or keep it steady and form a strong partnership until it's that time for MR24 to make some damage to the scoreboard.
But early hiccup there with those 2 wickets. Play and miss there from Donovan.
That was Ruben Trumpelman coming in on the approach.
Looks like the extra pace there from Ruben's putting the batsman on the back foot there.
I agree, and it looks like a bit of a shaky start for MR24. I would have imagined they would have started steady and tried to build a strong partnership and tried to mentally break down the bowlers. Seems like the confidence is all in the hands of the bowlers.
Short
Here we
ball
go.
up in the air.
Well done.
Top
Well
catch
done,
there from
BA
Gerard.
blasting.
Top catch there from the captain, Gerard. Good bowling there from Ruben. Short ball straight onto the gloves. One-handed catch there from Gerard. Top catch there. Those are those game-changing moments there, Chops.
Absolutely, and that's what we like to see, especially if we're looking to build our way through to the World Cup of 2021. We want to see great cricketing action as we build up. What a great catch.
What a great catch. One-handed, left-handed grab from Gerard there. Top effort from Gerard there. You'll be really impressed with that one.
That's exactly the type of cricketing action we want to see, and if there's any youngsters that are watching, this is the type of motivation and inspiration they get from seeing the top form players doing their best and expressing their talents on the field, and that's exactly what we need as we get to build up to the bigger games like the internationals between Zimbabwe, the Castlelight Series, and Uganda a little bit later on in the year.
Another short ball there from Ruben. Batsmen don't look comfortable with the short ball.
Absolutely not. There's a shaky batting order for MR24. It looks like Bear Blasting are doing some serious damage. They might be able to hold on to this 162 run. Trumpelman on the approach. A bounce.
Hitting the bat really hard there, Ruben Trumpelman. MR24 are basically batting themselves into a hole here. They're on holding back the field play. two-man catching in the back. Oh, Nicole's moving back slightly to be a flying slip there. Steer to third man there by Tawanda. And that's the over. Good start here from BA Blasting. The score is 10 for 3 after 3 overs. Yes, looks like an uphill battle here, Chops. Yes.
It certainly is, and you can never expect the innings to go as you would like. A very disappointing start from MR24. That could all change, though. That could all change.
Yes, that could all change. It's one good innings from a batsman, and anything is possible.
I think it's more the confidence that needs to be built between the two batsmen at the moment. There's one thing that can be said: a shaky start doesn't mean a shaky ending. So let's just hope these two develop a strong partnership and really give these bowlers a run for their money. Again, BA Blasting on the approach. Blocked well and taken straight to square leg.
Dewald now starting with his second over here. Beautiful day in the capital. If you're just joining us right now, welcome everybody. We're live from Wanderers. Score is 10 for 3 after 4.2 overs. MR24 are currently batting. They're chasing the score of BA Blasting, who posted 156.
The wicketkeeper standing quite deep, supported by a leg gully, looking to shake up the batsman.
Wide ball there from Dewald now. Batsman slashes but misses, unfortunately.
Now on the approach, looking to do some damage.
Ooh, quick short ball there from Nell.
It's quite evident that MR24 wants to do some damage. They need to get some scores on the board, and it looks like we have a slugger that's looking to get some fours and some sixes, and I don't think that's the right approach. I think it's Nell that's adding the pressure to the batsman. Tries to slug it. It's just too dangerous. It's too much of a tricky ball from Dewald Nell. Back on the approach.
I think it's more the pace that chops. It's Tawanda was slightly slow on that short ball. Ooh, close shout there. Looked very close. Close shout there, looked like Dewald now here approaching.
It's a great shot.
Edged behind off his legs there, 4 runs to the batsman.
It's a great shot to build some confidence. Straight to the boundaries. The batsman having a little chat. They know they have to build a relationship, a strong, confident one. And remember, these guys don't always play in the same team together. So let's just hope they start to understand each other, communicate well, and make the right decisions.
Yes, MR24 definitely need a strong partnership here. With the 3 men down, that partnership, these two have to basically stick here and stick it out here in the middle. Another bowling change. Nicole Lofty-Eaton with the ball.
Let's focus, no stress, no panic. Let's take it everything slow. Once the guys running, we go. We just want to stand back. It's already gone.
Good start there from Nicole, just missed it there from Ramon.
Nicole Lofty-Eaton looking to make some damage. BA blasting on the approach.
Gerard rotating his bowlers well here in the power play.
Lofty-Eaton.
Ooh. Dot ball, new ball just skidding on, going straight, not turning there. Nicole trying to rush through his overs here. Ooh. Good bowling there from Nicole, another dot. I'm sure these batsmen are quite aware of the required run rate, just creeping up after every dot. Good shout there. Umpire says the ball just pitched slightly outside the line of leg stump. Close shout there. Swing and a miss again here from Tawanda. Just 1 run off this over so far from Nicole. 1 ball to go and he'd be hoping to get out of this over safely here. Good fielding there from Alex. And that's the over. And that's the over. Just 1 run off Nicole's over there. Yes, Chops. MR24 definitely not taking advantage of this early power play with only 2 men out here.
Well, the only 2 men out. I still believe it's all about stability. I mean, it's very early in the inning, so it takes time for these two to understand what needs to be done. In the last play, they had to make a decision whether or not to take that run. They were very keen to start, but good decision not to conclude it and not to take the run. So stability, I think, is what they should be looking for until that point where they can see the way they can make some damage. I think it's all about wearing down these bowlers and making sure the captain trying to frustrate him as much as possible in deciding which type of offence to choose.
Another bowling change. Carl Birkenstock is in the attack. Wide bowl here by Carl Birkenstock. Not the standards that we usually expect here from Carl. He'll try to make up for that.
He looks geared and ready, enthusiastic to do some damage to MR24. Birkenstock wearing 55 on his shirt in the approach. Birkenstock smacked.
Up in the air, over mid-wicket there. 2 runs to the batsman. Ramon there, predominantly strong bottom hand player, just using his bottom hand to hit it over the top there. Oh,
again
up in the air, big shot there from Ramon. 6 runs in the slot. Then the young boy just hit it over long on for 6.
It's a great shot.
MR24 will require more boundaries like that if they'd want to get to the total. Ooh, hit straight back to the bowler there. Said it was a chance, but called to just get a hand on that. Yes. Ramon looking very positive here out in the middle. Another wide ball there from Carl. Looking like an expensive over here for Carl Birkenstock.
Seems like Ramon is confident taking on a bowler like Birkenstock. Birkenstock looking to do some damage, but Ramon feeling very confident. Another wide.
Another wide there from Carl.
I think Birkenstock really needs to get his mind focused.
Yes, looks like Carl has a lot on his mind, and
I think it's all the enthusiasm. Enthusiasm to do the damage. Here he comes again on the approach. Smacked.
Up in the air again there from Ramon.
Right through. That's another 4.
Another boundary there from Ramon.
The way things are going, it looks like the right combination is Ramon and Birkenstock. He can time his balls exactly as he likes to play the game. Ramon feeling very confident with a bowler like Birkenstock. Not the same responses he got from the other two bowlers like Nell, who were doing some serious damage to the MR24 side.
Yes, their chops. As you can see, Ramon very strong off his legs there, and Carl keeps bowling into Ramon's strong area, and Ramon's just using the pace to hit it over the top. Ooh. That's where Carl would like to keep it just a bit straighter off Ramon's legs, and the dot ball there from Carl Birkenstock. Back of the length, good bowling there from Carl. That's what we're accustomed to from Carl Birkenstock.
That seems like it's the end of the over. Currently at 28 runs for 3 wickets, a slow start for MR24. A long way to go with 162 to catch, just off 6 overs. This is the Richelieu Franchise. We're live from Wanderers cricket field in the capital city. If you've just joined us, welcome. Hit that like and subscribe button to Cricket Namibia's page and find out all the information that you need to get.
Nico Lofty-Eaton back in the attack. Power plays gone, and the field has spread. Nico's getting a slip here in place. Tawanda drives it down the ground for a single. Interesting to see what Ramon's plans here against Nico will be.
It's going to be a totally different rhythm for Ramon. I think I could see that the approach by Birkenstock was a lot different to what Lofty-Eaton has to offer, and a lot more trickier to defend. We need to put the points on the board is probably what he's thinking, but it's very difficult with Lofty-Eaton.
Yes, Lofty-Eaton leg spin taking it away from the right-hander. Ooh, good bowling there from Nicole. Just slightly short. Ramon rocked on the back foot there, but just went over the top of his stumps. Ramon and Lofty-Eaton, very good friends. Ooh, another dot there from Ramon. You can see the pressure's rising on the young boy there.
Absolutely. And it's at this stage where the pressure is going to, but it's all about how well you're going to handle that pressure. And Lofty-Eaton, I'm loving how he's keeping MR24 at bay.
Yes, Nicole bowling with all his variations, slowing down the pace of his bowling.
There we go, and that's a lucky A lucky 1 run for MR24. Can it be 2?
Should have looked to push for 2 there, Chops.
I believe so, but let's see what Lofty Eaton can do. I think that's the end of the over.
Just 2 runs from Nicole's over. Good bowling there from Nicole.
And I think the 2 batsmen are having a chat now. I think they know that they need to keep it steady and start putting some points on the board. With just 30 runs off 7 overs, they're going to have to up the game and the run rate. Although it's still an early start with another 13 overs to follow.
Yes, MR24, the required run rate now is over 10. So pressure's rising now. 10 runs required from every over until the end now. Bernard goes back into the attack.
Another lucky
Big swing
one
there,
runner.
big swing there from Ramon, turning around for 2.
Yeah, yes, you're right. You're right, Picky. Having 10 runs and over is starting to add on to the pressure, and it's all about how they started. If they had started strong, then it could have been a little bit more manageable. They need to put runs, and they're not going to do it like that.
Looks like a big shot's coming here, Chops. Ooh, good bowling there from Bernard. Another dot there. Ramon looking like he's running out of options. Hit to covers there, another dot.
It looks like Ramon is playing like he's batting on a Sunday afternoon, not understanding the pressure that is slowly being applied by BA Blasting. And it's very smart of the captain for BA Blasting to be able to keep these batsmen at bay. Sunday afternoon batting, and those overs are chipping away. Those balls are chipping away, and that run rate is going to be difficult to attain if they carry on like this.
Last delivery here from the over. The slip comes out, comes to short catching. Another dot there. Good over there from Bernard's calls. The lack of intent here from the 2 batsmen in the middle is starting to show, and the teammates here in the dugout are starting to get a bit agitated.
Having a word in the middle of the pitch. Confidence being exchanged. Tatenda and Ramon need to put points on the board. And here we are, another change of bowlers by BA Blasting. Lofty Eaton.
The run rate is just still creeping up. 10.7 at the moment.
Taken well by Lofty Eaton. Back to deliver another very difficult ball to attend to. Lofty Eaton.
Hit through the covers there by Tawanda. One of these 2 batsmen will have to decide who's going to be the aggressor. As Tawanda has currently faced 16 balls of 6 runs. He has to pick up his strike rate there. Putting a lot of pressure on Ramon. Ramon hits it down the ground for another single. I don't think BA Blasting will mind these singles because they're not going to win them. They're not going to take the game away from them.
Not at all. I think it's about keeping these batsmen at bay, and I think the bowlers are doing exactly the job that they've been put out to do, and Lofty Eaton especially.
Oh.
And that's it. Umpire has decided.
Yes, Tawanda's given out LBW there, hit right in front of the wickets. Easy decision.
It's another wicket fallen for MR24, very disappointing one by Tatenda, and of course to achieve the 162, a new partnership and a new relationship has to be built, and of course without having a strong understanding of each other's skills and how they think, it's going to be very difficult to find this 162. MR24, another wicket down.
Tawanda Sitole out there, 7 runs of 18 deliveries. He never really got going there. He's batting at a run rate of just over 38 balls, 38. 4 wickets down now for MR24.
This is the Richelieu T20 Series franchise, live from Wanderers Sports Club. This is BA Blasting taking on the team of MR24/7, Namibia Medical Rescue. Lining up wearing number 19 jersey, Nicol Lofty Eaton.
Jan Potgieter is out in the middle now. And the captain, Gerard, comes in to stand at Silly Point. Hit through point there by Jan Kloos. Ooh.
And secure 2 runs, very well played by MR24/7, looking to add on to this scoreboard, which they have a long way to go.
I think it was a run-out opportunity there. Hit through covers there by Jan Potgieter, looking for 2. Ramon turns, makes it comfortably home there.
Beautiful afternoon for cricket. More words being exchanged by Gerard Erasmus and Louis Peters. Louis Peters coming into bowl for BA Blasting. Let's see what damage Louis has to offer for MR24/7.
Off the pads there of Ramon, looks like it's running away to the boundary. Oof, good fielding there from the fielder. Saves a possible boundary.
First ball by Louis Peters, wearing the number 77 jersey. Coming in for his second ball. Good delivery and straight through the middle stump.
Middle stump out of the ground.
That's a brilliant ball by Louis Peters. Fresh eyes, fresh arms, and he's done the damage to MR24. Very disappointing run now for Ramon.
Looks like there goes MR24's hopes of winning this game. Good bowling there from Louis Peters.
And that's exactly what BA Blasting wants to see.
Middle
stump.
Out of the ground.
Beautiful performance by Louis Peters. Second ball delivery. Straight through the middle stump, and what a ball. Ramon stood no chance in defending that. MR24, another wicket down, that's 5. Starting to bring in some mid-order batsmen, trying to pick up the pace to reach the target of 162.
Ben Shikongo enters the middle. Looks like Ben Shikongo has been given a bit of license to come out here and just swing his bat. Five wickets down here for MR24. Defended there from Ben Shikongo. Good bowling here from Louis Peters.
Taken well at the covers. No runs, a dot ball. And that was the first ball for Ben Shikongo.
Looks like BA Blasting are executing all their plans well here today. Another dot there from Young Peters. Gerard will be really happy with what he's seeing here today from his bowlers. Doing everything that's expected for them to win this game today.
And going straight down to the deep fine leg for 1 run for MR24. Great bowling by Louis Peters, taking 1 wicket off only his second ball.
Louis Peters running in here. Ooh, swing and a miss. And that's the over gone. MR24 of 43 for 5 after 8 overs. Actually 10 overs are gone and they're 43 for 5 after 10 overs. The required run rate is over 12 runs and over now.
And that's the 10 overs done, and we're on the halfway mark. You with Chops and Picky. This is the first game of the Richelieu T20 franchise. Coming up next, some more. We'll be chatting to you with Picky.
Lofty 10-year bowling his final over of his spell.
Well, Pique, it's a good afternoon to you once again.
Good afternoon, Amor.
I don't know, you and Chops are bad combination because I don't see any runs here.
Ooh, good bowling.
I don't see any runs on the board. You guys just dried out the runs.
No, BA Blasting are bowling very well here, Amor.
Yeah, from what I've seen here is where they're struggling the most is they're not getting a lot of singles and a lot of twos, because the previous 2 players that went out, the previous 2 wickets that fall, Nglovu and They were not up for running at all. They were just trying to hit boundaries, and the bowling was quite good, and they struggled to get some runs there.
Yes, the batsman really struggled to rotate the strike there. Even though Ramon had a few blows there, a few boundaries. In between that, he was still supposed to look at rotating the strike.
Yeah, that's what they're struggling to do here.
Ben Shikongo hits it down the ground for a single off Nicole Lofty-Eaton. Nicole has been very tight this afternoon or this morning here. Hasn't been hit yet for a boundary, and the batsmen are finding it rather difficult to get him off the square.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Runs on the board also gives a lot of confidence to the bowlers. And if you get a lot of runs to play with, you are more confident to bowl and try a variety of balls. And it makes it a bit difficult for the batsmen.
Here's BA Blasting using their spinners here well in the middle. And that's the over gone. 46 overs gone after 11, and the required run rate's over 13 now. Looks like MR24 are making it tough for themselves.
Yeah, it's a mountain to climb from here. They need to at least try to score a boundary every over and see if they can push the final 5 overs harder.
Straight delivery here from Jan or Louis Peters. My apologies.
Off the pad there for 1 run. Well, it's difficult to take some risk when the bowling is also this good. Unless you try to play some inventive shots like Erasmus did in his innings. He really realized the bowling was good, and he tried to do a lot of sweeping and some flips and just tried some variety of shots to put the batsman's length off.
Big swing there. He's got an inside edge onto the pads. Yes, Amor. Gerard mentioned earlier at the post-match break that he was the wicket wasn't as what he was initially expecting. He said you have to give yourself a chance, and that's what he did well. Gave himself a chance and went on to make a good 50 there, which was very pivotal for his team posting 160 odd. Ooh. Big swing there from.
Like you said, I mean, his run rate was was quite low in the beginning, but eventually, as the game went on, he picked it up, and he started scoring boundaries at the end. And what they did well is they scored a lot of boundaries of the 2 spinners.
Yes, they targeted the 2 spinners, but in this case, MR24, I'm not quite sure what their plans are.
Well, so far it's been hit and hope, and they're hitting nothing at the moment, so good bowling there. Yeah, it always becomes challenging when you lose 3 wickets very early, and then the whole game plan changes.
Yes, the probability or the stats say that when you lose more than 2 wickets in the power play, your chances of winning the game are just so much tougher. Not many teams have won games where they've lost 3 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, unless you got an AB de Villiers in your team.
Something like that, yes. Big shot there. Just a single there to MR24.
That's the other thing. There were 2 runs there once again, but they only took a single. So the running has been very poor.
Yes, the running between the wicket hasn't been as positive as what we saw earlier. They're not really running the first one hard and putting a bit of pressure on the fielding team. We'll need something really special here for MR24 to win this game.
Definitely. 49 runs for 5 wickets, and we are in our 12th over.
Alex into the attack here now. Alex will look at bowling his medium fast deliveries, just straight.
I mean, for the MR24-7, I think now is the time to go at it hard. 8 overs to go.
Yes,
they have to choose a bowler to attack.
MR24 would look to attack Alex as he's the younger of the bowlers. Big heave there from the batsman for 1. Yes, Amo, I think MR24, if there's a bowler that would be maybe targeting, I think Alex is the guy. But it's also an opportunity for Alex to pick up a wicket here.
Exactly.
Another dot there from Ben, straight to point.
That's what you want in a game like this. You want the batsman to attack you, come after you, especially if you got runs on the board. 5 wickets taken.
Big heave there from Ben, straight to cow corner. Another single there to MR24. BA Blasting don't mind these singles. Singles won't hurt them today.
Again, just another single there.
Good bowling here from Alex. Probably can sense that the batsmen are looking to go after him, and he's just bowling it in that corridor of uncertainty. Ooh, just landed short before Gerard Erasmus.
Yeah, he's bowling quite a very slow paced, so not much to work with for the batsman, and that was almost a wicket there. There was a 2 available there, but then once again the running between the wickets not that fast. But at the same time, I don't think they also want to have a run out here.
No, they can't afford to have a run out here. 13 overs gone, and the score is 53 for 5, chasing 162.
Well, I think 100 runs from 5 overs has been done before.
Yes, nothing's impossible, but with the run rate just over 15 now, it looks like a mammoth total here for MR24.
Definitely.
Straight to short third man. Single to Ben Shikongo. I still believe MR24 should stay positive, try to get as much from this game for the net run rate not to be highly affected. Oh, big hit there. Ooh. 6 runs to Jan Peters there.
Well, yeah, they should look at the net run rate if it's going to play a role later in the tournament. At least to get some runs, not to lose by too many runs here.
It's a big 6 there from Jan Potgieter. MR24 will need a bit more of those shots for them to come close. Ooh, big heave again. Mishit it straight into his pads.
Well, now they're showing quite some strong intent to go after the bowlers here.
Jan Peters looks like a strong boy, and at 6 clearly Another big hit there. Just a single to cow corner.
He's a very big boy. But the bowling has been very intelligent and smart here, so not much to hit.
Oh. Good bowling. Top of off. And Ben had no answer to that ball. Good bowling there from Louis Peters.
Good bowling that totally missed his line there.
Top delivery there, straight top of off.
61 for 6 wickets.
Six men down now, and
they still need 102 runs to win this game.
It's basically the game. But hopefully MR24 would look to salvage the net run rate not being too affected here. It's good exhibition of skills here from BA Blasting's bowling attack.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they were happy with their bowling. The M425, MR24/7. My apologies there. They thought that they could chase us down, but the bowling here has been quite excellent accuracy. And the bowlers are backing each other up.
I haven't seen much of this Louis Peters boy, but I'm quite impressed with how he has bowled this morning. He's running in hard, hitting the wicket hard, he's bowling back over length. And that's the over gone. 14 overs gone, and MR24 are 61 for 6. Chasing 162.
Well, it's going to be an early afternoon in the shower for most players here. As you said, right now it's all about the net run rate. Put some runs on the board. Try to improve your chances and see what you can do the next game.
Alex continuing. A single there to Potgieter. He's still looking very positive here, trying to take on the bowlers. But we'll need a bit more big shots from Potgieter to give his team a chance this afternoon.
I don't know how well his shot selection is, but he needs to try look at some different variety of shots.
Dixon off the mark here. Yes, Gerard's rotating his bowlers rather well, giving everyone a chance. Because there's still a game this afternoon. Trying to keep his frontline bowlers fresh for this afternoon. Oh, good bowling there from Alex. Played on there from Potgieter.
Well, it just goes from worse to worse. That was very unlucky there. A short ball, he played it onto his stumps. And another wicket. So 69 runs for 7 wickets. Definitely the early wickets have affected
the batting here.
Yes, it's been uphill since the power play. As you can see, Potgieter played on their bottom edge straight onto his stumps.
Very disappointed.
And Mika Mutumbe enters the scene. Good exhibition here from the retaining champions, BA Blasting. Basically putting on a display, showing everyone why they won this competition last year.
Yeah, I told you earlier, I put my money on the BA Blastings and you put your money on the King, so let's see who's making money here today. But overall, very good cricket. Very good display of bowling at the moment.
Oh, 2 in 2 here from Alex. He's on a hat-trick.
On a hat-trick.
He's keeping it simple here. He's bowling straight. If the batsman misses, he hits.
Definitely.
And he's got good chance of picking up a hat-trick here.
Yeah, he walked on very slow and is walking back very slow. 8 wickets down now for only 63 runs.
Oh, another play on there. 2 play-ons in a row. And he's on a hat-trick.
The bowler will say it was intentional.
Yes, yes, yeah. Mauritius Ngupita enters the middle. The bit of pressure on him as he'll be facing a hat-trick ball. Would be lovely to see a hat-trick this afternoon.
Oh, definitely. Not for Mauritius, but for you and I.
Yes. Field changes because it's a hat-trick ball. 2-3 close catches around the batsman. Alex will be pumped now to get a hat-trick.
Well, I should not try to do too much.
Oh, big shout. Unlucky there.
That was a hopeful shout there.
Hopeful shout, but umpire says the ball would be missing the stumps there. Close shout.
Yeah, going down leg.
Good decision there from the umpire. Mauritius off the mark there. Hit it there to deep square. See the hat-trick delivery here. Ooh, just missing the stumps, as you can see clearly. Good decision from the umpire. They're not getting caught up in the moment.
Yeah, definitely. He was a bit tempted there.
And that's the over. That's the over.
But even if it was me bowling my hat-trick ball, I would have gone for a shout as well. Sometimes they are given.
Yes, it was worth the shout. Carl Birkenstock back into the attack.
A reserve fielder coming in here. I don't know if there's an injury or maybe someone needs the bathroom. Five overs to go into a 15th over. Whoa. Straight through to the keeper.
Good comeback here from Carl Birkenstock. Didn't have the best few overs earlier on.
They say confidence grows like a tree, so he's back and is doing much better now.
Full toss hit down the ground by Mauritius, looking for 2, but gathered there by Ruben. Bay Blasting are just looking to see it through now, hopefully to take 2 more wickets and conclude this innings.
Yeah, but they are also concerned about what the role that the next net run rate can play in the future.
Yes, the net
and
run
they want
rate.
to finish this game off in the next 2 overs or so.
And just give their bowlers a bit of a rest.
Definitely.
Hit down the ground there by Dixon, gathered by Nicole.
And it's good to see they're still keeping up their discipline in the field, chasing down every ball. Nothing for Mahala.
I wonder what's happening to the game next door. I heard that XCO-M&M Science posted about 130 when they batted first this morning. Big shout there from Carl. Umpire lifts his finger, out by Mauritius. 9 wickets down. Looked like a good shout there from the good call there from the umpire. Mauritius shuffled right in front of the stumps, straight in front there. Not sure Mauritius is convinced with that decision. Looks like a tight call there, but
A very tight call there.
Umpire giving the bowler the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, looks like it's going down leg.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mauritius has to walk there.
He's waiting for the third umpire to make up his mind here.
He's waiting for the remaining batsman. No, he's out. Umpire lifted his finger, unfortunately, so Mauritius has to walk. The last batsman about to walk in now.
Probably still pulling on his pads.
Not just the owner, but a player as well, in the middle. The owner of MR24 walks in the middle. Last wicket here, and MR24 are 66 for 9. Carl Birkenstock will look to take 1 more wicket here. Good chance for him.
Well, I think they should just get into test cricket mode here and try not to get out. Just make sure they don't get bowled out. Just defend everything here to the end.
No, that's not the way to go.
Well, it's not fun getting bowled out either.
Big shout there from Carl.
And it's given.
Given out. That looked close. And that concludes today's game here at Wanderers. Hit right in front there. Big shout there from Carl. Umpire.
Good decision by the umpire. That's definitely out.
Good decision from the umpire there. And that concludes this morning's game here at Wanderers. The
Good bowling performance.
The BA Blasters win by 96 runs. Good performance from them. They would be very confident with this display. This.
Well, Chops is back. Chops, what a game.
What a game, and I think it's a very big disappointment for MR 24/7, who only managed 66 runs, chasing 162. It's the first day of the Richelieu Franchise T20, and they've started off badly. Let's see what the franchise holds for MR 24 in the future.
Well, yeah, they started off badly. I mean, they bowled well. The batting, they started off not according to what they were planning to do today. But at the same time, very good bowling. The pitch remained very consistent. And yeah, not their day today.
Not their day today. I think it's just an absolutely shaky start from MR 24/7, who'd looked good when they were on the field bowling and trying to keep the scores down for BA Blasting. But once they started, a shaky start can rattle the next lineup. So I think they'll have a few words to exchange in the changing room and strategize and plan about their next encounter with their next opponents. I think the shaky start is what really let them down this afternoon.
Yeah, well said. At the same time, the bowling was accurate, consistency. Bowlers batting each other. You know, very good team display, bowling display there by the bowlers as well. There was basically no one that could go after. Very good bowling display.
That's right, and that's what we want to see. I mean, earlier on we saw a very good catch by number 7, Gerard Erasmus, the captain, who really set the tone with the spirit for BA Blasting. And of course, when it comes to doing some serious damage, it's all about confidence and making sure that batsmen know that they're up against a serious opponent, and that's what they showed this afternoon. And with MR 24 having a shaky start, there's the confidence of BA Blasting just shot up as soon as they could see the wickets falling and the catches being caught on point. The confidence of BA Blasting is going to be skyrocketing right now.
Performance from you guys this afternoon. Give a lot of credit to the BA Blasting's bowling attack.
Unfortunately, not the start we wanted today, but we can only get better from this. BA Blasting was the better team on the day.
Closer to the mic. But slow start there, unfortunately, losing 3 wickets in the power play. It was a bit of an uphill for you guys after that.
Yeah, when you get 3 wickets down in the power play, it's difficult to get back from it. So we're just going to build from here.
But you guys you can still make up for it this afternoon. Do you expect any changes from your team for this afternoon's game?
No, not any changes, but I feel we'll come back better in the afternoon game, definitely.
All the best, Ramon, and unlucky this morning.
Thank you very much.
Somebody's grabbing there.
Yes, Alex, good bowling performance by you guys this afternoon. You on a hat trick there, and a bit of a letdown. A bit of a letdown there, as we thought you guys would have a tight game this morning.
Yeah, also we thought in the beginning we're going to have a tight game, the run rate being below 6 per over, and then after that we actually did very well to get there, moved 78 odd, cool listeners there. Good partnership there, guys.
You guys had, it's as if it appeared that your bowling plans were very well structured, as most of your bowling attack, everyone executed their skills pretty well there.
Yes. In the beginning, we had a nice start there with Burns skinning the ball on and getting people to speed. And then also with Ruben trying to hit them hard, hit the deck, and also get the batsman scared.
Going into the afternoon's game, are we going to expect any changes from your team, or do we expect the same lineup that we had this morning?
Nah, I don't think we're going to get any changes, but I think it's going to be the same lineup. Maybe give some other guys chances. I don't know, maybe see.
But yes, Alex, well done, well bowled, and all the best going in for the remainder of the tournament.
All right, thank you, Piggy.
That's right, we're live at Wanderers Sports Field. This is the Richelieu T20 series. Our first match is concluded between BA Blasting and the team MR 24/7. BA Blasting walking away with 162 runs against 66 achieved by MR 24/7. A very disappointing day. We're speaking to some of the players this afternoon, and of course this match is proudly brought to you by Richelieu and Dafabet, as well as Cricket Namibia. Remember to hit that subscribe button to find out exactly what's going on and where we'll be in the weeks to come, especially with the Castle Light series that are coming up in the month of April, taking on Zimbabwe and Team Uganda. This afternoon, we had a very disappointing run for MR 24/7. We're still looking to speak to the winning side from BA Blasting.
Yes, it's a T20 World Cup year as well. So a lot of T20 cricket coming up this year. As we see, I really think that maybe it stands a good chance to perform well there, going up against the best in the world.
Absolutely. And we're looking at teams like Australia and teams like South Africa, and Namibia has made it up there. And looking at the rankings, being ranked at number 19 in the world is a very good feat for Namibia. They've done very well.
No, I mean we can honestly do better. I think this World Cup will do much better. A lot of smaller nations have been growing. If you look at guys like Bangladesh, have grown in cricket. Uganda is doing well. So Ireland, Scotland, these guys are doing well. So we have done well against both Ireland and Scotland as well. So I think since the last World Cup, our performance has improved quite well. So this year, I believe we'll do good, and it's going to be in India. So
I think the exposure makes a big difference to, especially the young players that are coming up the ranks. There's the camps that have been held by the under-19s already show that cricket is being taken seriously in Namibia, and by the time we get to the end of the year, there's going to be a lot of cricket action that's taking place, and getting these guys in the right form, and of course playing against the bigger sides and seeing them in action is really what we need to get these youngsters exposed to top-notch cricket and putting Namibia's cricket game on the map.
Definitely.
And once again, great cricketing action. We're looking forward to more cricketing action. Stay tuned. We'll be giving you some results from day one of the Richelieu franchise. We started off at Wanderers Cricket Field in Pioneers Park in the capital city. And of course, we're looking for more sporting action coming up your way this afternoon. And tomorrow, there's more cricketing action, only brought to you by Richelieu. This is the T20 Day 1 series at Wanderers Cricket Pitch.
Well, we're still waiting for an interview with the winning captain for today, Erasmus.
I'm very curious to what he's got to say for his first match this afternoon. That really showed that if there's one team to look out for, it's going to be BA Blasting, who put what I would have thought should have been a little bit more, turned out to be quite a challenging run rate to achieve.
No, what paid off for them was the patience of Erasmus. He was quite patient in the beginning when the pitch was doing too much, and he just stayed there for a while until he could put on some runs.
Hi everybody, we're here for the post-match presentation to present the man of the match for today's game, Andrew Lowe, and today's man of the match is Gerard Erasmus, making 86 runs off 54 balls. Congratulations, Gerard. Congratulations, Gerard.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again, and well done. Gerard, from your early start there, it didn't look easy. What got you through that little battle there in the beginning?
Yeah, thank you very much. I think we got caught off guard a little bit by a bit of a skiddy pitch, and then sometimes you have to just take a few balls to get used to it and get used to the conditions. I told myself to take 20 or 30 balls and get in, and hopefully then the runs will start flowing sometime soon. And yeah, I targeted a few bowlers, and luckily at the death it came off nicely. A bit of innovation here and there to get different scoring options going, and just put the bowler under a bit of pressure. It wasn't easy scoring. Neither the pitch or the outfield made it very easy to score, but stuck around and tried to bat 20 basically.
Yes, good performance, Gerard. Good innings. Well done. All the best for your upcoming games and throughout the remainder of this competition. Well done, Gerard, once again.
Thanks, Bert.
Well, there you have it from the captain of the winning side. Great game from him. I mean, he made sure that they put on some runs there, and they had something to bowl at. And his bowlers came firing, and they did quite well.
I think according to my analysis, Gerard Erasmus, a great leader, somebody who really lifts up the team spirit, and really going into day one of a T20 series, you need some strong mental motivation for all the players. And of course, being the one who gave that great catch is the one who really set the tone for BA Blasting. And it's always great seeing great cricketers like Gerard leading the pack and making sure that results are delivered at the end of the day.
Yes, you're right, Chops. Also, the important thing today was he read the pitch very well. Because the pitch was slow in the morning, he read it very well, and he took his time. I think MR24, they rushed on this pitch, and this pitch you have to play yourself in, take your time, see how the ball is moving, and then you can go for it. But he went early. They went to early, attacked to early, and they lost a lot of wickets.
And you could see from the start, I mean, they really played a tight fielding game, BA Blasting. Once they got on, I mean, at one point Gerard was at silly point and applying some real pressure, and their selection of bowlers to take on the team of MR24 was the right pick to make sure that they keep those runs down, and having to put on pressure and making sure that run rate is virtually impossible, having 10 runs a wicket becoming more pressure for the batsman.
Yeah, definitely. And if you look at MR24 24/7, in the last 10 overs, they were very sloppy in the field. They bowled a lot of wide balls. There were some no balls. The fielding was very poor. They were giving away easy runs. So it came to hunt them later.
That's right. That's right. If you just joined us, welcome. We're here at the afternoon at Wanderers Sports Club in Pioneers Park in the capital city. My name is Chops, and I'm joined by Amor, and we've also got Pikia Franz, who's going to be giving us some more insight on what what his analysis is on what's happening in the pitch. And of course, we'll be speaking to some guests that we've invited to give their points of view on this Richelieu T20 franchise that's coming your way live from Pioneers Park, Wanderers Sports Field and Wanderers Sports Club.
No, definitely a beautiful day for cricket here. Great weather, and we're looking forward to seeing more bowling and batting here. Unfortunately, because of COVID-19, we don't have fans here today. So, but we are happy that you guys have joined the broadcast, and you can watch this live from your sitting room, and at the same time you can have your Richelieu there. Unfortunately, me and Chops cannot do that now.
Although as much as we'd like to, we can only stare at the Richelieu.
Yeah.
There's more cricket action coming your way, including women's cricketing action. Let's support local sports and let's support the Richelieu franchise. And we're looking forward to seeing ladies on the pitch and showing what talents they've got to offer. And of course, with Cricket Namibia backing every move that the ladies are making, and of course, people like yourself getting in there and getting to the games once this COVID pandemic is over. It's only the spirit of the audience and the fans that really gives a really good boost to the ladies who want to get out there and show that Namibia's ladies cricket is one to contend with.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be interesting to watch. And Chops, recently I watched the game between India and the South African women's teams. And South Africa did quite well to go beat India in India. You know, that's something that's never done, South Africa has never done before. But I mean, they started slow as well, developing the women's cricket. And it takes time to do this, to develop sport and to start a new format of cricket. But I think over time, you know, they can also start competing international level, and we can see them just growing.
You see, I always bring it back to the grassroots work that is being put in by Cricket Namibia, and especially the excitement and enthusiasm of the ladies. When you see them and you talk to them about their plans, there's a clear strategy and there's a clear direction that is being taken by Cricket Namibia, not only with the ladies but also with grassroots cricket. They just finished a recent tour where they're taking cricket to the most remote parts of the country, teaching cricket through their Quata program and getting especially the underdeveloped markets playing cricket and building an enthusiasm and a passion for one day being able to represent their country in the sport of cricket. And that's great news that Cricket Namibia has really put in the work and the effort, and along with all the sponsors that have come on board and really tried to give direction and support and gear the sports discipline into the right direction. And if it's only through this hard work that we'll see the ladies cricket and also our national team going to perform at the highest levels, playing against the likes of India by the end of this year. And it will be a great privilege to see what results we can get from there.
And we need more stakeholders in terms of infrastructure to come through, because if you look at most of the townships, you hardly find cricket venues. So that's another thing. If you want to develop the sport, you know, you need infrastructure.
And I think that's about to change, yes, considering this recent roadshow that they've had, going to these remote areas, and you know, I think that's great work.
Oh, definitely. Cricket Namibia is doing a lot, and we just need more stakeholders to come in, support the game, put up more infrastructure, let the youth go play the sport also on their own time. You know, because as you know, you need to practice the game. You know, the excitement is there, but we need to build on that excitement to grow the sport.
Absolutely. It was great seeing some of the players last year. We met some of the players at the Cricket Namibia Awards, people like Mauritius. Of course, Gerard Erasmus was a big name that's being mentioned, and also some of the developing players, and it was great seeing them on the pitch again today. And of course, with the franchise, they might know each other, they might not have played together in the same sides, so it's always a difficult sort of understanding how each other thinks. And this was a great day to see how it's put into play, where all these different players that you've heard of have come together to form a franchise team that takes each other head on. And like we've seen this afternoon.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's nothing more exciting than franchise cricket, and for you to go play against with players that you normally play against, and also to play against some of your teammates. Yeah, that's you can see the spirit of the game and the amount of fun the players had out here today on the pitch. That was fun to watch.
Absolutely. It's coming your way from Wanderers Pioneers Park in the capital cities. This is the Richelieu T20 series. Will be kicking off again just after lunch. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to get all the information. Remember to follow the hashtag #ILoveCricket, and it's proudly brought to you by Cricket Namibia.
Embarked on a roadshow in the south of Namibia, reaching numerous schools and introducing the game of cricket to our youth.
My name is Ribery. I'm schooling at the Aiden Memorial School. It's in Kakran, just a small village, and we're having cricket at our school. It's live.
I feel very happy and privileged that Cricket Namibia is inculcated at our school.
Ek is nou lekker om cricket te speel. So my eerste keer dat ek cricket gespeel het.
Today we basically learn a lot about cricket, the operations of cricket, their structures and the different methods we can use to develop cricket at our school.
Ek wil baie dankie sê dat hulle vir ons vandag so 'n heerlike sport kan kom leer het.
Cricket is a very interesting game now that I saw it today.
Wat hier staan. Wie kan mis wat dit nou is? Cricket paaltjies.
The cricket really was amazing for the kids. They enjoyed it, and we thank Cricket Namibia for bringing it here.
I do the coaches education, which I'm going to look at you as coaches. Not just teachers, but I will relate what I'm about to do with teaching.
As Cricket Namibia, we are very delighted to have witnessed the joy and excitement the game has sparked in all the towns and schools we reached out to.
That's right, welcome back to this beautiful Saturday afternoon live from Wanderers Sports Club in Pioneers Park. You've been watching the T20 franchise brought to you by Richelieu, and later on today we'll be having a look at our man of the match between BA Blasting and Mr. 24/7. That's our MR 24/7, the medical rescue team that has lost this match this afternoon. And our man of the match has been selected. It was a great T20 action in this afternoon at Wanderers Sports Club. More action coming your way. We're just waiting for our selectors to have a few words and get the points of view of our man of the match. Don't forget, coming your way, the Castlelight Series is brought to you this year, taking on Zimbabwe and Team Uganda in the internationals as we build our way right through to the World Cup of 2021 that will be hosted in India, where Namibia will see themselves taking on big teams like Hong Kong, South Africa, India, Bangladesh and more. Of course, this T20 action is proudly brought to you by Dafabet, Cricket Namibia and Richelieu. We have our man of the match. We will be crossing over to you just in a short while. For now, if you haven't done so already, head on over to TV2 Namibia, hit that like button and subscribe. You can find out what TV2 Namibia is up to in the weeks to come and get all the notifications. Lined up for us right now is the man of the match between BA Blasting and MR 24/7. We'll be crossing over shortly and finding out what his point of view is based on today's performance. And a very good afternoon to you, and welcome to the first of the Richelieu T20 cricket series, a wonderful franchise that's welcomed by both fans, players and lovers of the cricket community. We'll be crossing over to Amor, who's side by side with the man of the match, one that's been selected, and we'll cross over to Amor.
Craig Williams, cracking match. Cracking match. I have you had that side. How was the match in general?
It was good. We got a reasonable score, 135 on a slow wicket, and then we managed to defend it in the last over. So we're so happy to get a win. Yeah.
All right. I understand that you put up 86 runs. Very good run rate as well. How do you feel about that?
No, it was good, man. I opened the batting, so it was nice to give myself a chance start, and then score a few runs towards the end. So it's always nice to contribute to a winning team. Yeah.
All right. Congratulations to you.
Thanks, Omar. Thanks, man.
Well, there you have it. Craig Williams did well there, scoring 86 runs to get the win there. Who are you playing next up against?
Next we've got, I think we're on this field now against the Is it the MR 24/7? Yeah, so looking forward to that game as well.
Well, this wicket has been quite slow here. What do you think your chances are here?
Yeah, look, we've just played on a slow wicket, so yeah, if we bat well, we'll hopefully stand a good chance. We've got a good bowling lineup, so hopefully we can defend.
And what do you think is the pass score here?
Yeah, look, the pitch here at Wanderers is a little bit better, so we're looking to get probably a 160 plus.
160 plus. Right, now thanks for your time and good luck with the game.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks.
Well, there you have it. Chops, it's back to you upstairs there.
And that's a great chat there with our man of the match. We've got Nyasha who's joined with us. Nyasha, who was Amor speaking to and what was happening there?
Well, that looked like Craig Williams, and I'm sure he performed brilliantly there. Not really sure of the scores, but I know him to be a very good cricketer. And again, as Chops said, it's good to have cricket being played in Namibia in these tough times. It's I should say, for myself, I think it brings a lot of pride to the cricketing community.
Absolutely. And man of the match for M&M Signs, Craig Williams, having a brief chat with Amor. We're also going to be speaking to the man of the match from our recent BA blasting against MR 24/7. What do you feel so long about this cricketing action this morning, Nyasha?
Well, I've been watching a lot, and I was there with the pitch review earlier on, and it actually played to what I expected. Usually playing at Wanderers, on a player's point of view, you're usually expecting yourselves to bat first and score runs. Coming into bat second is not the best of options. And I'm sure the next game we're going to be having here live, hopefully be high scoring, but with the pitch, knowing it, ball skidding, keeping low, it might be difficult.
I think from seeing what BA Blasting did right from the get-go is stability and focus and really just getting that partnership going. We had a strong partnership right from the beginning, and it's only when the wickets started to fall later on in the overs is where I saw that this is a game of stability and focus. I think what MR24 really got wrong is that first order batsman, just that partnership not being quite strong and not being quite with it and not bringing their game today.
I think maybe we can put it as Chops. I think it was just lack of applying yourself. I mean, looking at the wicket, looking at the conditions, you know you're playing BA Blasts, well, the defending champions. You're expecting good bowling. It's not a secret. I mean, you've got top-class Namibia international cricketers up against you. You have to apply yourselves. Those ones and twos, bread and breakfast for batsmen. You can't do it anywhere else. I mean, the way they were just waiting for the bad ball, looking for big shots, it's not up to standard, I should say. Yeah.
What do you think about the batting order for MR24 when they first started? Are you happy with that? Do you think they really brought the A game? I mean, I know you're saying it's, you've really got to bring it on the day, but I think they were a little sluggish at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting this, to be frank. I mean, I know most of those boys were playing, and they can definitely do better. They can definitely do better. And I'm sure through the tournament, usually they say when you start the tournament on such a bad note, you usually end tops because you're well prepared for it.
Absolutely. I think
yeah, I mean, those players, looking at the talent that was presented to us today, they can definitely go past 160. BA Blast has done well to win it on the day, but there's still a lot of cricket. We're going to stay tuned live here. Remember to subscribe, keep in touch, and watch more cricket in Namibia.
That's right, and you're right in saying that a lot of these guys know each other. I just saw Picky giving Craig Williams a nice hug and a photo opportunity, and it's great to see that a lot of the cricket fraternity are here, and it's great spirits. They're sharing, they're laughing, and it's all about bringing the cricket spirits on the day and sharing each other's skills and learning from the day. And it's absolutely right what you say. You know a lot of these players, and it's great to have you here also to mix in and mingle with these players, and it's just one big cricket family, which is great to see.
Definitely, Chops. I think just to live this cricket a bit, development in Namibia.
Absolutely.
What do you think? You've been watching a lot of cricket. I'm sure you've been following what has been happening behind the scenes where the camera doesn't reach you. The under 11s yesterday had a few club games. It's good to watch, these young players playing.
Well, I've seen what I've really been enjoying is the behind the scenes and seeing the development work that's been put in terms of women's cricket. You were talking about the youngsters that are playing. That's where it starts. It starts from the grassroots, and also just an introduction to cricket by these inspirational people. And I can guarantee you, once these young people meet the older cricket players that play for the national side, that have come all the way across the country to meet them and to teach them the game of cricket, it's so inspiring. And I've worked through those ranks before, where you actually get to see firsthand the captain of the national team all the way speaking to these youngsters. It's absolutely necessary, and it's so motivational for these youngsters. It's great. It's great for Namibian cricket.
Definitely. I mean, I remember my days playing cricket as a young choppy. Jeez, seeing my international players coming to school, giving me a handshake, it was paradise.
Absolutely.
What more do you want as a cricketer? And definitely, I think Johan Muller with his team, they've really been doing a good job. I talked to a few of them last week when we had the final here at Wanderers, and I mean the development program, especially for the young men out there, the girls, it's incredible. And soon we're going to be having the ladies having their franchise tournament. It's good to hear.
Absolutely.
It is a good cause, and it's a big yes for me, as I've always said. And I was wishing maybe having a crowd here, but the pandemic.
The pandemic, yes, but once it's all over, I mean, when you get an audience here and the music is banging and the food and the drinks are flowing, it'll be great cricket spirit that we've always expected and wanted. So I can't wait for that. And of course, as we've been saying, with the ladies cricket, I've met some of these ladies. These are passionate ladies who want to go off and compete and represent and wear our colours and take on the big teams like South Africa and the likes. Just the excitement from the ladies is what really shows me that there's enough work that's being put in to cricket, and we're only at the beginning. It's the tip of the iceberg of what really we can see happening on the pitch in the future.
In a few years to come, I'm sure going to be having Cricket Namibia taking the ranks. Hopefully we'll be beating Australia when we go out to the World Cup. I mean, what stops us? We've been doing brilliantly. The development has been top notch. I mean, there's a lot to expect from Namibia. It's coming up the ranks. We've just gotten our ICC ODI status, and it's good chops. I mean, things are improving. ICC is also seeing this great improvement, giving us the status and allowing us to compete with the big teams like Zimbabwe, Uganda. Soon, I'm sure South Africa will be coming down, and lots of cricket to be expected, yeah.
Absolutely. I'd just like to say goodbye to our Indian viewers who are streaming in from India. We're going to end the feed here. There will be another feed starting at 2 o'clock, so you can catch more cricketing action live from Namibia. So to our Indian viewers, a big thank you to you from Namibia, and we'll see you at 2 o'clock as you can stream in again for our second feed. For our Namibian viewers, we're still live at Wanderers in the capital city, Pioneers Park. We'll be having some more cricketing action later on in the afternoon, and so do stay tuned. This is the Richelieu T20 series that's proudly brought to you by Davabet, Cricket Namibia, and of course Richelieu, and we will be having some more cricketing action live from the capital in the afternoon, so don't go away.
out again, just to speak to one another, to be able to socialise, to be able to be away from work and just be around the peasants. And I hope that there was some business deals today on the course, but that was not the main purpose. The purpose was to build a relationship. The purpose was to just look forward from where we are and where we were sick for the past 6 months. And it's really great that we could enjoy that. I truly want to thank every part who activated on.
Welcome to the Wanderers Sports Field in the capital city, and this is the Richelieu T20 franchise, proudly brought to you by DovBet, Richelieu and Cricket Namibia. Coming up next, our afternoon game against M&M Signs, who are taking on MR 24/7. And we'll be speaking to Nyasha in just a short while, where we'll be going through the team lists and he'll be taking us through the coin toss to see who will be in the first batting order. Good afternoon to you if you've just joined us. My name is Chops. I'll be joined by Nyasha Amor and Pikia Frans throughout the afternoon, where we speak a little bit more on the cricketing action that's building us through the T20 Richelieu franchise, our first games taking place today. More cricketing action tomorrow on Sunday, the 28th of March, across the capital city. Of course, no audience on the pitch, on the field this afternoon. We're taking very strict measures when it comes to COVID-19 regulations. So do stream live wherever you are, home office or on the road. And remember to subscribe to TV2 Namibia and also to Cricket Namibia's page to get all the notifications on where we'll be in the coming weeks and what cricketing action you can look forward to. We're waiting now for Nyasha to pull the two team captains together to speak to the captains on who would be batting first. The toss will be taking place in the next few minutes, and I'll be joined by Pikia Frans, who will be taking us through the first 10 overs of our afternoon match. Good afternoon, Piki.
Good afternoon, Chops. How are you?
We're looking to find the toss between the two next teams. How are you feeling about the two teams that are about to go head-to-head?
M&M Signs coming to this game having won their morning game, so they'll be a bit confident compared to MR24. But yet then again, MR24 would look to bounce back, get themselves into the competition. Two very evenly matched sides, so it's going to be a good contest this afternoon.
I think with MR 24/7 having just come out of a loss, if they do win the toss, what do you think their decision will be, to bat or field first?
They'll probably want to have a bat first, try to put runs on the board, because batting second is always a bit more pressure on you, so I'm assuming they would probably look to bat first. Yeah. But the wicket looks a bit better now compared to this morning. So both teams would probably be looking to bat first. So just to exert scoreboard pressure on their opponents. So all the best to both teams.
Absolutely.
Switch it on now. Yeah, it's green. Good afternoon again. We're back on the third game of the Richelieu Franchise Tournament. I've got two captains here, the M&M Science captain Stephen Bard and the rockstar we've been seeing today, MR24. They had a tough game, but I'm sure they're going to do all this next game. We're going to start with the toss. Umpires, you make. Here's the call. Here's it is. Stephen Bard, come here, son. Tell me, you're coming from a fresh start with a win. Craig Williams, I heard, did brilliantly, scoring 86 runs, 44. Tell me, why did you decide to bat?
I don't know. I think we can set the tone with our team, and I think chasing with our bowling lineup is going to be pretty tough. We've got an all-round good bowling lineup, a couple of seamers, left and right-handed. We've got a couple of leg spinners and off spinners, so I think we can defend pretty well. And I think with the tone we set with the bat this morning, we can do it again.
You heard it. Stephen Bard wants to bat first. Tell me, are there any new names we're expecting to see? I'm not sure how your game went. I was all stuck here with MR24 and BA Blast having a tag of war. Tell me, do we have any new faces?
Yes, I think, besides the national players, the guy to look out for is Fungai Mkhlupu. He's been bowling pretty well, pretty unknown amongst the Namibian people. And of course, the youngsters, Yevi, I think is a pretty good guy to look at. But in general, we've got a good all-round team. You've got your two Dede brothers, Shalaka and Shavago Groenewald, who've always been good cricketers. So it's tough to pinpoint it, but I'd definitely say those are the guys to look forward to.
That's great stuff. You heard it from Stephen Butt. They're ready to bat. They won by 7 runs in their first game. Thank you very much, mate. I wish you luck. Captain of the MR24 team. It was tough in the morning. You grinded. You dug it. It bit the dirt. What do you think about this game? How is it going to go?
Yes, the morning game was obviously a bit difficult for us with the batting. I think we bowled pretty well. But we're just looking to do the basics right this game. We know it's not going to be an easy game for us as well. So yeah, I think we should just work on the basics and then we're going to be good to go.
They're going to work hard on the basics. They've got a lot of talent in their team, as we saw earlier on. Just poor execution. I mean, they can do the business, but sometimes there comes a time where it's the better team on the day. Tell me, are you going to bring new faces?
Unfortunately, we are unchanged for this game. Same team as the morning game.
Same team as the morning game. You're going to be catching us live. We've got our captain here. He's going to do well. Thank you very much, mate. Wish you luck. Well, just to look at the pitch, I talked about early in the morning, there was just slightly softer than this. Looks like there's a lot of cracks. You can almost fit a coin in there. It's going to be a tough game, and I think now for all our Indian viewers now, I think we're going to have the spinners in. The likes of Ashwin will be taking a 5 on this. A lot of cracks on the pitch, quite dry. The conditions have really become a bit hotter compared to what we had in the morning with BA Blast and MR24. I'm sure there'll be runs scored here. 150 might be a tough ask there if the M&M Science team does well to bat, but I'm sure the bowlers are going to have a big chunk of the afternoon today. Thank you very much again. I'm going to be taking it back up to the commentary box there with Chops.
Welcome back. We're looking to start off between M&M Science and MR24, who have just taken a loss and gone straight in. We've just finished the toss, and we'll be seeing some cricketing action coming your way from 2 o'clock this afternoon. Good afternoon to you. My name is Chops, and I'm joined here by Picky. Picky, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Chops. How are you?
I'm looking forward to some great cricketing action, and we've just found out that M&M Science have just won the toss, and they'll be batting first this afternoon. And after having a loss taken by MR24, I'm sure they've had a few words exchanged in the changing room before going into this afternoon's next match.
Yes, definitely. MR24 would be looking to bounce back following their defeat this morning, but it's going to be an interesting game, two very evenly matched sides. Looking forward to this start here, Chops.
Absolutely, and we just called up one of the players from MR24 to have a few words, and I think I'll leave it to you.
Okay, Chops, we're about to interview the owner of MR24. As you probably know, MR24 are the longest serving team in this Richelieu Franchise T20 competition. They've been in this competition from the very beginning, and we're about to catch up with the owner. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir?
Thanks, okay, good afternoon, everyone. Glad to be here. It's a very tough day today for us. We lost the first game, but hopefully the guys will come and have a bounce back this afternoon with the afternoon session. Better with the batting. The fielding was not that bad. The bowling was also not below par, but hopefully we'll be a better team this afternoon.
Not just the owner, a player as well. It's quite impressive. I saw you there running in the field, taking the young days back there.
Yeah, it's not that easy. The older you get, the more difficult it gets, and the younger guys are more proactive in the sports and in general, whereby us older guys have more responsibilities, more office bound and those kind of things. So the practice and the physicality is against us, but still loving the game.
Yes, I remember the first year or the first 2 years of this franchise competition. I was also part of MR24, if you remember correctly, and throughout the years, a lot of younger players have gone through the system of MR24, and a lot of development has been through these younger players. Now most of them are exposed to a higher level. How important is MR24's involvement in the development of younger players in Namibia? Have you? I don't think you probably get the recognition that you deserve for the development of the younger players.
Yeah, okay. I've been an Namibian player myself, under 19, many years ago, and I feel that the concentration and the focus is more on the Windhoek-based players. So MR24 is trying to incorporate all the not foreign based players, but outside of Windhoek based players, so that the development is not only focused within Windhoek, but also in the main area where there is potential for good players, where they only need the exposure in the Windhoek quality of facilities and those kind of, because the best facilities in Windhoek, and all the players are coming from Windhoek because they have the facilities where they can train with the best at the best facilities. What not on the low field, they don't receive that kind of exposure and treatment as players, and coaching and mentalities and physiotherapists and those kind of things.
Yes, definitely. Exposure in this cricket is everything. That's why even earlier when I spoke to your coach Norbert, he said during your selection of players, you guys were focusing more on giving players who wouldn't actually be getting selected. You guys targeted mostly French players who, even with the national players, Ben and Mauritius, you guys targeted a lot of younger players as well. There aren't a lot of experienced players in your team.
Yeah, the main reason is because the senior national team is being supplied by the young guys. So
Yes,
if your groundwork is not properly prepared, the national team will get weaker over some couple of years. So our focus is trying to get all the quality players under 15, under 17s, under 19s to go through all these facilities and coaching clinics and those things in Windhoek, and get exposure to the national team, the national B team, and those kind, to play against those people, so that they can actually realize that when they end up playing for the under 17 or under 19 national team, that they faced faster bowlers than on their own age group. And if they get that experience within Namibia, when they go abroad and playing international games and tournaments, they will perform better, and getting that exposure abroad will make our senior team a better team in the future.
Yes, definitely. That is definitely correct. Going forward, MR24, I'm assuming we'll still see MR24 going forward in this franchise Richelieu competition.
Yes, for sure. I'm a cricket player myself, trying to get back again. So I understand there's under over 50 World Cup preparing. So that is also motivating myself in playing again, and that's why I still have about 9-8 years left, so to reach 50. So I'm actually preparing myself, and being part of cricket will only motivate the younger players, because if we challenge them on their level, it means that they need to pick up the pens.
Yes, definitely. I can imagine there is a over 50 competition that's taking place in a few weeks. I think D Taku is the captain of that team. Yes, so that's also going to be interesting. Just giving up maybe the older, I wouldn't say older,
experienced.
Experienced gentlemen. Just a chance as well to test their skills at this level against the younger guys.
Yeah.
Okay, then thank you very much for your time. Yes, okay. All the best once again for your upcoming game against M&M Science, and hope to see MR24 in this Richelieu competition and hopefully see them in the final of this competition.
Hopefully we'll try our best.
All the best. All the best
Thank
once
you.
again.
Okay.
And the moment then you see things are becoming a lot, the guys are calling you. Sometimes they're not even buying, it's not you removing the money.
When I told myself, man, I'm in charge, I can control. Then I can go and buy a bottle of wine, maybe, and keep it at home. It take me one glass.
I'm in charge, I'm in control.
Yeah, I'm in control.
I'm in control, I'm in charge. Yeah.
Not that, alcohol is taking over my life.
It's true, man.
You can go and buy your whiskey.
You put there.
You put there. You can buy your whiskey, beer.
And I feel like that is actually the best way to drink, and I'm going to drink out. Ha!
And even if you go out, man, maybe you decide, today I want to go and listen to maybe just do a car, whatever. And you say, okay, my battery is only 200. You need to cut. Even the cell phone is disposable.
I think so, ne?
Leave everything
Oh,
at home.
going with your card or your phone, the e-wallet. Hey.
Tomorrow you will cry.
Counting coins, money, $10 with coins mixed, broken cigarette in the pocket. Yeah. I'm just a day having enough. That's why me these days. I now almost I didn't eat a lot. I like that.
You're eating more.
No, I'm not eating a lot because I noticed, man. I now just buy food for the house like
Cricket Namibia has recently embarked on a roadshow in the south of Namibia, reaching numerous schools and introducing the game of cricket to our youth.
My name is Riberi. I'm schooling at the Aiden Memorial School. It's in Kalkran, just a small village, and we're having cricket at our school. It's live.
I feel very happy and privileged that Cricket Namibia is in Kalkran and at our school.
Ek is gelukkig om cricket te speel. So my eerste keer dat ek cricket gespeel het.
Today we basically learn a lot about cricket, the operations of cricket, their structures and the different methods we can use to develop cricket at our school.
Ek wil baie dankie sê dat hulle vir ons vandag so 'n heerlike sport kan kom leer het.
Cricket is a very interesting game now that I saw it today.
Wat hier staan. Wie kan vir my sê wat dit die naam is? Cricket paaltjies.
The cricket really was amazing for the kids. They enjoyed it, and we thank Cricket Namibia for bringing it here.
I do the coaches education, which I'm going to look at you as coaches. Not just teachers, but I will relate what I'm about to do with teaching. Yes, I like that.
As Cricket Namibia, we are very delighted to have witnessed the joy and excitement the game has sparked in all the towns and schools we reached out to.
This is our export product. In 26 months, we have transformed from 49 for 9 to a sport that's going globally, competitive, professional, the sport of choice in this country, and inclusive, with no political interference. We are set to make cricket with you something special in this country. We have an incredible team, a story that has never been told, history in the making.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the T20 Richelieu Franchise Series, live from Wanderers in the capital city. My name is Chops and I'm joined by Pikia France. We've got 5 minutes to go before we see MR 24/7 taking on the team M&M Science. And it's all live in their second match this afternoon. Picky, welcome.
Good afternoon, Chops. How are you doing?
I'm excited to see what MR 24/7 has to deliver today. They've lost the toss. They've decided to field, and M&M Science will be going into bat first. Of course, it's a really beautiful day in the capital city, except it's scorching hot on this pitch. And I hope the team coming into field first are going to be able to withstand the temperatures out there. They're walking slowly onto the pitch. I'm sure they've had a good conversation about what went wrong in their first match against BA Blasting. They're looking to redeem themselves, and I'm sure the confidence is going to be a step higher than they were when they lost to BA Blasting.
Yes, definitely. MR24 looking to bounce back this game, but their job won't be made any easier because M&M Science are coming into this game on a high end, having won the first game this morning, and Craig Williams and Stephen Bart opening the batting for M&M Science. Craig won the man of the match award first game, having scored 80 odd and taking 4 wickets. So he's coming into this game rather confident as well. Craig Williams.
That's right, and we had Craig Williams as the man of the match earlier on, who was speaking to our team here at Cricket Namibia, and we exchanged words and saw what his opinions were in terms of what went right and how he feels his team performed. While he's about to make another difference as an inspirational individual as part of his team, having won man of the match, coming into the next match very confident, and we're looking to see some serious cricket from I beg your pardon, from M&M Science, who've chosen to go into the batting first, and it looks like Mr. 24/7 have decided to start off with a very tight fielding offense. And looks like we've got some spin bowlers starting off. It's 2 o'clock, and here we go.
Yes, looks like Mauritius is going to be opening the bowling for MR 24/7. And Stephen Ball looks like he's on strike to take the first delivery of the second game.
M&M Science have 2 right-handed bowlers, and looking towards the northern side of the city, the first batsmen are lined up for the first ball of the first over of this Richelieu Franchise T20 from Wanderers. Mauritius looking ready to start the innings, the over, and ball number 1, Mauritius.
Good start there by Mauritius. Good start there from Mauritius, straight on the wickets, defended by Stephen Bart. Stephen Bart predominantly prefers facing pace bowling in the opening overs here, but MR24 slowing the game down with Mauritius taking the first delivery.
XCO-M&M Science, and as I said before, I think it's all about the control and stability right at the beginning. Second ball.
Clipped through mid-wicket there by Stephen Bart, looking for 2, but will only settle for the single. Craig Williams on strike now. Having scored an 80 in the first game, he'd look to carry on that fine form and hopefully put his team in a dominating position this afternoon. Mauritius with the third ball here. Ooh. Bit of extra bounce there through to the keeper. Oh, top delivery from Mauritius there, dismissing Craig Williams.
And a very disappointing start for Craig Williams, coming just straight off man of the match to coming off with no runs.
Very big wicket there from Mauritius. Top of off, that's what he's been practicing all. Oh, top delivery there from Mauritius through the defense of Craig Williams. And excited to have taken a big wicket there. Craig looking very dejected, walking off the field. Couldn't ask for anything more from Mauritius. Just clipped the off stump there and big wicket there. Craig Williams walks off the field, not having bothered the scorers today. Yes, Chops, you know, cricket's a funny game, eh?
It's all about what happens in the minds of these players, and I'm sure they had a discussion in the changing rooms about what they're going to be delivering to XCO-M&M signs, and you can see the bail just rattling itself off, just clipped, and a very disappointing start for Craig Williams. XCO-M&M signs needed stability at the beginning. This is what we saw with the MR 24/7. It's that stability right at the beginning. Coming straight through to mid-on, going through to for 1 run.
2 runs there to Divan de Kock. Defended there by Divan de Kock. Good start there to MR24's innings. 3 runs of the first over by Mauritius.
And welcome back to our friends and viewers in India. If you've just joined us, we are live from Wanderers in Pioneers Park in Namibia's capital, Windhoek City, for the Richelieu T20 franchise. Hello to our Namibian streamers. Unfortunately, due to COVID-19 regulations, we have no fans in the audience, and we've got a streaming service that's just for you. So wherever you are, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to Cricket Namibia and see all the notifications about what's happening in the T20 Richelieu franchise. Second over for MR 24/7, taking on XCO-M&M signs.
Benji Congo opening the bowling here with Mauritius from the other end.
Coming in with a long approach, Benji Congo, the fast bowler, taken well.
Clipped through mid-wicket there by Stephen Bart, looking for 2, but will settle for 1.
Picky, what do you think about the risk taking by the batsmen so far in the franchise?
So far, the batsmen have been quite cautious in the beginning. As Gerard mentioned this morning, the wicket was doing a bit for the seamers, so the batsmen are looking to sum up the conditions quickly, look at where they can possibly score their runs quickly. Swing and a miss there by Divan Lecoq. Yes, Chops. The batsmen are looking to take advantage of this first power play with the field restriction in, but it comes with a bit of risk. You know, you have to select which ball or which specific bowler you'd look to target, and currently MR24 have been doing well in their power play overs, and taking an early wicket like Craig Williams would really put the guys in a good position yet this afternoon. Another swing and miss there by Divan Lecoq.
Very interesting strategy taken by the captain in terms of the fielders. We've got a slip just right next to the wicket. We've got a few. And it seems very tight. They're not looking for any boundary shots anytime soon. They're looking to apply pressure to these batsmen. Benji Congo on the approach, looking to do some damage to these batsmen.
a leg by there to short fine leg. A change in the field now. Third man comes up and they send down long on. Benchi Congo, he usually angles the ball into the right-hander. That's why they're sending out guys out on the leg side boundary. They currently have a deep square out as well as a cow corner that just went out now. So Ben will be looking to bowl very straight to Stephen Bart. The second over. XCO-M&M signs are 6 for 1 after 2 overs. No boundaries have been hit so far.
That's right, this is the Richelieu T20 series that's proudly brought to you by Cricket Namibia and also TV2 Namibia as the production house. Make sure you get onto their social media page and hit that like and subscribe and see all the notifications where TV2 Namibia will be showing you some sporting action throughout the year.
Mauritius Ngupita about to start his second over here. Hit down too long on to Stephen for a single. It's quite surprising MR24 aren't attacking here. I'll be assuming that they'll be trying to get a slip in there for Mauritius because he's bowling very tight lines here to the right-hander and it's not really turning, just kidding on more than anything else.
I think when it comes to the decisions by the captain, the strategy might be to contain the run rate by the batsman. If they've had a few words in the changing room, it might be that spin bowler in the approach. Just secured 1 run. Moving up to 11 for 1 for XCO-M&M signs.
Mauritius bowling very disciplined lines and lengths here this afternoon. Ooh, another wicket there. Divan Lecoq hits it straight down mid-off's throat. 2 wickets in the power play now. Good bowling here from MR24. 7.
And just after 2 overs, 11 for 2. And at this rate, MR24-7 needs to keep up and let those wickets keep dropping and build that confidence so that when they get into their decision and their chance to catch the runs from XCO-M&M signs, then we know that they'll be coming out all guns blazing. They're very happy. Team spirit looks like it's what they are about. They know they need to make up for the first loss against BA Blasting.
Looks like Sean Fisher walks into the middle now, batting at number 4. Sean Fisher just arrived in Windhoek yesterday from Potchefstroom, South Africa, having previously played for Tuks Cricket Academy. We'd want to put on a performance out here this afternoon, having the national coach on the sidelines watching this game.
And what a catch taken by MR 24/7. That was superb play, superb fielding. And that's exactly what we'd like to see. And I'm sure there's some selectors that are looking at outstanding performances, as most of these players today are not only looking to take a win from the franchise, but also looking to secure their place in the national side for the World Cup. Vambe, fast bowler straight towards the wicket, and
good start there from Dixon Vambe. Straight on the wickets, defended back by Stephen Bart.
Dixon Vambe being a coach himself, coaching the youngsters when he has the time. Looking to show the youngsters what he's capable of doing on the approach.
Ooh, Yorker dug out there from Stephen. Two dots in a row there. MR24 looking for one more wicket here in the power play, which would set XCO-M&M signs on the back foot here. Got to point there from Stephen. Another dot there from Vambe. Good start to the over here. 3 dots in a row. And the pressure's back on the batsman here. Stephen Bart, very experienced batsman in Namibian cricket, having won player of the tournament a few years ago at a T20 qualifier event in Ireland. Ooh, another dot ball, 4 dot balls in a row now. The pressure is clearly evident on the batsman now, looking for a big shot, trying to just ease the pressure.
Vambe's delivery going straight to short fine leg. Looking to take a wicket and do some damage to this batting partnership. 11 for 2.
Defended there. Stephen Bart gets his first single in this over. It's good bowling here from Vambe, knowing exactly that the batsmen are trying to go after him, but with good lengths, the batsman couldn't do much of that delivery. Sean Fisher ready to face his first delivery. Another field change, third man goes back, and long on comes up. A bit of delay here with the side screen there being covered. Vambe here running in for the last ball of the over. And that's the over. Good over there from Vambe. Only 1 run from the over. And the score is 12 for 2 after 4 overs. It's a good start here from MR24.
I agree with you. And if there's going to be a team that I'm going to be supporting in this franchise, I think it's MR24. Being the underdogs at the moment, having lost one, and taking on a side that's full of gearing, ready to go, basically, having won their man of the match in their previous match, having Craig Williams securing that deal. It looks like they've taken some wickets earlier on, which is good for MR 24/7. And bowlers looking to do some damage.
So bowling It's a bowling change. Mika Mutumbe in the attack now. Very important time in the game here. The batsman knowing that the run rate's only 3 runs and over. It's a bit of pressure here on Stephen Bart. With only 8 runs on the board, facing 13 deliveries. Stephen walks across, big shot here, 1 bounce 4. That was required there.
The batsman very happy about that. First bumping. So let's do this. Let's get some points too. MR 24-7. That's exactly what they wanted.
Top catch there from Mauritius. Very
second chances, and after their last defeat, they need a win this afternoon. Spirits are high by MR 24-7. If you're going to choose a team, which team would you be backing, Biggie?
As mentioned earlier, I'm definitely backing my former side, King Price Kings. They were also unfortunate this morning to have lost to XCO-M&M Science, so hopefully they'll be also hoping to bounce back this afternoon with a win. Shivago Groenewald enters the middle. With 3 wickets down in the power play, XCO-M&M Science will be looking to consolidate a bit here, because 1 or 2 more wickets here, this could be a low-scoring game. MR24 have done well to restrict XCO to a low scoring rate. That's why the batsmen like Steven were trying to take a few risks which have not paid off, unfortunately.
Left-handed batsman in. See what damage can be done.
Misfield there. Run out opportunity missed there. You know what they say, don't run on a misfield. But the batsman just scampered through there.
It's very lucky, and I think that's what they need to do. They need to put these points on the scoreboard. Having dropped 3 wickets so early. We haven't hit the halfway mark yet. We're 4 overs down.
But it's good intent there shown from Shivago. Just blocked it and immediately looking for a single. That's what the other batsmen weren't looking to do. Ooh. Another single there for Sean, off the mark. These 2 batsmen looking very positive out in the middle, just looking for the singles, just to rotate the strike. MR24's tails are up. I think they sniff a bit of blood here. They just know 1 or 2 more wickets here. They'll be chasing a score that's below 100. Defended on the front foot there from Shivago. Good bowling there from Mika. It's definitely a better bowling performance here from MR 24/7. Having played in the morning, they probably know the conditions to this pitch better than M&M Science. Another short ball there from Mika, nudged away through mid-wicket by Shivago. And that concludes the 5th over. 1 more wicket here to get out of the power play. And the score is 19 for 3 after 5 overs.
Things like this, I think, is always teaching others as well.
Dixon bowling the 6 over here. If you're joining us live, welcome to the Richelieu T20 franchise competition. The game this afternoon is MR 24/7 bowling and XCO-M&M signs are batting, and the score is 19-3 after 5.1 overs. Shivago Groenewald on strike now, facing Dixon. Shivago has the ability to take the game away from teams with the bat, and given the opportunity, another dot there. Good bowling here from Dixon. Another dot ball there, just bowled back of a length. I think it appears that the balls that are bowled a bit back of a length straight, it's very difficult to get away.
And that's why MR24 is slowly creeping up, trying to minimize the runs from XCO-M&M signs. And I think the decision to do so is, one, to keep the points slowly ticking and at the right rate.
Chose to bat.
Not a bad toss to lose here for MR 24/7. Dixon running in here once again. Another dot ball here. Lot of pressure on the batsman here, Chops. It's not the easiest of wicket to just come in and play your natural game.
I think that's because MR24 is playing a lot tighter than they did before, and I think in terms of racking up some runs against MR24, you need to understand the rhythm first of these bowlers, which is very difficult. Experience driven by somebody like Dixon Vambe is not an easy opponent to score runs off. Vambe. Oh, there we go. And they're not risking it.
Just bounced short of the point fielder there. Another good over there from Dixon. The score is 19-3 after 6 overs, and a very good power play from MR 24/7, only conceding 19 overs.
They're going to have to step up the game, XCO-M&M signs, if they're going to really want to put some points on the board. With just 19, and we're on the halfway mark with a quarter mark of the first 10 overs, with just 19 on the scoreboard, I've got a feeling that XCO-M&M have to have a real chat between the batsmen to really pick up the pace. There's just 20 overs in this T20 franchise series, and they need to make some damage. They've had a little chat as they changed during the overs. And like you said, MR24 with the experience and the batsmen that the bowlers that they have, the batsmen really have to do some damage.
Mika Mutumbe bowling the 7th over now. Steered down to 3rd man by Sean Fauchette, turning for 2. It's good running there from Sean. Have to keep the scoreboard ticking there. bowled back of a length here by Mika. It's clearly evident that they've basically discussed how to bowl in this wicket through the post-match break. You can see that all the bowlers have a specific plan on how to bowl on this wicket.
Absolutely. And you can see what that discussion has done. Struck well.
Short ball there by Mika, hit through, pulled away by Sean. He's looking to turn for 3 there.
Good decision.
Ooh.
Very tight. Very tight indeed.
Good fielding there from Ramon to stop the boundary.
Added a swift 3 more runs to the tally. That's the kind of cricket we expect from XCO-M&M Science. We're looking to put more points on the board, currently at 22 for 3. Fast bowler coming in with a long approach. And that's it. Caught well.
Caught on mid-on there. Good bowling there from Mika. 4 wickets down here. 4 wickets down. It's very good bowling there. The pressure got to the batsman and he wanted to release it a bit and unfortunately lost his wicket.
And that is bringing us to the 5th batsman coming on for XCO-M&M Science. Dropped 4 wickets within the first 8 overs. And MR 24/7 will be happy with their performance so far, having only 22 runs.
Shivago leaves the park and is replaced by his twin brother Shalako Groenewald. Shivago never got going today, just 2 runs of 10 balls. It's not the easiest of wicket to just come in and play big shots.
Batsmen exchanging some words. They know they have to do some serious work. Mental stamina and focus is what they need to achieve.
XCO-M&M Science under a bit of pressure with their top 4 batsmen all dismissed. And we're entering that phase of the game where they have to start summing up how much is enough on this wicket, and the way the wickets are falling, it looks like it's going to be a low scoring match here, Chops.
Absolutely. But nobody's standing at square leg, slowly creeping in at point, well bowled.
Stop bowling here from Mika. Another dot ball there. I think this team have quickly identified that from their earlier game that any room given to the batsman makes it a bit easier. That's why they've been bowling a lot more straighter this game.
Absolutely. And it's all the decision made by the captain. And I think the decision to keep it tight and apply pressure to these batsmen is the right one.
Slower ball there from Mika. Shalako Groenewald drives the ball down to long off for a single to get off the mark, and that concludes the 7th over. The score is 23 for 4 after 7 overs, 8 overs. My apologies, 8 overs gone. And XCO-M&M Science have a job to do on their hands to put on a competitive total for their bowlers to defend.
That's right, this Richelieu franchise is brought to you by Dafabet, Cricket Namibia and Richelieu. We're enjoying great cricketing action from the capital city at Wanderers Sports Field. It's day 1 of the Richelieu T20 franchise series. Tomorrow, the 28th of March, we'll see more cricketing action coming your way.
Dixon Vambe bowling his 3rd over in this game. Ooh. Play and a miss there, straight to the keeper. Stop bowling here from Dixon. Definitely I would have gotten a slip in place there, Chops.
I think with Dixon and the pace of his bowling, a slip would be a very good idea at this stage. He's facing a right-handed batsman. Got one at point and just the wicket keeper. Here we go.
Ball back over length, cut to third man by Shalako.
And just bringing in one, bringing that tally up by 1 run.
It's good captaining here from Joshua, not letting the batsman get easy free singles, keeping both mid-on and mid-off up. It's basically challenging the batsman to tell them if they're good enough or if they're strong enough, they can hit it over the top, but it's maintaining the pressure here, not letting any free singles off the hook here. Playing a miss there from Sean Fouchier.
And Vambe really giving him no options or limited options to add scores onto the board. The pace of Dixon Vambe's bowling is trying to entice the batsman into making those errors that will cost him. Vambe again on the approach.
Sean drives the ball straight to cover, another dot ball there. You could see Sean there, frustration is building there. It's a better bowling effort here from MR 24/7.
And the field is keeping it tight, mid-off and mid-on, expecting. And there we go, straight to the point. Going to cover.
Sean gets a single there. One more delivery here to conclude the 9th over. And very impressed with the bowling display we're seeing this afternoon. Only one boundary?
Absolutely, just one boundary so far let go by MR 24.
Another dot there, good bowling from Dixon.
Dixon giving them really no chance to put runs on the board, and it's all about the selection of bowlers. And I think after their chat in the changing rooms, they want to really keep the pressure on and keep it tight. The batsmen having a discussion as well about what they can do to overcome these bowlers by MR 24. They've made a decision. They know they need to put points on the scoreboard. 27 for 4. MR 24 looking to make up for their earlier loss against the team of BA Blasting. This franchise is proudly brought to you by Richelieu, Cricket Namibia, and Alphabet. If you're streaming from India, we look forward to seeing you by the end of this year at the World Cup. We will see India performing very well on its top form, as well as Namibia and our young talents going to set the mark and improve their rankings in world cricket.
Left arm spin bowler Tawanda Sitole comes into the attack. It's going to be a good matchup here. Tawanda bowling to 2 right-handers. Tawanda is going to be looking to turn the ball away from the right-hander. And I'm surprised to see not a slip in place here.
Tawanda Sitole.
False start there by Tawanda. Bit of nerves creeping up maybe. Hit down the ground there by Sean. MR24 won't mind these singles as they've been restricting the boundaries really well. Oh, straight through. Good bowling there from Tawanda.
Started off with nerves, ended off with glory. Tawanda Sitole doing well for MR24, restricting them from moving forward.
Five wickets down now. 28 for 5, and we're entering the lower the lower batting order here. MR24 really have their tails up now, and they'll be looking to dismiss the XCO-M&M signs for hopefully under 50 to conclude this game today and redeem their net run rate, which suffered a beating earlier this morning.
We're getting into the lower order of the batters, and of course there's another 10 overs to go, and if they really want to do some damage, it's going to have to start now. Confidence of MR 24/7 must be beaming at the moment, doing very well. I've taken 8 wickets. I beg your pardon, 5 wickets within their second game. New batsman partnership lined up, having secured 28 runs off 8 overs. This is the franchise of Richelieu T20. Spin bowler Sithole.
Another dot ball there for Tawanda. Oh! Dismissed against off stump. Good bowling there from Tawanda.
Brilliant delivery by Tawanda Sithole, taking another wicket.
Quite surprised he didn't bowl in the first game there, Chops.
I'm very surprised, and of course they're bringing out all guns blazing now.
Results could have been different, but 2 wickets in his first over here.
And Dixon Vambe speaking to his teammates, encouraging them to keep pushing, keep going. Let's keep this run rate as low as possible. And stepping in next for Team XCO-M&M signs, Damien Coetzee, ready to make a difference. This afternoon at Wanderers Sports Field, this is the Richelieu Franchise T20 series. It's the second match we've had this afternoon. A very disappointing start from XCO-M&M signs, new batsman partnership, and again Sithole looking to do more damage than he's already done to XCO-M&M signs in the approach. Spin bowler, left-handed.
Good bowling here from Tawanda. That concludes the over. No, 1 ball to go. 6 down now. Ooh. Very good bowling here from Tawanda. 2 wickets here in his first over, and has put XCO-M&M signs on the back foot. Welcome everybody to the Richelieu Franchise T20 competition. I'd like to thank our sponsors Richelieu, Dafa Bet, as well as Cricket Namibia for hosting this amazing tournament competition.
Straight to the point.
Good fielding there. Ooh, close shout there. Good pick up there from Mika, shy and a miss to the stumps. Dixon running in to conclude his final allotted 4 overs for today. Damien on strike now. defended on the back foot there. The bowler has something to say to the batsman. A bit of friendly banter there as they play at the same club, United.
I'm sure friendly banter and a little bit of a wink to say that I'm on to you. Vambe, being a very big stalwart in the cricket family, probably whispered to him that you know what I'm capable of. Vambe again on the approach.
Short and wide cut by Damien. Turns for 2 there. XCO-M&M signs looking to take every possible run. The bad start here, they're 31 for 6 after 9.3 overs. Defended straight to cover. Another dodger. It's too many dots, and I'm sure MR24 are very confident right now.
They're absolutely beaming, and when we come into the halfway mark, I'm sure with 31 runs, MR24 wouldn't be anxious to take that on.
Yes, MR24, I believe they should still be looking to take wickets. They shouldn't sit on the back foot here.
Vambe in his final over. And well fielded, just for 1.
Good fielding there by short fine leg. Good change of pace there from Dixon. That concludes his final allotted 4 overs. And thank you, everybody. I'm about to take a break, and Amor is about to take over.
Thanks, Piki, for joining me. And I'm joined now by Amor Basson, who will be taking us through the next 10 overs between XCO-M&M Signs, who take on MR24/7. Sitole
Yes,
having
Chops,
done.
It's been happening. Everything has been happening today on this pitch. Current run rate just 3.3 for the first 10 overs. Let's not forget, in the first game, MNR 24/7 bowled well for the first 10 overs, and then they started making some mistakes, especially in the field and so on. But this time I think they have done well. This is their game to lose now.
Just 1 run secured by XCO-M&M Signs. Good bowling by Sitole, who's taken 2 wickets already. And good display of fine left arm spin bowling, making some waves amongst the batsmen's plans of doing some serious damage. Coming in short, just off square leg.
That goes through the bowler and the keeper for 2 runs. It makes you wonder, why was he not bowling in the first match?
I wonder what their strategy was. I mean, it's all the decision has to be made by the captain. But he's done some serious damage here, and we'll probably see a little bit more of him in the games to come.
Definitely. Well, it's been a match for singles so far. Just some singles and twos here and there. a couple of boundaries.
Straight to Carl corner. Struck well by XCO.
Chops, it's fair to say that the runs are dry like the Namib Desert here.
Absolutely. Just under 40 runs. XCO-M&M signs. Here we go. And that's it.
Well, it's another overdone. Chops, if you can realize what has happened here, the only player that has scored a lot of runs on this pitch was Erasmus.
Yes,
and that's
absolutely.
because he really played some unorthodox shots. He was very creative. He tried some stuff. He tried going at the bowlers, stepping out of his crease and so on. And he did quite well.
And that just shows that experience has a lot to tell when it comes to playing in a series of T20. He really stood out, and it's great to see such local talents on the pitch today.
MRR 24/7 have come with a better strategy this time. They want to make sure that they keep them to a lower score. XCO-M&M Science need to get creative here. They need to put at least another 60 runs or so on this board to have something to bowl on.
Straight through to long on. The bowler looking to keep these runs to a minimum, having come to the halfway mark. It's 39 for 6 so far. Straight through the covers. And securing only 1 run.
Another single that they wanted to get a second run, but good fielding there.
Slog straight to through mid wicket for just a single. Hello to you if you've just joined us. This is the Richelieu T20 franchise. More cricketing action going throughout the afternoon, and tomorrow the 28th of March. To the covers. And will they squeeze in 2? Nope, they'll keep the 1.
It's been quite good bowling. It's been a game of just picking up singles here and there. Not really taking a lot of risk here. And whoever has taken a risk has been caught. Trying to sweep there. Very good bowling. It's amazing what confidence can do to you.
It's a great shot for 1 to the covers.
You see, Chops, what has happened here is the coaching, the captain has realized from the first game experience that the fast bowlers are leaking runs, and they are more trying to push, because now they're playing with 3 spinners here.
Absolutely.
They're trying to milk, make sure there's
Absolutely.
no runs. And the pitch is playing quite well for spin.
And I've seen they started off having a very tight setup as fielders. They've moved a little bit further now towards the boundaries. I don't know if it has something to do with the new batsmen that are coming in, but previously we had a very tight pressured setup for the fielders, and of course the batsmen needing to put runs on the board makes it a little bit more tricky.
Definitely. 7 more overs to go.
The dangerous Sitole.
Pitching off line there, no run. One run there. Off the pet. 45 runs only for 6 wickets in the 13th over. This is definitely a pitch wicket for the brave. You have to be brave here and take some risk. Otherwise, runs are very scarce here.
Absolutely. And they're facing a very dangerous spin bowler. Have been taken 2 wickets. And the wicketkeeper very close to those wickets. Oh,
he flicks
very well played. Can they make 3? Looks like they can. And 3 runs taken.
Good running as well as good fielding there.
Nice little paddle sweep taken by batsman off Sitole's spin ball.
Yes, Chopsy, that's what they need to do. They need to try some different shots there. Milk some runs with the sweeps and stuff.
That's exactly what they've done, and they've added some more points on the board. They've got a lot of work to do. Having a chat now together and staring at that scoreboard, which shows a very clear 48 runs for 6 wickets. XCO-M&M signs.
Well, if you think of the national team, I think there's a lot of challenges for the selectors. We have seen a lot of good spinners here today.
Absolutely.
Spin bowling has been very good, as well as the fast bowling. But of course, the pitch has also played a very big role.
And the spin bowler looking to do some damage. 2 runs going to be taken off that for XCO-M&M signs. Well played by the batsman. What they need is a good, stable partnership, and that's going to be built by one run at a time. There we go. It's up in the air.
Oh, and it's taken. The commentators cursed Chops.
I think
That's
so.
when you spoke about partnerships.
Absolutely.
They are wicket falls.
And it's about that time where they needed to sort of start stepping it up. They've only got 50 runs, and we're already past the halfway mark. This is a good afternoon's cricketing action for MR24. They're very happy about their performance. Even the wicketkeeper's coming in saying, high five, let's get this one bagged.
Yeah, so far in this series, it's been this franchise tournament. It's been a bowler's game. The pitch has played its part. Pitch has been quite dry. Bowlers have been having their way.
And great wickets.
To score runs here.
Great wickets have fallen today.
The catching has been quite good.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can hear the spirit of MR24/7 as they're cheering their way on. They've taken some serious wickets and want to finally finish it.
When there's 2 of you on the pitch against 11 men.
Yeah, absolutely. Who want nothing else.
Noise and looking at you and intimidating you.
Absolutely. Who want nothing else to see your downfall. We're at live cricketing action at Wanderers Sports Field in the capital city. This is day 1 of the Richelieu franchise. A lot of cricketing action coming your way in the month of April. And of course, the big internationals brought to you by Castlelight as the Castlelight series. Zimbabwe take on Uganda, or Zimbabwe and Namibia, and Uganda and Namibia. To the covers.
For no run there. It's not getting any easier here. Another dot ball there. 2 dots in a row. They at least need a boundary from this over. Up in the air.
And taken well. Another one falls for XCO-M&M Science. A very good day for MR 24/7.
He built up some pressure with some dot balls there, and they knew they needed a boundary in the over, and he went for the big shot.
And caught.
Ball. 13 overs gone, 8 wickets down, and only 50 runs on the board.
And the last one falling, being caught just off mid-on. Great performance by MR 24/7. Coming into bat, Funga Hlupo, fist bumping his batting partner, looking to put some scores on the board.
Well, we're into the bowlers now, and it's not going to be easy on this pitch. Good bowling there. Another shout. And another dot ball as well. End of the over. 50 runs for 8 wickets. And only 6 more overs to go. Mauritius back in the attack, and they run through for a single there. Leg buys. Well, it looks like it's the spinner's day. If you are a spinner, Chops, you'll be licking your lips to bowl on this pitch.
Yeah, no, I've loved the performance of the spinners from all teams this afternoon. I think they've really made an impact. Ngupita, Mauritius.
Oh, a miss there. Yeah, you can see that's a bowler trying to hit something there.
Absolutely. And it's not one to take lightly. Not a one to underestimate Gupita Mauritius in the approach again.
They don't go for a second risky run after hesitating to do that, but they get 2 runs from that.
Straight through to mid-off, 2 runs to the scoreboard. There's currently 53 runs of 8 wickets.
Another dot ball. We're into our 15th over, and we have only seen about 2 to 3 boundaries in this game so far. It's been a game of singles and twos. Another single there.
And that's the end of the over. Great performance by MR24 this afternoon. Still needs to see what they will do when they come into bat and what the numbers will look like, what they'll be chasing. They'll be happy with their last performance.
Definitely
indeed.
they'll be hitting with their bowling here. And the field work, they've done better in the field than in the first game. Higher levels of discipline here in the field as well. They've not given any free runs, not a lot of wide balls being bowled as well. And the pressure is on the batting side at the moment. The XCO-M&M signs desperately need some runs here.
Struck well and heading to the boundary. Could it be a 4? Chase down to the boundary.
That's the best place to place the ball. Just straight across the bowler. No fielder there.
And that struck so well and putting a bit of a dent into the bowlers' future performances. Struck well to point.
Another dot ball again. But like I said, they can go after the fast bowlers here because they've really struggled hard to score from the spinners. Use the pace of the ball, try to get some runs here. It's not been easy. It's in the air, but it lands safely. 2 runs there. So far, 6 runs from this over. One of the better overs.
I would say, I think it's getting to that time where they really have to decide what's going to be happening. I mean, with already 8 wickets dropped, there's not much they can do other than try and get some points on the board. And it's a fine balance between taking every opportunity or taking a chance to put on as many points with the overs that are remaining.
Good bowling there, good bowling. Another dot ball. Final ball of the over. 6 runs so far.
Straight to
another
mid-wicket.
dot ball there. My apologies, it's the last ball of the over now. So far 3 dot balls, a boundary and 2 runs. He flicks it and another boundary to end the over. So 10 runs in that over. That's
not
been
a bad
their best
performance
over so far.
I think that's going to be one of their best overs. So XCO-M&M signs still having a chat middle of the pitch. Great day for Dixon Vambe's boys on the field, having taken 8 wickets, just off 64 runs, 15 overs, and we're heading to the home straight. They must be very chuffed with themselves.
No, Chops, if they score 10 runs from now, that means they can go up to 110 or 105 there, around there. That's something they can bowl at. But they need to press hard to at least get 10 runs over from now onwards.
I think a 10 runs and over would be an ambitious objective to set, but you know they should go for it. Mauritius, Gupita. How's that?
Wicket.
That's out. A wicket taken by Mauritius.
He tried to sweep there. I think the Mauritius spin that one a little bit faster than expected it, and he just missed it.
And that's it. 64 runs. Team XCO, M&M signs.
There's one more batsman coming in, the final, last batsman. 9 wickets down, 64 runs. So final batsman coming in. Chops, I don't think we're going to see all 20 overs here.
I don't believe we're going to see that. But again, you never know what's going to happen. It's just great that the team of MR 24/7 have come in and really made their point that, you know, they're better than their previous loss. So it's going to be a great franchise. It's going to be a great few weeks of cricketing action. And like I said, you know, I like to be the underdog when it comes to competitions. And having taken their first loss, I'm supporting team MR 24/7 just to see them rise from the ashes a little bit later on in the franchise.
No, definitely they have put up a better performance in the first game, bowling wise. Oh, went straight through the batsman and the keeper. And they're coming back for 2 runs. Quite risky, the second run there, but they come through for it. What Chops, keep in mind, these 2 batsmen left are actually both bowlers. So this is not their forte. They just have to see if they can get runs here and there.
There's always some stress and pains coming from the captains and the managers when they know that the last 2 are only bowlers and not batsmen. So somebody's scratching their heads in the back, or either that or saying a little prayer.
Definitely.
Gupita. 1 run secured there, taken well.
Another single there. From now on, every round counts. Every run counts. They want to add to the score only 68 runs for 9 wickets. We are into our 17th over.
And a second run being squeezed in. A third run perhaps.
A missed throw there.
Cheeky.
A missed throw and they get 2 more runs. They shouldn't get sloppy as they get tired sometimes.
Smacked right through. Can they do 2? Easily by XCO. M&M signs, putting up another two runs. And that concludes the over. That's 17 overs. Got another 3 overs before we conclude with just 73 runs. A healthy total for the last 3 overs. If they could get to 100, they stand a chance of keeping MR 24/7 at bay as they take on XCO-M&M signs. If you've just joined us, welcome. This is the Richelieu T20 series brought to you by Cricket Namibia, Richelieu and Darfabet. Head on over to TV2 Namibia, the production company that's bringing you this live stream. Our next bowlers are in Ben Shikongo.
Another dot ball there. He's still bowling at very good speeds here. Running in hard in this hot sun.
Ben Chigongo's also been a strong performer in today's match for MR 24/7. Strong bowler to have and looking to take out the last wicket. Nice and deep. What does the umpire say?
Yeah, good attempt at the run out there. But the batsman was already through there. But they're keeping the pressure up. They're keeping the pressure on them. Only 74 runs for 9 wickets. And they're still keeping the pressure up here in the 18th over. No easy runs here. Oh, he scoops that one. Wicketkeeper drops that catch. That should have been the final wicket of the day. But the wicketkeeper drops that one. But no run there.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear it? I'm tapping it now.
Ben Chigongo must be feeling good about himself, knowing that there's not too much pressure applied. Coming in for demand for another wicket, and it's smacked across. Securing 3 runs. Great performance by XCO-M&M Science.
Short ball there. Another dot ball. Very good bowling. .78 runs for 9 wickets. Good death ball bowling here. End of the over there. Just a run for the last ball. 79 runs for 9 wickets. We are going into our 19th over now.
Just 2 overs remaining. Team XCO-M&M Science need to put this tally as high as possible. And again, we showed that 66 runs was all that was achieved by MR24 in their last match against BA Blasting. So as high as they can get this tally to, it doesn't mean it'll be a walk in the park for MR24, who still need to go in and bat. And of course, the last time they showed a very shaky batting order, starting off very badly between BA Blasting. 79 runs, 78 runs achieved so far for XCO-M&M Science. This is a T20 series. Anything can happen coming into bowl. We've got the very dangerous Sitole, the left-handed spinner, taking on a right-handed batsman.
Another dot ball there, goes straight through. Very good speed there. a miss hit for a single. I think they can get 2 runs here. It's been very good running by these last 2 batsmen here.
Just clipping that ball, going straight through to fine leg. Just securing 1 run. Sithole looking to end this by taking the final wicket.
Some field changes here. Miss hit. He's trying to go for it. Just a miss hit there. Another dot ball. They're doing quite well here on the 19th over. 2 dot balls and a single. Oh, beating the air there. It just drops before the fielder. Another dot ball. Very good death bowling here. One in the air.
And taken well.
And the last wicket falls.
And that's the last wicket that falls. I'm very happy there by MR 24/7. Concluding this with just 80 runs. It's all over for XCO-M&M Signs, who are going to be out bowling and trying to keep MR24 at bay. That was a great performance by MR24. Let's see what the half-time changes are going to have to mean to MR24 and what damage they'll be able to do once they hit the pitch and try and take on 80 runs. This is the Richelieu Franchise T20 series. We're at Wanderers Sports Club in the capital city. It's a beautiful day for cricket. I'm with Amor Basson. My name is Chops. We'll be going down and speaking to some of the players from either side, and they'll be speaking to Nyasha just in a second as they speak to Nyasha about how they feel their performance so far has meant to their team and what the tally on the scoreboard actually means or can be translated to in this T20 series.
Yes, Chops, 80 runs. If the MNR 24/7 get a good start here, not lose early wickets like they did in the last game, it should be an easy run chase. But as you see how the wicket has been playing and how they performed in the first game, there's still some question marks in our heads. But you're hopeful?
I'm hopeful. And I think I always boil it down to that partnership that starts off and how well they do. The low batting order just, it can be sometimes unreliable. So let's hope that MR24 can start off on a good pace and get themselves going. We're going to be speaking with the left-hand spin bowler Sithole, who's lined up with Nyasha, just so we can hear his words of how he thinks MR24 performed against XCO-M&M Signs in just a second. If you've just joined us, welcome. This is the Richelieu T20 franchise. It's a series that's going to be taking place in the capital city in the next few weeks. We've also got the Castle Light series that's coming your way, where we'll see the over 50 veterans taking on the Namibians and Zimbabweans in the capital city. So there's lots of cricket action coming your way, and hit that subscribe button to find all the notifications of where you can find Cricket Namibia action in the capital city. Also on TV2's page on Facebook, hit that subscribe and get those notifications of where we'll be and what cricket action you can look forward to. The big game between Uganda and Namibia on the Castle Light series is coming your way in the month of April, and we're building our way up all the way till October of 2021, where we have the big World Cup in India, where Namibia represents the nation and takes on countries of the likes of India, South Africa, Bangladesh and more. We're getting lined up for the batting innings for the team MR 24/7, who are looking down to chase 81 runs of XCO-M&M Signs, who have just secured 80 runs in the 20 overs, coming off all out with 80 runs secured. Beautiful day in the afternoon. I'm with Amor Basson, who's my co-host this afternoon.
Yes, Chops, it is this afternoon's game has been a spinners game. The spinners did quite well.
He's saying that
Couldn't score off them much. And the M&R 24/7 came back, bowled this game with 4 spinners compared to the last game where they bowled with 2 spinners. And the spinners contained the batsmen quite well. And of course, 80 runs, T20 cricket. The batsmen will just come and play freely here, try to put some score on the board, relax. The pitch is quite dry and you have to be patient here.
I think if there's anything, the tighter, more pressurizing approach to the fielding operations for most of the teams that have gone in and were successful shows that the batsmen can be put under pressure if the captains decide the right strategies to put in place. At the moment, we saw that it started off tight with MR24 being very close to the batsmen and then moving out to the boundaries and being very deep and looking for the batsmen to make those mistakes and try and slug those balls to the boundaries. We only saw a few sixes and a few fours in the last match. Currently, we're looking to see if MR24/7 will be able to attain this 81 runs that are set over. And we're also going to be speaking to the guys from XCO-M&M. I've got Nyasha who's standing by. Nyasha, all yours.
Good afternoon again. It has been a great game. M&M Science batted, well, it wasn't the best they did today. They scored quite a lot in the morning. Tell me, Sean, you're the only batsman who really showed some resistance batting well there. How did the pitch play?
Well, at the start of the innings it was quite difficult to get off the mark while the field was up, the ball stayed very low. And as soon as you get your eye in, it was a lot easier, starting to rotate the strike, bad balls was coming, so there were more options to get a boundary.
Brilliant. We hear you're a talented all-rounder yourself. What's your plan? What's going to don't worry, the other team can't see this. Tell us your plan. How are you going to go about things since you've said the pitch is staying low?
Well, I think back of a length is a quite good ball because if you go full, they have a lot of options to go over the inner circle. So back of a length, hit the deck hard and the one that stay low will get you a wicket.
Definitely, that's great to hear, Sean. I wish you luck and hopefully you get a few wickets today.
Thank you, Nas. Appreciate it.
Now I'm going to turn over to, should I say, the best bowler so far. Sean said he's going to take wickets. I've got Tawanda here, straight from Zimbabwe. He's an overseas professional who has been picked by MR24. Tawanda, take me through your 3 wickets. I mean, I talked about Ashwin taking wickets, and you proved that I was right. The spinners have got a chance. Tell me, how did it go?
I thought the wicket was a bit soft, so it gave a lot of opportunities for our spinners because we bowled well in groupings. It was skidding a lot as well, so I think as a team we did well. The field was also doing well, getting the ball on the first run, which was good.
That's great. Left arm seam, that's a lot of talent. Do you bat left or do you bat right? Are you one of those?
I'm a left-handed.
Oh, perfect. Are we going to expect runs from you, mate?
Yeah, definitely. I want to showcase my talent this tournament.
That's great to hear, Tawanda. Good luck with your batting. Hope your team crosses the line. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
You've heard it yourselves. Both teams are rearing through to win this game. It's going to be competitive. It's a bit of a low-scoring game, but cricket is a funny game. I'll take it through to Picky now. Thank you.
Well, thank you. There you have it. We are currently in our break here. As we said, 80 runs. 80 runs for 9 wickets here. As we said, the M&R 24/7 struggled in the first game to score more than 60 runs. So it's still going to be challenging for them to chase down those 80 runs here. They still need to be patient, create some partnership, and put some runs on the board. Shortly, we're going to be speaking to the coach of the XCO-M&M Science, D. He's coming through for an interview here as well. He's a Richelieu Franchise cricketer. We're at the Wanderers Stadium here in Windhoek. Quite challenging pitch here, very slow, runs hard to come by. And yeah, it requires really patience. It requires watching the ball closely, reading the bowler well. And it's challenging for the batsman today. It's been challenging. Only 150 scored so far here in today's tournament. In the previous game by Erasmus. But otherwise, it's been slow scoring game. So we're waiting for an interview with the XCO-M&M science coach. He's making his way here. And we want to see basically what's their strategy to get these runs. Actually, what's their strategy to bowl this team out here? Because if these guys get to play all 20 overs, they're definitely going to win this one. But like I said, the pitch has been playing a very big role today. It's not been easy to score on. And it's quite helped the bowlers. And the bowling has not been that bad. The fielding has been better in the second game here. From the M&R 24/7. They fielded quite well, they bowled quite well. They didn't leak much runs. So in a couple of minutes time, we'll see the M&R 24/7 coming into bat. Just need 81 runs to take this win. Not to forget, they lost the earlier game. And in that game, that didn't look good for them in terms of the net run rate, because they lost about with 92 runs that game. So they need to come here and make sure they can win this game within the first 15 overs to improve their net run rate. But it's not going to be that easy on this pitch. They will have to work for every run. Well, we're still here at the Wanderers Stadium. Lovely sunny day in the capital city, Windhoek. Great weather for cricket, definitely. Due to COVID-19, we don't have any fans in. But that's why we are here to bring this broadcast to you. So you can watch it from the comfort of your living room, comfort of your home.
That's right, and we've got XCO-M&M side having a little chat and preparing themselves on what needs to be done when the team of MR 24/7 comes on to bat. They're chasing 80 runs, and it's going to be a big day for XCO if they can secure a win against MR 24/7. Anything can happen. There's 20 overs. It's a sunny afternoon, and it's all about their tactics and their strategies that they put in place now to take on MR 24/7.
Well, unfortunately, we have a cancellation of the interview we had lined up with the coach of XCO-M&M Science. Unfortunately, something came up and he can't do the interview with us. But shortly, Chops, we're going to see M&R 24/7 batting here. 80 runs. I mean, if you look at the net run rate from the previous game that they lost, they need to win this game within the first 15 overs to improve their net run rate. That's what I suppose the coach will be telling them. But at the same time, on this pitch, if you go hard early, you might just make some mistakes and lose early wickets, and things become more complicated than they're supposed to be.
That's right, and we had Nyasha speaking to some of the players downstairs and interviewed one earlier on. We've got Nyasha joining us now to give his point of view on what is to come, what has happened, and what we look forward to seeing in the next 20 overs.
Well, we'll be going back shortly. Some live cricket here, the Wanderers in Windhoek. Great weather for cricket here. Last thing we want right now is rain.
Definitely. I mean, it's not. It doesn't look like it's going to happen, but bit of cloud cover. I'm sure tomorrow's games are going to have maybe an overcast condition, and swing might come into play. There hasn't been much swing for the pace bowlers there. Spin bowlers have been taking a bigger piece of the cake today, and I wonder what the M&M science team is going to be planning going forward to this match, maybe being won and maybe they're taking a second point.
Oh, definitely, it's been a spin and win game, yeah. Fast bowlers have been going for some runs. Spinners have closed the tap quite well, but it's going to be challenging. 80 runs on the board.
Definitely. I mean, maybe let's go to other issues concerning cricket whilst we wait for the start here. Development has been going brilliantly in Namibia. I'm sure you've, if you're watching earlier on, we have had a lot of clips where Cricket Namibia has been taking cricket to all the parts. I mean, in the coast, in the north, a lot of cricket is being played, and would like to be really thankful that we have this team behind us trying to improve cricket, trying to get things up and running, and hopefully we'll be performing well in the ICC T20 tournament that's going to be taking place in India at the end of this year. What do you think about the young talent? There's been a few under-19s there running around the field. What do you think?
No, definitely. You know, if you sit here and watch the cricket, you can't even tell that some of these are only under-19s. That's how well they are playing. If you look at some of the bowlers we have seen here, under-19s, I mean, the cricket is really growing. The development is it's working well, and also to give some credit to the coaching as well. I mean, there's been quite good bowling happening here, and I think that's down to some good coaching from the different clubs as well.
You know, the funny thing about sport is you always get to see the Cristiano Ronaldos of sport. You get to see the Sachin Tendulkars, but the people behind the scenes seem to be forgotten. And we'd like to also thank the coaches who have been putting the players to the task of improving and getting the sport up and running.
No, definitely. The level of discipline that I've seen over the past 2 weekends, especially in the field, from the young players, very disciplined, very incredible. Also the levels of energy. I mean, 20 overs, you must keep the energy up. It's a fast game. But these boys have been running up and down. You know, fielding has been very well. Only a few catches have been dropped even today. So very good catching as well. So there is, I think, Namibia going forward, we can compete, you know, with some of the big guns.
This is really a good start to something special. Here we go. The third T20 of the Richelieu Franchise Tournament, brought to you live. Don't forget to click the subscription button and keep us tuned. I mean, talk about cricket. Tell us what you think, and let's keep connected. Looks like the opening batsman is going to be Ramon, and the young man running up, Gerard. He is an under-19. Looks like he's sponsored by MRF, or is it just he loves it? We're loving him. We're enjoying the cricket. What do you think the odds may be?
Well, currently the odds are against XCO-M&M Science, but we remember the earlier game. MR 24/7 could not score more than 70 runs. So this 80 runs might just be a par score here.
You have a point, mate. You really have a point. I mean, cricket is a funny game. You have people world over scoring 36 runs in 1 over, something that back in the day you never thought was possible.
Yes, a couple of weeks ago I watched West Indies in a T20 where Pollard scored 6 sixes in 1 over.
There we go, gentlemen. I just let you know, cricket is a funny game and it can turn easily.
Oh, definitely.
We've got Shivago opening the bowling with spin. It's going to be interesting. Looks like they've caught on the idea that the pitch is turning. There's a lot of cracks. Oh, what's that? Oh my goodness. He is shocked. That was as straight as you like. Would love to see the replay there.
A very good shot from the first ball. And it's a dot ball as well. Spin and win today.
Looks like this total is defendable. I mean, if you're going to bowl like that, you're going to pick up a couple. Some brilliant bowling there from Shivago. He knows what's needed. He knows if you keep it straight, it's either the batsman's hitting or you're running away with his wicket. Oh, is that a flick? Over the top. Looks handsome. It's 4 runs.
A very good flick for 4 runs there.
Talking about quality, look at the movement in his arms. That is a brilliant cricket shot.
That's a strong boy right there.
I mean, that's the bigger boundary.
Yes.
Jeez. Talking about quality, under 19s, you're witnessing it. Looks like we're ready for the under 19s World Cup.
Yep, the Under-19 World Cup has been a platform for a lot of young cricketers to make it into national teams and do well.
I mean, this youngster is special. I've watched a few of his games in the past year and he has proven to be quality. There's been a lot of tournaments he's been involved in and recently he's been averaging 80 runs in schoolboy cricket. He knows what he's doing. He might be young, but age is just a number. There's still a single. Good running.
Well, if he's averaging 80 runs, that's all they need today.
You get an 80, bye. Game over. There goes the first over. Shivago bowling well, only conceding 5 runs. There was a boundary and a single there.
Well, they only require 4 runs per over here.
Looks like they've started on track.
Definitely.
We've got the young man from Tsumeb, Fungai Hlupo, born and bred in Zimbabwe. He's a talented young man. He's got an action similar to Lasith Malinga, so I'm sure if there's a few people from Sri Lanka watching there, you're going to enjoy this boy.
No, he was born in Zimbabwe. We are breeding him here. So
okay. I rest my case.
Born in Zimbabwe, bred in Namibia.
Okay, well, we can have that. I mean, why not?
Yeah, we're putting the bread on him.
Definitely.
Baking him into a proper cricketer.
Getting him to ball quality, eh?
Definitely.
Well, he picked up a couple of wickets in the previous game that was played this morning. Here goes Fungai. What a ball, wicket to wicket. Looks like there's not a lot of bounce in the pitch there. Seems to be hitting the deck, but it's just going top of off stump. And look at that, the ball's hitting the bat. Brilliant bowling from Fungai. He runs in for his next ball. What a shot. Do not bowl there, son, says Gerard. I might be under 19, but I can score all these runs by myself. Looks like he's a selfish young man. Brilliant cricket shot, I mean. Look at that replay.
MRF for you. Come
Eye on
on,
the
you
ball.
beauty. Yeah.
Beautiful.
What's the comeback? Looks like there's not a lot of bounce on the pitch. It is crumbling, and as you've seen, that ball is quite short, but it didn't come up, and was more of a spank from Gerard there to mid-wicket. Beautiful run up. Oh, through the gap.
Excellent shot there through the covers.
We're
4 runs there.
We're just praying the game doesn't end in this over. This is just brilliant batting from Gerard. He gets into position. He's got a slight leaning back technique there, but seems to be working for him on this type of pitch.
No, it looks like he brought his own pitch along. He's not playing on the same pitch here.
Oh, is that half a dozen? It's over the top. It's top class from Gerard. No, it's not going to go to the boundary. But talk about class. Look at him. I mean, back in the day, that was not fair. You never had such bats that do the job for you. Look at how thick that bat is. He just put his hands there.
Yeah, that's a big bat. It's bigger than his leg.
I mean, back in the day, you'd see the edge of the bat is almost the size of the stump, but now you can bring a chunk to bat with.
Definitely.
A tree log. Anyway, that's the second over gone. 15 runs on the board. Looks like MR24 is not wasting time. They want to get this done with and rest for tomorrow's game.
Yeah, especially with the first game that they lost with quite 92 runs. They need to improve their net run rate here, so they can finish this one quickly. That will improve their net run rate quite well.
Definitely. We've got Shivago coming in for his second over. He bowled brilliantly, and I'm sure Stephen Barr, the captain of M&M Science, might be thinking of bringing more spinners onto the beautiful bowling from Shivago. He's doing well for his franchise. He has done brilliantly for his club team in this past season, and we love the way he plays. Oh, that was close. Almost through the gates of Ramon.
Well, the idea is not to lose early wickets here, to stay in the game. Got enough overs and a few runs required.
I mean,
dot ball.
If you have seen, if you saw the way Tawanda bowled, he was another spinner from the MR24 team, and it seemed to work for him, you know, bowling left arm spin, off spin to the batsman, and he took a couple. And I'm sure Shivago is going to be trying to go through the same footsteps.
Exactly. But they don't need to rush anything here. Just need to take it easy, get a single, get off strike, rotate the strike, frustrate the bowlers. They're chasing 80 runs, 18 overs to go. No need to panic so early.
Definitely. Almost through the gate. A Chinese cut. Oh, that was very close. Almost top of middle stump.
The bowling here today has been incredible.
I mean, the spinners have done their job. The pitch has responded. Oh, was that the other one? That seemed to turn the wrong way. I'm sure that hit a crack or something. Look at his position. He's like almost ready to get a big hit over the top. Ooh. That's the end of the third over, and it looks like the score is tumbling. Shivago did brilliantly, only going for 1 run in that over. The score sitting at 16. Now we have a new bowler. Looks like that is Tangi, the left arm seamer. Took a couple of wickets in the season for the club cricket, and he did well in the final for VIS. Ooh. Look at that aggression on him. He is up for the business. He is up for the task. His captain has given him the ball, and he is letting the ball talk. Look at his run up. He's got a lot of energy and power.
Definitely. Look at the speed of that ball.
I mean, talk about hitting the deck. That is top of off stump. Ooh, he goes fishing. Ramon, do not put your bat there, buddy. You're going to edge it soon. Aggression from Tangi. He goes down the wicket. He tells him a few words. He's like, mate, we might have scored 80, but we're coming for you. A bit of a flinch from Ramon. I'm sure he must know that it's not bouncing that high on the pitch, so you got to be pulling those. Taking a few body blows for the MR24 team. You got to you have to go for the shot. Pull it. Oh, is that a pull shot? Has that hit the sticker? Oh, it hit the DP sticker and is gone.
Well, he gave his wicket away there. There was no need for that. They're chasing 80 runs, 16 on the board already. It was good bowling, very good lines there as well. And they tried to pull it.
Looks like Tangi doesn't care if the pitch is not going to bounce. He is going to bang it in short. Damo there for the catch. One of the safest houses for United. He can catch a ball, that boy. Looks like the MR24 team has lost one wicket, bringing the captain in to bat, Wayne.
Well, it's excitement for us neutrals. If the wicket starts falling and the game becomes more tough, who wants to go home early here? Nobody.
You got to have enough runs on the board to be able to celebrate such wickets. I mean, they're already... MR24 is almost done with the game. I mean, 16 runs is quite a lot. They're only left with about 60-odd runs. But I'm sure Tangi is not going to allow that. Tangi takes 10 wickets. I'm sure we're going to go home, and M&M signs are going to dance all night.
Well, we have to see that today.
Definitely.
But he's running in well. Being prepared for this.
Tangi with the ball. Oh, is it another hit? Is it going to be a catch? Damo going for it. It's over his head. Stuck in the clover. He throws it back in. Oh, I wonder what they're talking about in the MR24 changing room there. Looks like everyone's going for it.
Yeah, definitely. As I said, the net run rate is important. It's very important in this game. They bowled well. If they can do this one fast. But yeah, the risk there. Playing the ball in the air.
They bring in third man, and Tangi has sent for a long on. It's getting interesting. Looks like there's a lot of thinking. Stephen Budd just tweaking the field before Tangi runs into ball. There we go. Tangi versus Herat. Is that a flick? Past the keeper. How many runs is that? It's going quickly to the boundary. It's 4 runs.
Well, that's the situation. The bowler is bowling at fast pace like that. Just have to flick it, and it runs off for 4.
I mean, at the pace is bowling, anything bat on ball is what Herat is thinking right now. He flicks it round the corner. Yavia had no plan there. He was never going to get that, the keeper. Oh, this game is exciting.
Oh.
That is definitely not the line to be bowling on such a pitch. I mean, he might have gotten a wicket with that short ball, but he must not be depending on such a delivery.
And the umpire calls it white.
I mean, do not bowl short.
That one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if he bowls fuller and goes more off a top of off stump the way he started, he's going to pick a couple. That's the length. Oh, unlucky.
Very unlucky there.
The ball hits the toe end of the bat, seemed to have slowed down on the pitch.
And that's the other challenge. When you have 80 runs on the board, you know, bowlers are trying to be very creative and they try to change from one ball to another every time. And that's where they make mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm sure, you know, the thing with cricket is the more you do your basics right, I mean, just start your over nicely, go for that top of off stump mark or maybe wicket to wicket when there's a lot of cracks on the pitch. It's quite a good idea and it's the way to go.
Yeah, definitely. 25 runs on the board for 1 wicket. We are going into our 5th over now.
We have Craig Williams. The captain has opted to have Craig have a bit of a ball. He took 4 wickets this morning. He was the man of the match of the last game, scoring 84 runs and taking 4 wickets for almost no runs. I mean, he did brilliantly and we're hoping he will step up for his team with the ball today. Craig Williams. Ooh, that was keeping low, almost LBW there.
Well, the ball rotation, player rotation is quite good. They're rotating well here, taking those singles when they can. And that's going to frustrate the bowling side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is what M&M Science should have done earlier on. I mean, wait for the bad balls, taking singles like that. That's brilliant batting from Gerard. He is not hungry for boundary. He's just playing as it comes. Quality batting from Gerard. Good batting there. I'm sure Craig is going to be looking to maybe change his field set a bit, get in a square leg and maybe try bowl straighter than he's bowling now.
Well, they need wickets. They got to make some plans here.
Brilliant bowling there from Craig. No wonder he's been taking wickets. He is very disciplined.
Well, the experience is showing here from Craig Williams.
I mean, one thing to consider about Craig Williams is he has a lot of games under his belt. He has played for Namibia for almost the past 10 years. That's a brilliant ball. Kept low there. I'm sure it hit a crack in the pitch.
Kept low there and leg bias give him. But they will be, the MNR 24/7 will be happy as long as they're still getting some singles here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the more they keep the scoreboard ticking, the closer they'll get to the target.
Good bowling. The very good line.
I mean, you know, if only they had a quick bowler there. I'm sure, you know, if you get a bowler who can just come in, bowl quick and straight, it might rattle the MR24 team. Oh, is that a shot over the top? A lot of aggression from Gerard. Doesn't get to the boundary. Tangi collects it. They just run 2, but that was a very good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. But you must be careful here on this pitch here with the amount of runs. Are you sure you want to really go with fast bowlers?
Yeah, I mean, let's look at history. Look at West Indies. I mean, they played, I'm sure in the 1980s, they played versus England, and they had a similar pitch. I'm talking a pitch that's a lot of cracks. This is a day 5 pitch. You had the quick bowlers running in, hitting the deck, and you just have to aim for the wickets.
Yeah, I know, but you made now a very tough example because the West Indies had very exceptional quick bowlers.
I mean, why can't we have that in Namibia? We're grooming players. Let's have them play. Okay, just looking at what we have gotten on the screen here. That is the scorecard for the M&M team. They didn't really perform well. I'm sure you saw the 12 and the lot of zeros there. It's just not good enough.
Oh, definitely.
Looks like we still have Shivago with the ball. He is doing brilliantly for the team. He has just changed ends there. Wayne on strike, the skipper. I'm sure he's going to be trying his best to get the team to cross the line.
Well, they have to be very disciplined here, especially in the field as well, because what's going to kill them is those singles.
Oh, I beg your pardon there. Looks like that is Shivago's brother. They look very alike. That is Shilago. He is doing brilliantly. He is the right arm orthodox. Beautiful cricket there from Wayne. He just punches it down the ground to long on.
Well, it's his twin brother, so.
Yeah, I mean, very identical.
Definitely.
Oh, very close. That's an outside edge past the keeper.
That definitely kept low there.
You know, what I personally think is M&M Science should not try and drag this game. They should just try and attack and attack and attack. I mean, that's the only way they might win today.
Definitely.
Oh, that's a cheeky single. That should not be happening. No singles in the circle there. That is just not good enough.
Well, what they need to bring in here is a short leg, maybe even a silly point, and put the batsman under a bit of pressure.
I mean,
the spinners.
Definitely. The more they attack, the more wickets they'll get. Oh, that's another brilliant shot from Gerard. "26 runs off 19 delivered" is Gerard. He is doing brilliantly for his team there. He is showing the selectors that he is up there for the contest. Doing amazing for the MR24 team. Something I'm sure his captain would have wished when they played BA Blast early this morning.
Well, that's what good bowling does. Gives you confidence. If you chase 80 runs in 20 overs, you can go out there and play freely. Previous game, they chase 62 runs down, and it was not the same scenario. They are more relaxed here, going at everything.
I mean, definitely you've got nothing to lose when you're chasing just a tickle above 80 runs there. 35 for 2 after 6 overs. Craig Williams.
And as you can see, they are constantly looking for that single.
I mean, this is the definition of applying yourself as a batsman. I mean, for all the youngsters watching there, you gotta look for your ones and your twos. I'm sure you watch international cricket and you see the likes of Chris Gayle just pumping the ball, but this is where cricket is, looking for ones and twos and getting yourself in the game, you know, assessing the conditions and getting some runs for your team.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look at someone like Duplessis, he scores slow, but he stays in the game.
Yeah, definitely. You can repeat that again. Is that a short ball? Oh, the catch goes begging. A catch bites the dust. They really needed that.
Yeah, that would have been an amazing catch.
Oh, that would have definitely been. Oh, look at that short ball. Craig Williams, just a bit of pace on Wayne there. He just could not control it. Ooh, look at that dive. Is that Fungi? It's got a lot of energy. Is that a catch? No, it's going down long on. Hits the toe end of the bat. Gerard there is batting brilliantly for his team. He gets another single, moving him to 28 runs from 21 balls.
Smart cricket.
Oh, some clever batting there from Wayne. They get 2 runs, just beating short third man. Making use of the pace.
And you ask yourself, where were these players in the last game?
Mate, it's a bit easier now.
On his knees.
He goes down on one knee. Was going to be an extravagant cover drive through past Sean there, but poor execution. But still, runs as you said earlier on.
And now they only need 39 more runs, 40 more runs to win this game.
Oh, cricket is painful. Oh, Zate, oh my goodness. Look at that shot over the top, more of a slap. Bowler had no chance there. 4 runs for Gerard.
My goodness. This is what we have come to watch. This is T20 cricket. We got it in Namibia. Look at that. There's the replay. Slap. Do not bowl there. He just looks at the ball flying past the fielder.
No respect for personality, yeah? No
There
respect
is-
at all?
T20 cricket is a very, what should I say? It's a painful game for bowlers. I mean, anything you bowl can fly. I mean, definitely these cricket bats we have in our days, you gotta be bowling the mark. You gotta be consistent. You have to know what you're doing. Shalango, full toss, straight past him. Is that going to be 4 runs? Oh, 4 runs again.
4 more runs there.
Oh, they do not have a plan.
49 runs now for 1 wicket.
I hope they're just not going to sell this game. You got to put some effort as a bowler. A full ball is not going to work out quite well, especially when you just have 80 runs on the board. Oh, through the covers. Beautiful cricket shot from Wayne. Are they going to look for 2? Just take the single, putting Gerard on strike, sitting on 33. Are we going to get a 50 from the young man today? Gerard on strike. Oh, goes down on one knee. Another powerful blow. Is he going to beat the fielder? Not today. That's a beautiful piece of fielding there.
Look at his strike rate.
That is outstanding. That is what we want to see. I mean, T20 cricket is... Oh! Oh my goodness, they have to be taking those. Looks like a bit of a fumble from the keeper. A big swing from Gerard. Oh my goodness, he was inches away. Oh, good bowling, good bowling. Beautiful left, right arm off spin. I mean, this is a showcase of talent. He's doing what his twin was doing, and it's quality. Oh, is that straight up? Is it a catch? Oh, wait, look at that catch. Well done, Tangi. That was too much of a blow to drop. I mean, if they were going to drop that, they're going to be in trouble. Gerard, he got a bit too greedy there. I mean, 1s and 2s are working for him, hitting the bad ball, but he just tried to hit one too many.
Well, he could have stayed and got his 50. But he also played very unselfishly for his team, trying to get this done fast and early.
But I'm sure with what you were talking about earlier on, to get their net run rate up, because you don't know what's going to happen later on this tournament. You got to get the runs up, yeah.
.59 for 2 wickets. We're into our 7th over, 8th over here.
We have a
24/7. This is definitely their game to lose.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's going to take a lot of effort to actually lose the game at this point. They're sitting on 52 for 2 wickets, and we've got a new batsman. Looks like he's sponsored by Kookaburra, and that bat is going to be talking for him today.
Well, the incredible part of this cricket is, even though we've had a low-scoring game, the cricket has still been entertaining, still been fun to watch.
I mean, definitely, who can stop cricket from being played? Even COVID tried, it did not work. We're still out here, we're playing this wonderful game. Oh, look at that extravagant fielding from Fungai.
He's got energy. He's in it to win it.
You see what one wicket can do? Now the bowling side is on top. They are dancing here.
I mean, looks like Devon Lecoq, the new bowler. Is that a catch? No. Oh, past the fielder. No, no, no. This is not good enough. We have to be fielding those simple. I mean, how are you going to defend 80 at this rate? That was straight to the fielder, goes through his legs. Something we don't expect to this level.
That's why I say when it rains, it pours.
Oh, it's definitely pouring for M&M Science. The only thing they can think of at this point is pressure, pressure, wicket. I mean, they say every 4 dot balls in T20 cricket bring you a wicket. Oh, is that a googly? Is that gone? Is it gone?
What was that?
Where is the replay when we need it? Is it gone? There is confusion at the wicket. Looks like the batsman's walking. Did he leave the wrong one? There goes the replay. He goes back. Okay, I think we should let's play that again. Is that the keeper was I think the keeper has caught the ball before it hits the wicket. Let's see the replay again. Oh, it looks like it was bowled. It looks like it was bowled. Okay, third umpire, please play that one again. Yeah, play that one again. Let's see again. Beautiful action from Devon Lecoq. There he releases the ball. The googly batsman had no clue whatsoever. Completely done by the turn. And there is the frame. Oh, it looks like it was in the keeper's hands at first. It looks like there's been a mistake. The keeper has...
it looks like it hit his pad and then hits the wicket.
Yeah, it took a chunk of his glove there. There's let's just look at the other angle. He goes back, done by turn, glove in front, and yeah, there's been a mistake. Oh, it's too late now. The batsman has already walked. Hard luck for MR24 there. Oh my goodness.
Yes, it hits the keeper's gloves and then it hits the wicket. So,
oh well,
the stumps.
That's what makes cricket fun. There's so much uncertainty, and M&M Science should take this advantage. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you know, that's the beauty of having a leg spinner. There's always that. Even his bad deliveries take wickets. I'm sure you've seen he bowled a full toss before. Then after that, this wasn't particularly a brilliant ball. It was quite short, just turned the wrong way and completely done the batsman.
Definitely. Well, at least we're still getting some drama here.
The score sits at on 56 for 3 after 9 overs. We're going for the 10th one right now, and Shalago with the ball. We're hoping for a couple of wickets definitely to make this game a bit more fun. Beautiful bowling there from the young man. Wicket to wicket. He knows what his team needs. He knows if he just aims for those 3 little sticks behind the batsman, he might get something. Just some food for thought there. 30% of the dismissals in the past club season at Wanderers have all been caught. So definitely LBW and bowled is going to come into play here. You got to be bowling straight. You have to be looking to hit the wickets 80% of the times.
Well, the runs are drying out here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looks like they're up to the task, and we might have a serious turn of events here with the way this young man is bowling.
Another dot ball there. Dot ball, pressure wicket.
Definitely. 4 dot balls. We're expecting something. Oh, there we go. Oh, and that's the end of the over. Hopefully there'll be pressure on the other end, because that's what this game is about. The more pressure you put in, results come.
Okay. What do you have on the field now?
Is that a pigeon? Look at him go. Grown man in a dress.
I think
What is happening
COVID-19
here?
survivor.
There he goes for a trip. Oh my goodness. Looks like it's just...
Yeah, COVID-19 can do things to you.
But the good thing is everyone who's been here has been tested, so no COVID-19 suspects at the venue. Beautiful bowling, a smack. Sean collects it. Brilliant fielding. Is that going to be a run out? Ooh, that was close. Good energy there on the outfield. Sean is up for the task. He did well with the bat, and now he's doing a bit of the hard work with the fielding there. Oh, that was really close. A direct hit would have done it. Beautiful running from Julius there. Tawanda on strike. You know, the interesting thing about this game we call cricket is when you have a leggy bowling up against a left arm batsman, it's always it always ends that way. It always ends with a bit of a slog.
4 runs there.
It's turning back into him as a lefty, and I mean that's what a left-handed batsman is bred to do. I mean, he's used to everyone aiming for him, and it's going to be quite easy there for Sitole, I'm sure. Devon Lecoq has to work more than 100% there to get his wicket. A straight one would do it.
Oh,
that was a tight call, almost a wide. That was more of a quicker delivery from Devon. Oh, how was that? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. The straighter one has done it. I think the more I'm giving all these tips, they might just be listening.
definitely.
The straighter one has definitely worked for Devon Lecoq there.
No turn there at all. Goes straight through.
Straight as a ruler. Aiming for leg stump. Sorry, Tawanda.
Good bowling there.
You got the Jaffa of the day. Hard luck to you, mate. And it looks like these 20 runs are going to be difficult to get for MR24. There's a replay. Sweep shot, straight as you like. It's not the best angle to see LBW, but you can just see the length was slightly back of a length, which is what you want on this wicket since it's keeping low.
Well, he got milk for some runs there, and then he came back well. He
Yeah.
hit himself there.
I mean, MR24 should be careful here. You know, cricket is a funny game. I've been saying this the whole day.
Should they?
They could lose it. They could actually lose this game. I mean, they've lost 5 wickets. We're down into the tail. And the M&M science team has not explored all their bowlers yet. I mean, there's still Sean to bowl. There's still Damon can bowl. He's got a lot of wickets for United. And it's not clever what they're doing. They should play this game with a bit of respect. Or is that a spank? Past the fielder.
That's some respect for you right there.
Oh my goodness. Devon, what are you doing? Wicked ball, bad ball, not good enough. You have to keep the pressure on if you're going to win this game.
Well, as I can see, everyone is listening to you, the bowlers and the batters.
Yeah, maybe I should just walk there with the mic and just do a bit of coaching on the field.
Well, definitely. I'm seeing a future in coaching for you.
Well, funny enough, I'm actually a cricket coach.
Definitely, sounds like one.
Oh my goodness, it's happening at Wanderers. You gotta click that subscription button there. You have to keep watching this cricket. It's amazing stuff. You learn a lot. Cricket Namibia has got all the talent, and they're definitely pushing through the ranks. They've just gotten their ICC ODI status, and they're definitely putting some effort to improve the game in their land.
Definitely. It's gonna be fun watching Namibia in the ODIs now. That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Zimbabwe coming in, and Uganda, and a few teams from South Africa. So this year is going to be a very interesting year. Definitely building up to the World Cup that's going to be played in India that we're going to be a part of, and I'm sure Mitchell Stark, Stephen Smith, and Joe Root are probably watching and looking for weaknesses.
Whoa, straight over the bowler's head. Another 4 runs. Well, this game is going to be over before we know it.
There's some brilliant cricket being played at Wanderers, and would like to thank the sponsors again. Richelieu, we've got Duffer Bat. Thank you very much for supporting the cricket here.
Not to forget Cricket Namibia for putting all this together.
I mean, definitely all the credit goes to them, obviously, and it's a beautiful sport that we have come to enjoy, and definitely this franchise has brought a bit of life to our scorecards. What a beautiful shot there by Julius. Some quality cricket.
2 more runs there.
20 past point, and looks like the score is just running. It's slipping away from the M&M Science team. Another big heave from Julius there. He wants to get everything done and dusted. Groenewald is not allowing it.
Yeah, the bowling has not been bad at all.
I mean, yeah, you can bowl well, but if you don't have enough runs, sorry. The score is sitting on 74 for 4 after 12 overs.
Just 7 more runs required.
7 more runs required.
That's a 6 and a single. 2 more balls.
Yeah, but it's never over until the fat lady cries. Divan Lecoq. Big heave. Down to Sean. Sean picks it up. Brilliant fielding. What a beautiful arm he has. We're down to 6 runs. Half a dozen will do it. Maybe just finish in style.
Definitely. A 6 would do for now.
Yeah, I mean, finishing a game with half a dozen will be quite exciting. It'll just send a statement, definitely, yeah.
Well, as we said earlier, this will help their net run rate.
Double step, he just walks down the pitch, smacks it, looks for 1. Nothing to rush for, says Julius. He's gonna win the game nicely. He's not going to maybe explore his shots yet.
Well, it's more time for him on television.
Okay, what is that? Is that a wicket? I think we'd need a review there. Okay, there we go. It looks like the keeper has touched the... Oh, is that the... What? What is happening?
Another wicket again, as you said.
I think we should replay that. It looks like the keeper has touched the bails. There we go. Batsman misses the ball completely. That is very, very dodgy. That is dodgy. I mean, can you give us another angle, please?
Definitely the second time it happens here.
Yeah, I think maybe someone should send a message. That might not be out.
Definitely not out. Keeper touched the ball again. The second time he does it. Very
Okay,
cheeky
there's
from the
another
keeper
review and ball close. Yeah, the keeper has touched the ball.
No, the keeper does touch it again.
The keeper's gloves have touched. Oh my goodness. It looks like there's been a couple of bad decisions there. There's another replay. He bowls it. He misses the ball. Oh, did it hit? Yeah, it looks like it has hit. It looks like it has hit. That is bowled. Some brilliant bowling there from Divan. That is good stuff. Looks like the umpires definitely know what they're doing. Oh, is that a Yorker? Come on. You're not going to win today, says Divan. You might be close, but you're not close enough. They only need six runs.
Taken straight to the cleaners there.
Oh my goodness, they only need 6 runs and it looks like it might end the wrong way here. Cricket, cricket, cricket. My friend, it is a funny sport. It's not like soccer. I'm sure if Peter Drury was here, he would have been screaming. This is all happening. The score is still sitting on 76. 6 wickets gone. We're in the 13th over. And they keep losing wickets. We're down to the tail.
Well, it looks like they thought they have won the game already and the players removed their pads.
You gotta respect this game because if you don't, it's going to come and bite you in the back. Definitely. I mean, we're saying it earlier on. You gotta follow the score nicely. Wait for the bad ball. Do not repeat the same mistake that you did early in the morning. I mean, they batted in a similar fashion early on today.
Yeah, definitely. I think the excitement here is getting to their heads. Thinking the game is dust and done.
Yeah, it's not good enough. It is not good enough. I mean, the coach should be addressing this, and it's not what you want to see. Chasing such a low total, you should be winning it by 10 wickets, definitely. If I was a leggy at this time and I'm close to winning the game, I'll just try a googly. I mean, try googly, aim for off stump and make him play in the wrong line. Try things. Do not wait for them to make a mistake.
Well, you got nothing to lose, just 6 runs. So whatever rest you can take. Now is the time to do that.
Yeah, definitely. Off stump googly. Off stump googly. Come on. Oh, it was off stump line. The fielder dives for the ball. Doesn't go past the cover region. Slightly too full there from Divan. Full toss. Oh, is that gone? Is that run out? How is that? How was that? Did it flick his fingers? Oh, he was not. There's daylight between ball and hand. He's walking. No. It looks like. Oh, is it close? Give us a replay there. Give us a replay. Give that. Yeah, that angle. Perfect. The question is, did he touch the ball? The batsman is well out of his crease. Did he touch it? Did he? Oh, fingertips. There's daylight. There's a gap between ball and hand there. Oh, that is very unlucky for the skipper. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Lots and lots of drama happening here at the end.
I'm about to fall off my chair. I don't know what's happening. I think we should design seat belts for the commentators because with this kind of action, it might just not be safe sitting on a chair.
When you think you have done it, when you think you have won the game, when you think you have got it in your pocket, cricket says no.
For no run.
3 wickets for no run, you've heard it. We'll say it over and over again. You gotta respect the game. You gotta... I'm sure if the opening batsman who started very well today for MR24, they should have just carried on. I mean, Gerard should have just continued looking for those ones and twos, waiting for the bowler to make a mistake. Now there's all this confusion. Looks like another over goes. We're in the 14th over, 76 runs for 7 wickets. Tangi, the pace bowler, comes on. He picked up the first wicket today. Is he going to do it for the M&M science team? Oh, squaring up.
Exciting stuff here.
Tangi, he is smiling. He knows what he's doing. Wicket to wicket is going to do it.
We thought there were only 80 runs on the board, but it looks like it's 180 runs on the board now.
My friend, what is going to work here is full and straight. Aim for those shoes. Get it done and dusted. Do not waste time. Come on, Tangi. Full and straight. Round the corner. Is it going to be a run out? Oh, is it gone? Come on. M&M science. You beauties. Come on. Look at that fielding. Top quality. He goes diving. He slips, but he gets his grip. 1 hand, 2 hands. Bang. Batsman was far from his crease there. Javier doing the work. He is talented. Another under-19 player. He is a brilliant cricketer. I mean, look at the way he moves. He knows how his glove work should be done. Oh, no.
Exciting stuff here. 1 hand on the wing, 1 foot on the wing, another foot we don't know where.
Looks like it's slowly slipping away from the hands of MR24.
8 wickets down.
It's 8 wickets. Do you know that the past 4 wickets have gone with not even a single run?
Definitely.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Pressure on the batting side now.
Jeez, I'm feeling all the pressure right now. Whew. This seat is getting hot. 76 for 8 wickets in the 14th over. 2 wickets are going to do it. Tangi. Is Tangi going to be the man? We've got Mika. He's got a few international games under his belt for Namibia. He might be a tail ender, but he knows how to bat. Oh, Yorker. Good bowling by Tangi. He should not change it. He should just keep it there. Maybe a short ball.
My friend Chops is sweating wherever he is. He put some money on this game.
Picky's about to fall off the balcony here. Someone hold Picky. Come on, Tangi. He runs in. Full toss. Is it a catch? Oh, goes past the fielder. Is it going to be 4 runs? What a brilliant shot from Mika. Why ball a full toss, Tangi? Come on, buddy. No. Oh.
Scores are equal now. Super over.
I'm praying for a super over. I want to scream some more. Oh, you bring in a full toss after bowling such brilliant. He just got too... He got too hungry for wickets there. I mean, full and straight or just bang it in shorts. Go for the helmet. He's a tail ender. You got nothing to lose. Oh, round the corner. Oh, that looks like...
Leg buys there and
looks like it's leg buys and it's game. Oh, woo. My goodness. Whew.
A lot of excitement there at the end.
I think a bottle of Coke would do it now.
Bottle of Coke? Only? No Richelieu?
Yeah, Richelieu is a good idea. It has all happened. We had M&M Science setting 80 runs. MR24 almost losing the game, but last minute just grabbing it by the throat and taking it home. They have done brilliantly. This has been a spectacular piece of
cricket that has been displayed today. I mean, what do you think about this game?
Whew. What a game. I mean, we didn't expect to see so much drama here, but it was a game worth watching. It was a fun game. I mean, your seat has been burning you.
I'm thinking maybe in the games to come I should get a seatbelt for my seat because it's too much action.
That was exciting stuff. Both teams really brought it on today.
Yeah, I mean,
from the start was exciting, and then the bowlers came into play, and the spinners really today has been their day.
I mean, we can safely say today the pitch has been the winner. I mean, it has really kept us on the edge of our seats, and when we thought M&M had set a very, very low total, MR24, they only won it by a couple of wickets. They almost lost this game.
They had 5 overs to go, but it was tough at the end there.
Jeez, I felt like I was in the field for a second there. I mean, just imagine Tangi had not bowled that full toss. I mean, I can imagine where the game had gone after that.
I mean, MR24/7, I'm sure their coach was in their ambulance right now. Getting some help there.
We better check on him because he might have just fainted with the way those wickets are falling. If I was
4
the
wickets
coach,
with no run.
Yo. Yeah. Well, you have seen it. Gerard batted brilliantly for the MR24, getting them a win, and it looks like all the teams have won. We're not sure what has happened with the BA Blast and King Prize team, but it looks like there's been a good display of cricket. Jan Freiling and Dia standing there just I'm sure you can see the way Dia is smiling. He was under pressure.
They were definitely licking their tongues there.
Yeah, definitely.
Licking their lips, hoping for those 2 wickets.
Yeah, I mean,
they came close. I mean, they made the game exciting. We didn't really expect that in the beginning.
Yeah.
Halfway in that game, it was over and done.
It looked like it was going to be a walkover of a game, but M&M have proven to have the bowlers who can do the job. The batsmen, they let us down. I mean, if they have just scored, 120 would have been a perfect score on this pitch.
Yeah, definitely.
Seeing the way it has played, the spinners did well, and personally, I think if M&M Science had opened with spinners and maybe just kept Fungai and Tangi on the hold, waiting for them maybe to just pick up wickets later on the tail enders, but the spinners did the job, and spin really worked on this pitch.
Yeah, spin. It was a spin and win kind of pitch here, and the spinners created pressure. 80 runs on the board. We didn't think of anything, but the spinners showed us what they could do, and wow.
Yeah,
for the selectors, it must be a headache here.
Yeah, definitely.
Who are you going with to the World Cup now?
This was the best game to be looking for bowlers. They've put on pressure. We told you 4 dot balls follow the wicket usually in T20 cricket, and they have created the pressure. And we should give MR24 the credit there at the end. They managed to pull through with the win.
Yeah, definitely. They really pulled through at the end. They gave us some drama, some excitement. But yeah, at the end it was just one boundary and they won the game. Well, it's almost that time of the game. We want to just speak to some of the players and find out how the game went, how they felt. Chops, you are back in the house. How was that game for you?
No, that was gripping action, and I was very surprised to see that XCO-M&M could come back so sharply and take wickets back to back. And I was just hoping, I was gripping my hands, and I was just thinking, could it be that MR24 could go down? And like as Nyasha says, anything is possible. This game of cricket is a very funny game. So I'm glad they took the win eventually. It was a very close call, and it was great cricketing action.
Chops, how much money did you put on this game?
I put on I put on my kids in a few items, so my kids are sort of a liability. So
your kids are safe now.
So yeah, they're back at home now. almost came right. But a great performance by XCO, and again a great display of cricket. And I'm so happy for MR 24/7 to just have lost one, won one, and just start this campaign and know that they have to fight for every ball, every run, and it's not going to be a walkover for any team in the franchise.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're expecting them to have a tough game, to struggle in this game, but they came out, they bowled well, and they batted well in the first 5-6 overs, put up some good runs, and the pressure was on the bowlers.
And at the same time, the pressure, I think, landed on the batsmen as well. I mean, towards the later part of the overs, and of course, the bowlers having done a fantastic job clearing off 3 batsmen almost close to back. That is a lot of pressure being applied to the batsmen, and they've done very well.
Yeah, no. At the end, we had 4 wickets for no run there,
flying off the shelves.
Yeah, so it was crazy. But a great game of cricket. Very exciting stuff once again. I think this franchise series is going to be exciting. We're seeing a lot of talent here. Even the under-19s are doing so well. You don't even see that they're under-19s and they're playing against some of the national team players here.
That's right. And that's where the experience and that's where the knowledge comes from, as these guys that have been around the block are just sharing that knowledge and getting those youngsters to learn all the tricks of the trade. And by this time next year, I can just see a stronger Namibian, full, talented cricket body just moving forward and bringing in better and better results. So we take our hats off to Richelieu and to Alphabet from India for being the core sponsors for this franchise, and also to the guys from Cricket Namibia. And it's just absolutely fantastic to see, even without spectators, what a wonderful day of cricket we can have
again.
In a sunny capital city.
All has happened. I mean, 80 runs, we thought it wasn't enough, but it was almost enough for the M&M team. We've got Tawanda here. He bowled 4 overs. He took 3 wickets for 14 runs. Well done, and he is our man of the match.
Thank you.
Well done, youngster. Oh, you've got your gift before you run away and have that bottle of Richelieu. Tell me, Tawanda, for the youngsters watching there, what tip can you give them?
I think in a T20 format, you're looking to bowl a bit flat and a bit quicker. So I think today I did that quite well. Obviously your variations, playing with your crease as well, getting the slow ball in there and the fast one as well. Yeah, I think that's it.
Perfect. I mean, I've learnt a lot. I wish I could have a left arm. I wish I could bowl left arm spin. Well done, Tawanda, and thank you very much. You continue doing this great job you've been doing for your team, and we're hoping to see more of you in the games to come. Thank you.
Thanks.
And with me now is a very talented young man. He did brilliantly in the past franchise tournaments. Today he came in with his right arm leg spin. Take me through those googlies, buddy. I mean, we were screaming about the jaffers you had to present today. You almost got your team across the line.
Yeah, obviously not our best performance with the bat, but it's just one of those days where you have to try your best and you have to back your own ability to do that.
You definitely have ability. I mean, do you know that you took 3 wickets for no run? I mean, there's a period where the team lost 3 wickets and there was not even a single given, and I think that is quality for the youngsters out there. We're trying to bowl leg spin. It is a difficult art to definitely get into your cricket book. And what can you tell them? What training do you do?
Yes, leg is definitely something different. It's not that easy as a normal off spinner. I think just go to training. Don't be scared to ask for advice from senior players. And if you get that advice, use it. Don't just go do what you think.
Thank you very much. I've heard it from Devan Lecoq. He did brilliantly for his team. Thank you very much, buddy, and we're hoping to see more of you in the matches to come.
Okay, thank you.
Another player, the aggressive, the great, the amazing, extravagant, Gerard. Buddy, you batted brilliantly today, I don't want to lie. I mean, that 33 you scored was top class, but you just couldn't finish off. We're hoping for a 50. Take me through. How was the pitch playing? How did you manage to do well when all the other batsmen were struggling?
The pitch the ball started to keep low here at the end, but it actually played kind of played nice today. But you just need to keep your head.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you just a question that may be out of the Richelieu. Have you been enjoying the training at under-19s? I hear you're part of the under-19s team, and take me to, are you guys ready? What have you been up to? I mean, your batting has been brilliant, and I'm sure the youngsters out there want to know, what have you been doing for training?
These last couple of days we've been doing a lot of net sessions, and the good part of that is you know where you're standing when a bowler bowls, you know what to improve, you know what your weak points. But other from that, we hit it balls, we did like just front foot drive to get it perfect so you don't make a mistake in the game.
You heard it, the viewers out there, you gotta get your technique perfect. Thank you very much, Gerard, and we're hoping to see more of you in the games to come. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So now I'm going to take it up to Chops. They've got a few things they want to tell us about the game.
Well, there you have it. The player interviews are done and dusted there. What a day of cricket. And Chops, tomorrow more exciting games, more cricket to come.
That's right. I mean, it's just the franchise itself is just an exciting 20-minute quick brief blitz of cricketing action, and tomorrow it's the same thing, same place in the capital city, and we're going to bring you more cricketing action through the month of April, and it's just a brilliant day to spend, time to spend the day watching some good Namibian cricket.
Well, there was no lack of excitement here today, and to talk about tomorrow, there's also a ladies' game, women's game tomorrow, so that's something
right.
I'm looking forward to watching.
And you know, I've spoken to the ladies of the Namibia national cricket team, and you know, these ladies are sharp ladies. You know, I always look at how passionate and how dedicated they are to their craft, and I can tell you what, if there's a more dedicated group of ladies when it comes to representing Namibia and playing Namibian cricket, so tomorrow is going to be an exciting day.
Well, it was breathtaking cricket from my point of view today. Breathtaking. We had a lot of fun here, sitting up here. You know, you forget where you are. You think you're sitting at home watching cricket. That's how much fun it was today. And looking forward to tomorrow's cricket as well. Yeah.
And of course, you know, with the COVID-19 restrictions, there's no spectators, and it's a lot more subdued in terms of crowd interaction. But I can just foresee that by the time we've got over the COVID-19 restrictions and regulations, this cricket pitch is going to be jam-packed with families, kids, and just enjoying a nice sunny day of cricket action. And we look forward to the end of this COVID-19 pandemic.
Definitely. You can join us tomorrow morning from 10 o'clock again. Got some games coming through. 2 games again tomorrow, so exciting stuff. Do join us, do like the page, do share with others. Let's grow cricket together.
That's right. So a big thank you again to our sponsors, Dafabet in India, Richelieu for bringing us the T20 franchise, and to Cricket Namibia. That's it from me, Chops, and from Amor Bason. We'll catch you tomorrow.
This is our export product. In 26 months, we have transformed from 49 for 9 to a sport that's going globally, competitive, professional, the sport of choice in this country, and inclusive, with no political interference. We are set to make cricket with you something special in this country. We have an incredible team, a story that has never been told, history in the making.